The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 2021 Series Championship at Road America. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Road America, situated in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, a clockwise road circuit. 4 miles is the distance as we head out onto the front straightaway. The pits off to the right here on this very fast front straightaway with a downhill braking zone going into a very swift turn number 1. Through 1, teams will progress downhill further, braking hard into turn 3 for an all-important exit as it takes them onto the backstretch here, a very long portion of the racetrack. Most cars reaching high gear here as they head down into a rather slow turn number 5, which then leads them up the steep grade underneath the Corvette Bridge for turn 6. Now on through turn 7, very fast part of the racetrack. Through hurry downs here, steep downhill braking into turn number 8, which will then bring the cars through the carousel. Once through there, they'll brake hard for the bend, used to help slow the cars down. But then they'll begin rowing up through the gears again, through kettle bottoms, the lowest part of the racetrack, leading them to the world-famous Canada Corner, turn number 12. From 12, cars gather speed through 13 into braking for turn 14, which leads them on to the all-important front straightaway with a steep uphill climb to the highest point of the racetrack, the start-finish line. And that is a lap around Road America. 4 miles is the distance, 14 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Again, we want to say welcome. We're at Road America, of course, for the 2021 Season Championship. And Doc, good morning. Tiffany, Bill, how's everybody doing today?
Just fine.
Excellent, excellent. And as we look forward to today's race, Doc, I'm just going to hand things over to you. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, we've got 16 championship contenders in a 57-car field, so it should be an exciting race. I'm going to tell you a little bit about how each one of these championship contenders got their way here. So 901 Motorsports, they've got, by virtue of a win at AMP and several top fives at COTA, AMP, and Barber, this E30 made the field. We've raced against them several times, a very fast E30. Bavarian Mustache Works, back-to-back third-place finishes at Gingerman got them in. Strong finishes at Pit Race show they belong. So Birmingham Racing is here in their SC300. A win at Barber and a second at COTA easily put them into the championship. Cone Crushers, a fifth at COTA and a sixth here at Road America, snuck them in near the tail end of the 75 cars that qualified. Crank Anchors Racing, a win at Indy on Sunday, sealed their spot for the championship. Crowd Control Racing, strong finishes, including 2 wins, put them in. A mistake in turn 5 at Daytona just a weekend ago made for, I'm sure, for a very busy week. So Dirt E30 Racing, several top 10 finishes over the year, put them here. Leviathan Motorsports, a strong weekend at AMP, got them into the championship. Team Milan, several top 10 finishes, got this team a shot at the championship. MK Motorsports, a win at Pit Race and a great weekend at VIR North, sealed their entry into the championship. Parts Badger, a win to start the season at Road Atlanta in the snow, backed up with another win at Gingerman, put them solidly in the hunt. Premium Dudes, a third at Nelson, followed by a win at Gingerman, got them in. R Bank Racing, this is the first time I can think of where R Bank did not have a win during the year, but several good finishes got him in regardless. Tuttle Motorsports, Brian Tuttle is absolutely salivating over its championship chances with 2 cars entered and qualified for the championship. Two Brothers Racing, good finishes both day here in the fall, got them here. Visceral Racing, 3 win, put them solidly in the championship hunt. That cruelly ended for them at Sonoma in last year's championship. So all these entries have a good shot. Viscerals has been here in the championship before and knows what it takes to win. You can bet a simple fuse will not bite them at the end today.
Yeah.
So Crowd Control is fast, but they will get here after a busy week, I'm sure. Tuttle cars are fast, and Brian vows to get it done. There was a funny exchange on Facebook the other day where he said, I want the Road America race to be great for you, and I really hope you finish 3rd behind us. Well, his finger evidently landed on the N and finished 3rd behind us. So there was a lot of funny exchange. The Swedish might be upset. Someone will probably be Russian 2nd. And John Grover Hinkle said, that's Norway, that's going to happen. And Chris McCoy, somebody will mix it up. Travis Smith says, I'm just trying to be in the top 10. Perry Comp said, can I get a break and just join you guys? So Brian replied, yeah, Champ Car guys got jokes.
Yeah.
So the way they're going to lead off here is by total races. That's the way our championship contenders were gridded. They're going to be gridded ahead of the rest of the field. So we got Visceral Racing, 901 Motorsports, Tuttle's 107, Cone Crushers in 4th, MK Motorsports in 5th, Crank Anchors in 6th, Tuttle's 108 in 7th, Bavarian Mustache Worth in 8th, R Bank Racing in 9th, Two Brothers Racing in 10th, Milan in 11th, Dirty 30 Racing in 12th, Parts Badger 13th, 14th is Birmingham Racing, 15th is Leviathan, and 16 is Premium Dudes. So should be a good field. You can't count our bank, so Parts Badger's fast. This is their home track, so they are. I think it was the Wisconsin Small Business of the Year, or something along those lines. So congratulations on that.
Yeah.
You can't overlook all the E30s. In fact, you can't swing a dead cat and not hit an E30 in this field. Cone Crushers is well-prepared cars, as you will find in our series. Two Brothers, MK, Leviathan, Milan will also have something to say, as well as the other 49 entries looking to prove something. So here you see the cars on track. So I just can't call it, given the depth of field. It'll take 2 days of consistency on track and in the pits, along with just a little bit of luck to gather our championship and take home the honor. So there you have it.
Yeah, obviously an extremely strong field. That's the whole point of the championship run.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Fantastic weather. Track is dry. It's obviously cool, like it always is, but that makes for some great racing.
You just said fantastic weather.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful out there. Look at that sunshine. It's beautiful. It's typical.
Right there, it was 20.
It's typical Road America weather, but there's no rain or snow, so this is
7 degrees.
This is as good as it gets right here.
Is that you, Doc, making all that
See the
noise?
entire field here rolling by here. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Thank you for joining us today for the 2021 season championship run at Road America. And we're just getting ready to go green here shortly. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you again this weekend. A look from Canada Corner out here, the world-famous Canada Corner turn.
Yes, both of their cars are qualified.
Wait, where are we?
Bavarian Mustache Works.
Right. All right. Bye.
The majority of the cameras you see here are from championship contenders. So what we have is a mixed field of cars that are competing for the championship title and those that are not. On board with our bank Racing. I think this is the first time we've actually ever had a camera in the our bank Racing Civic.
Yeah, he normally doesn't allow that curse of the camera.
I'm surprised he let us do it, but I guess we didn't. Part of the reason is we didn't ask.
Here, you have to carry a camera if you're a championship contender. That's the rules.
So here we are on board with our pole sitter, Visceral Racing Group, behind the pace car, heading down that long front straightaway, waving to his crew as he goes by.
It's a good thing that door sill is cut down so they can actually see his hand.
Yeah, you do sit kind of low in the Porsche.
So
how dare you? How dare you, sir?
Doc, don't take away my fun, man.
Sorry.
Starting in the 918, and then Ron is starting out in the 959 this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, they go by who did faster laps type stuff, and I think Troy may have done faster laps than those guys, which is just wild because I don't think Troy's all that great of a driver.
He's a good driver. Would you shut up?
I spent a lot of time on the sim for this track, so.
And he calls you a friend.
Yeah.
You should see what he says about me.
He's a good driver, you diphthong.
So we did sound checking yesterday. Pretty much everybody passed except for one car, which we had them put on another diffuser on the back of their exhaust pipe, which quieted them down a lot.
He's on a restrictive audio diet.
Yeah. So we have a sound limit of 96 dB with ChampCar, and we have been enforcing it this year.
Well,
if you blow too high a noise limit, then we will black flag you and bring you in to fix it. Even if the track doesn't have a limit, we have a limit in our rule book.
But aren't rules meant to be broken, Bill?
Well, yes, but no. So
I mean,
57 cars starting the race this weekend.
A rule is just a guide.
57 cars starting the race today.
It just sends me in kind of the right direction.
We've got an 8-hour race today and a 7-hour race tomorrow.
I love this corner right here, turn 5. It looks like we'll kind of a 180 right there, but it's actually a really sharp 90.
Yeah. Got a track map here.
So my first time ever on the track, and I'm racing because that's what happens. I'm going up I make the turn at 5, and I floor it, thinking that that straightaway up under the bridge extends, just goes straight. Well, it didn't. It makes that hard left turn. I remember looking up at the bridge and seeing this little arrow that turned left. I'm like, what? So I kind of let off the gas a little bit, and then press the hill. It's like, a tire wall. So. Yeah, it was an eye.
Don't always believe the arrows.
Well, it was the arrow helped me. It removed some of the speed. So
yeah, I always like the big orange flashing arrow they had at the 24 Hours of Daytona. It's like, you better turn left here.
So yeah, we have that now. We had that at the race last week. God, it was only a week ago. We were at Daytona.
Seems like a month ago.
Yeah. You see the guys have a big clock on their on the Dirty 30 car. They have a big clock over on the roll cage. Lets the driver know what time it is. Because, nothing's worse as a crew chief. The guy's like, how long have I been in a car? Where do I come in? What time is it?
I used to we had a digital one that we took the battery out of. And so whenever we'd kill the car on a pit stop, it would reset it at noon when we turned it back on. It's like, all right, if this gets to be if this says 150, you need to think about coming in.
Yeah, we used to do that with the MR2, use a stock clock and do that.
Yeah.
Set itself. But the problem was, as we got older, we couldn't see it very well.
Yeah.
I thought you forgot how to tell time.
I'm with you on that one, man.
It's very difficult to tilt your head back so you can look through your bifocals at things high up.
Right.
What do you want from me?
Happy birthday, Paulie. Birthday was a couple days ago. And
thanks,
are you having those issues now with seeing things up close?
Oh, yeah, I have been. Yeah. I finally figured out I'm just going to have to start wearing glasses or contacts or something into the car so I can read the gauges. And so, it's going to...
I gave up on that.
I got to do it.
Yeah. If your car blows up, it's not because I couldn't see the dash. Oh, wait, maybe it was. I'm kidding, by the way. Never get it right.
You need to get those color-coded gauges.
Yeah. If it's a big, blurry orange thing, then stop.
yeah.
Blinks at you.
So the R-Bank car, sorry I couldn't get that camera any higher than that. That's about it. Their bars are pretty low on that car, and they don't give me...
I have a little jumping at the start here with our first car. So she's slowed down to 35 miles an hour, and there's a huge gap still. So.
Troy slowed that car down to try and slow down the field to get a jump. So Jackie slows down, and you can get black flag for doing that. Chelsea doesn't play games.
No shenanigans.
No shenanigans.
Especially not this early in the day.
Yeah.
54 cars on course. Thanks, Ben, for that.
You're all right, Ben.
I guess somebody's going to work today. I don't know what he's trying to do to us.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Set a precedent?
Is that like a Biden precedent?
I see what you did there. That's not very funny, Bill.
I know. I used all my good ones up this morning, but we'll
Did you?
Them later.
Did you now?
The crowd went wild.
I don't recall any.
The crowd went wild at most of them.
Good old Canada corner. Lots of fun through that corner. Had a many times through there.
We're green, and Troy really took off.
No, we're not. Now we're green. There we go. And look at the gap that he has over the field.
Holy smokes.
I know what happened. So Troy held the field back, took off, and the field was stuck behind Tuttle, who was going really slow up the hill. And
he's got like the whole straightaway of the whole field.
They couldn't see over the hill. They couldn't see the green flag over the hill.
Well, you can't see it anyway. You just go. But that's hilarious.
Tuttle didn't go.
And that gave him a huge gap over the whole field.
He's got about almost a whole straightaway on the field. It's hilarious. All right.
That was not Troy's fault.
I don't think the rest of the field's going to find it very funny.
No, they don't.
It's an orange car, and they're in pit stall.
Wow.
Yeah, the Mustang was held up behind them, the 600 car, and he looked a little really angry. As they,
it's funny timing and scoring doesn't even show Visceral in the lead. He must be too far out.
There's the rest of the field coming around.
Oh, they haven't done a lap yet, right?
Yeah, I know.
So as they come by turn 8, we'll catch them coming out of turn 8, heading into the carousel here, and we'll get an idea on the gap.
Just some updates. So we said who's starting in the Visceral cars, Troy Trulio, and Ron's in the other car, their 959 car. In the Limpy Screwdriver car, that's Adam Kroner in the 223. And in the Crank Anchors car, one of our contenders, Mike Smith is starting that out. And that is Violet is the name of the car. And this is going to be the last race for that car after completing 70 races.
Yeah, he said it's kind of sketchy, and he's building another car. So here we go on board with Birmingham. So as you can see, the field's catching
right
up very quickly.
In front of him.
Yeah, the field's catching up pretty quickly to Visceral. So it was a big gap on the straightaway, but not even a lap later, and they're already reeling them in here. Here's a look at Canada corner as Visceral comes through. You get an idea. There you can see already the field beginning to catch up.
And that is MK in second place.
Yeah. And that's Chris Preston in the Birmingham machine starting out.
And there's Crank Anchors just up ahead of him as they're heading down underneath the
that was
Speedville
mustache
Bridge.
shorts that you saw there briefly.
And that's
overtaking Birmingham.
Birmingham's first time at this track too.
Yes.
Yeah, they're still trying to learn the racetrack. You know, them Southerners, they don't typically get up this far in Yankee territory.
It's a long way up there.
It is a very long way.
Just sweaters.
They
What
were
is it?
trying to figure out where to put the heater.
Is it like 30 hours from Birmingham? It's got to be
I
forever.
realized that Alabama sweaters and Wisconsin sweaters are two different things.
Yeah, they thought that, they thought it was a Celsius thing up here being so close to Canada because it was 27 degrees in North Carolina here a couple days ago. Celsius.
It's miserable up there when it rains too, and it's cold.
I left Birmingham, Alabama with flip-flops and shorts.
Yeah.
Let's say I
Didn't
haven't
take
used it again.
Didn't take you long to learn the error of your ways, did it?
No. I stopped at a store and got some sweatshirts.
We were in Daytona, just there were 85 degrees. So
Yeah.
All right, so after first lap, we've got Visceral Racing Group still leading with MKD Motorsports in second place. Arbank Racing is third. Parts Badgers fourth. Tuttle Motorsports fifth and sixth. Cone Crushers is seventh. Dirty 30 is eighth. Two Brothers Racing is ninth. And Cranky Anchors Racing in 10th. And everybody has set their fastest lap time. They're really smoking out there. Sure.
Go figure. What are the chances of that?
well, it's going to take a lap or two to get these tires up to temperature too.
It's
so
their
that may
first
be
lap.
why some of the cars are.
It's their first lap, Bill.
Yeah, and MKD Motorsports, their Mustang will do a heck of a lot faster than 255. So, they got to get their tire temps up. Good drivers have to get relaxed a little bit.
Good morning, everybody over on YouTube land. Thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. If you're just tuning in, it's the Road America race for the 2021 season championship. Whoa, getting a little close there. Had to send it wide to avoid contact there, Birmingham, but keeps it under control. Up to the top of the hill here at 6. Dab of the brakes, turn in, and back on the power. It's a very cold racetrack, so it's going to take some time to get some heat in those tires and in the track through that very first turn, fast turn 7. Down, hurry downs here. Steep downhill, fast braking into turn number 8. Makes a downshift. Rocking that dude through the corner.
See those orange markings on the fence right there on the guardrail back or the Jersey barrier back there? Those orange painted barriers signify that's an inlet or outlet to the track. So if you break down, always kind of look for those orange spots if you can get off and get there. That it makes it really easy for the corner workers to get you without actually having the track go yellow.
So is that where you can shortcut the field? That's where you come out?
Yeah, that's where you take the shortcut. That's where you go in too. So what bend? I never saw the bend. I made a right at 5.
We've got a track map of all the shortcuts too that you can check out after. This is a great camera shot. Get to see the cars a lot closer, which is difficult at Road America. The most of the camera positions are miles away from the racetrack.
Yeah.
So this telephoto getting it
Is
done.
it choppy for you, or is it just us?
Yeah, it's a little choppy right now, but
It'll get better, hopefully.
the broadcast may not, but the camera views may.
Yeah, that's asking.
That's something
a lot.
that has improved is the cameras.
Come on, man.
You can't have everything, folks. Where would you put it?
Yep, not enough closet space.
All right, MKD moves into the lead on the second lap. Visceral falls into second place. Tuttle's right behind them in third. Go on board with the second place team here. Visceral Racing Group. Not good luck at NCM with their sister car spun a rod bearing on the warm-up lap.
That doesn't look like MK up in front of them. That Mustang is bright green.
So teams yesterday had problems during the test
Might be a
day. We had
back
Tuttle
marker.
Motorsports with their one of their cars losing a brand spanking new throwout bearing, and that actually helped the clutch do its job, and they had to take the whole engine and transmission out to replace it. And
because Parts Badger by Visceral
had a few issues tuning yesterday. They were doing a lot of tuning on that car. And then Pedersen's car.
crank anchors.
Yeah, crank anchors. They, I was standing down doing sound at turn 3, and every time they came by, their splitter was just basically sitting on the ground, just, scraping as they went through with the tire. It slowed them down a lot. So we ended up tuning that and getting that out. So hopefully they're back up to speed around some of these slower, faster turns.
So we see Visceral giving up the lead. I wonder if they're playing some fuel games already, because we know this car can go like 18 stints without refueling.
Yeah, that could be. Because the Mustang's going to have to pit.
Yeah, exactly.
120, 130 on this track. So Ron has actually finished second twice here and a third or fourth. And he that one of the seconds they actually were leading the race, and the reason they had a shifter issue and they had to come in, I think he said, for 40 seconds to fix it. So that took him out on that one. But he thinks he can win it with this car right here. And but yeah, it may be one of those things. And Troy has a lot of laps on this track, but not as many as the guys in front of them. Those guys in front have, thousands of laps. This is kind of their home area.
Well, it's Parts Badger's home track.
And MKD is from this area as well, along with Arbank.
Arbank? No.
Arbank from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Not far from here at all.
I thought Arbank was based basically in
We're
Pennsylvania.
in Pennsylvania.
well,
Yeah, it's
that's
the same.
That's Robin Bank, but this car is stationed here.
Gotcha.
And the Cone Crushers are out of Georgia, Visceral of the Northeast, out of Connecticut or somewhere cold like that.
Somewhere cold like that.
Of course, Tuttle's out of South Florida.
Right. Yeah, he's by far a fish out of water. Birmingham's out of Birmingham, Alabama.
Tuttle, speaking of Tuttle, he wants to win this race so bad.
Oh yeah,
bad. He has called me a few times, just dude, I've got to win this race. I've got to win this race. This is a culmination of everything we've done.
Right.
How are you going to do it? And he's like, well, we're just going to take our time, and we're just going to, not 100%, not 110%. We're gonna play.
Well, he hired somebody in Sonoma. He hired Robin Bank, I think, to call strategy for them. I wonder if he hired anybody to call strategy here.
I don't know. All you have to do is keep telling them, slow down.
Yeah.
80%, man. 80%. Yeah, I gotta fix that camera. Sorry, it was frozen this morning, so I wasn't able to scoot it over to the right enough. I couldn't see it. It was 27 degrees right there. I want to keep.
Oh, Bill, would you stop with that crap?
So cold. I couldn't. My little fingers were like glue. I couldn't see.
Would you cut that out? It was 27 degrees.
Get paid for this.
This is in the snow uphill
my
both
thermometer
ways.
before I get out of the car. Yeah.
Could not wait to get up on the hill where it was 30.
You're such a stats guy.
Well, Tuttle made a pass on the MK Motorsports on the last turn, but lost it coming up the straightaway. Got out drag race by that Mustang, and they were fighting for the top position there as they went into turn 1.
Yeah, our bank is up into 4th place so far. So it's MKD, Tuttle Motorsports, Parts Badger, our bank Racing, Visceral Racing Group, Tuttle Motorsports in the 107, Visceral's down to 7th. We got 2 Visceral cars out there, Cone Crushers and Two Brothers Racing, and then Premium Dudes.
Yeah, the 959 is not in a championship contender.
No, but Ron said that car felt stronger yesterday in practice.
Yeah.
This Premium Dudes, have they won at this track with us?
Premium Dudes?
We finished. I know when I raced with them, we finished 2nd. I'm not sure if we won out here though.
That when you didn't get invited back because you finished 2nd?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just not the same making fun of Paul as it is Doc.
Sorry to disappoint you, Bill.
And then you know then you know that Paulie has trophies sitting right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Premium Dudes.
Oh, Dirty 30's already in the pits. Come on.
Well, they raced the Honda CRX here before, the R-Bank car.
Oh, yeah.
But
Many
as
times.
far as the 32, let's see. 32, nope. Those are back-to-back wins at Autobahn.
Where is Dirty 30? Because I don't see them.
They're in the pits, bro. I don't know exactly where. There's a yellow Easy Up right next to them. So look for a yellow Easy Up.
They must be way down at the end.
They're at pit out. They're right down at pit out.
Oh, okay. I didn't see them go by.
Yeah. It's too bad.
Probably have to monitor
No, Premium Dudes doesn't have a win here.
Okay.
So Dirty 30 has
Got a couple of
come into
seconds.
the pits. They're the only one in the pits right now. Everybody else is out there.
Yep.
There's
It's a little
Visceral.
chilly out there, windy out there. It looks like the wind is going from pit in to pit out, or thereabouts. So all of our championship contenders, they have an orange or a pink. Sorry, gosh, I don't even know a gold banner across the top of their window. Yeah, it's gold. And a gold sticker on the back of their car as well to signify that they're championship contenders. So you know who to push out of the way.
You know who to dump in the car.
No, we don't dump in the corner. We push out of the way. At no time did I dump him. Second tunnel car is making a pass on the Visceral Porsche as they go down the front straightaway. And timing and scoring shows Visceral 918 still ahead of the 107, but as they cross the start-finish line, the Tuttle machine made the pass. Leviathan Racing with their Toyota MR2 coming down the front straightaway as well. Those guys had high hopes. They had some issues yesterday with their aero. They put an inexpensive wing on the back of the car, and it ended up... Is that Leviathan camera working?
No. That's the only one that's not working.
Yeah, I know why it's not working. They were over in the out of cell range. It was on and off. But their first time out yesterday during practice, the wing ended up splitting on its seam. It's a two-piece plastic wing. And they were able to make repairs with some reinforcement and some, he said, super awesome plastic glue. 2-part epoxy plastic glue, and it's holding up. They were able to do some testing after that. And, competitive times, I think they were hitting 255s yesterday. Today they're in the, what are they doing now? 252. So they've bumped it up a bit.
Coming around the carousel here. Looks like Andrew at the wheel for the R-Bank Racing, 90racing.com Honda Civic. He'll head under the bridge and then brake hard for the bend.
Park Badger moving up. They're in third place right now. Tuttle Motorsports and that 108 car putting down 245s.
Yeah, that's by far the fastest car out there. Parks Badger's doing the 249s.
Tuttle ended up replacing the
Visceral's done the 246.
Tuttle replaced roll cages in those cars and took out excess weight from that, and that dropped them about 200 pounds. Took out all the unneeded stuff out of it, safety-wise.
It's not afraid to die.
Who needs all that garbage anyway?
Just slows the car down.
So, press team yesterday, they worked on that car more than they drove it, but it looks like they've got it together and they started the race today. So
on board with crank anchors in the Violet machine, they have dropped one spot.
Wondering what's going on with Birmingham. They keep giving up spots.
Well, they're in 18th. It doesn't look like that's where they started, so they really haven't given up anything. They're running 255s. But remember, that car may not be the fastest out there, but it does hold a lot of fuel, and they are pretty darn consistent, and they're a good team. They pit well.
Yeah.
And
they've only dropped 4 spots, so
they're going to be one of those teams that may not for the first half of the race be up there, but at the end of the race, you're going to see that SC300, that Lexus out front or up in the front.
It's definitely not the fastest, one of the faster cars in the field, but they try to.
It brakes so well.
Right.
Yeah, their brakes are definitely the.
Got a car on pit lane. 20-mile-an-hour speed limit on pit lane, which on this paddock, it's
will seem like forever.
It will be about 10 or 15 minutes before it gets
easily.
You pit here, and it's a good.
You go forever before they even hit the stop sign to pick up your timer.
Well, they moved it down further this time. Did
they?
Yeah, I think they did it so they can see over the ledge.
Right.
But yeah, they usually have it way up here. But
yeah, it's normally about. Thanks, Paulie.
Well, the exit for the what do they call that? The grid where you form up your cars before a race.
The false grid.
False grid, yes. They usually have it up there at the exit of the false grid, but they moved that down.
Right.
Can't seem to follow crank anchors. I'm not sure.
There's no speed limit as you come up the hill until you get to pit it. To pit in.
Right.
The stop box. So, and our rule is that you have to hit this. You have to stop to collect the timer. And then you 20 miles an hour to your pit lane. Do your stop. If the fuel cap comes off, 5 minutes automatically. It's automatically 5 minutes from pit in to pit out. If you don't crack that fuel cap, and you just do a driver change, which is probably what Visceral is going to do.
Right.
Then you can get in and out as fast as you can safely. You do have to stop at pit out, and they'll do a cursory check of your belts and your Hans, and you make sure you're actually authorized to be driving that car and go on track. They'll check your armbands, and then you get to go race. There is a blend line at this track, and if you violate the blend line, I think it's like a 2-hour black flag.
They take your first
2 hours.
Yeah, these guys are moving like 190 miles an hour up this front straightaway here. So when you go out on that blend line, as you come up over the hill, we're riding along with Troy Trulio driving the Visceral Racing Group. We're off to the left there in that building, 3rd floor. Or second floor, and then pit out will be right on your right here. So you have a blend line. It's a line that you cannot cross over, or you're going to get hit by these guys. Hard on the brakes right there as they go into turn 1. But you don't really that's a misnomer. I can't say hard on the brakes. It's basically tap and turn, because that corner is so fast.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget who we were. I think it was our bank. We were parked next to them, and we were in the first race. They told us, dude, you guys are just hitting the brakes. Why are you hitting the brakes so hard? Because, it's like a turn. He goes, no, it's just tap, set the car and turn, punch it.
Very fast.
Yes,
turn.
very fast turn. And
which is why they want the cars coming out of the pits to obey that blend line and stay, clear of those cars.
You'll fall almost full throttle through there.
Yeah.
Am I right about that corner, Paul? You have a lot more laps than I have here.
Yeah, it is. It's quicker than what I think some people think it is. They're coming in at the fastest as the car can possibly go, which is one of the things about this track that's fun, because it can be a little intimidating for a new driver because they're going in so fast, and it's just a dab of the brakes, downshift maybe to 4th for some guys, and then you're really right into the corner. But it's kind of downhill, so it's intimidating, if you're not. It takes a little time, I think, for some guys to get that confidence built up, and then it's just a blast.
Right. Well, I know that I was watching I think it was Trans Am, or it was a pro race here, and a couple of years ago, and the leader and another car going down the front straightaway there, and one of them, a Mustang, lost his brakes, and he just went straight off into one. Hit the tire bundle down there, flipped over the fence.
Wasn't that an Xfinity race, a NASCAR race?
No, I think it was.
No, okay.
Yeah, it was like a Trans Am type
production type cars.
Yeah, it was a production Mustang.
So the 14 Volkswagen, the 2 idiots in a garage. I don't know how to say that correctly.
Sheboygan.
Okay. Auto Helpers, they're in, and they're
Popping
they
the
got
hood.
There was an E30 in the side driver's right into the wall there.
The 544 it turned 10. Landshark has also made contact with the wall over in T10.
Oh yeah.
Which
54 cars on course. Well,
10
53
is
now.
coming out of the carousel here. We can see 901 waving people by.
So that's 544 there, right? Isn't it the Mustang or the? We got 504 in pit and 544 in pit.
That's the Landshark.
Okay.
And that nose looks a little beat up with the light, the left front light kind of hanging out. It's now a cornering light.
When it was not supposed to be.
It's been adjusted.
Not the original.
It is a little dusty too.
Cone Crushers in 8th. Visceral holding 7th and 5th. Crank Anchors drops to 13th.
We have a track map here.
Bavarian Mustache Works in 14th. So your standings right now after 8 laps is MKD Motorsports, a D-Class car leading the race with Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 in
There's
second.
that car.
Then it's
Right
Parts
there's that
Badger.
car.
Okay. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 in 4th. Visceral is 5th in the 959. Our-Bank Racing is in 6th. The 918 of Visceral Racing Group is in 7th. Cone Crushers is 8th. Premium Dudes 9th. Two Brothers Racing is in 10th. That's all I got to say about that.
So in the ChampCar rental car, that's their team name. Dan, Dan, forgive me if I don't get your last name right, but Frold, F-R-O-D-L, is in the car and taking this first stint for the team.
Yeah, I remember Tiffany, while we were in that process of setting up cameras this morning, I overheard, I think it was Chris Huggins talking to Bill, and he said, this track is deceptively tricky. He's really trying to learn this racetrack. So these guys, this is even for experienced racers, this is a big bite, to come out here and try to be a front contender first weekend.
Absolutely.
Paul, I'm working on that slacks sound. Sorry.
Okay.
With the Birmingham team, only one of their drivers has even ever been here before, and he wasn't here in that Lexus. He drove with one of the other teams, so they're really all figuring what's out here together.
Yeah. Getting a little crossed up in 5 there, trying to get by one of the slower cars. Manages to hang on to it. It takes some finesse to get the feel of what the car wants to do on these corners. Some of them are off camber. There's a lot of blind corners.
You get the 287 spun off?
No, I didn't.
287 spun off at turn 11. It looks like he continued, but it looks like he pulled off again.
Yeah, there's a car stopped on driver's left there, just at the bridge, folks, heading to the carousel. Driver's left. It's Birmingham taking the outside the rim here.
High, wide, and handsome.
Yeah, that's right, man.
I love that saying.
High, wide, and handsome.
I didn't hear him. I don't know if I need to.
High, wide, and handsome.
Oh, okay.
Not even dirty.
No. Kind of describes me
Yes, it does.
That's what we're talking about, but
in a couple of months. High, wide.
High, wide, and handsome.
We get the wide. We're working on the wide. Yeah.
yeah, Virginia's making some changes.
High and wide, sure.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. We've got an 8-hour race today here at Road America for the 2021 season championship at Road America. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, with MKD Motorsports leading about a second over Tuttle Motorsports. Also, their sister car in third. So it's MKD, Tuttle, Visceral Racing Group, in the 959. Arbank Racing is 5th now with Visceral in 6th. Cone Crushers in 7th. Premium Dudes in 8th. Two Brothers is 9th. And Milan is now up 10th place. Crank Yankers falling into 13th place. Bavarian Mustache Works behind them by just about 1 second. So quite a bit of shuffling going on up at the front of the field. Interesting that Tuttle's running 2nd and 3rd. And there goes the 918.
Yeah, I don't know that he needs to run that fast. I mean, both his cars turning a 247. MK is only turning a 249. This is
that was that last lap, so it's
but I mean, the Tuttle cars have a habit of braking when he runs them very hard.
MK just split him, or
Probably half is still just counting on, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't race them, but they can out endurance them.
The two Tuttle cars are separated by a fair margin as the Visceral kind of passes the Tuttle as well, the 107 car.
Yeah, Visceral's now split the two as the 104 as the 107 has fallen in 4th place. There goes Arbank Racing across the start-finish line to start another lap, turning in that 251. Fastest lap times up front here, 248s. It's a quick field out there.
What the difference is between the two Visceral cars, because other than the fact that the 918 is considerably lighter, I think, with all the holes and the duct tape, but the 959 is not. Oh, the 959 is using the S2 engine. That's why.
Right, and it's lighter, I believe.
Oh, okay. And then, but they did say when it first came out, when they first brought it out, I think it was NCM, they said it's a considerably faster car.
Yeah. Which is just what Visceral needs.
Well, he said that if he only has this one S2 engine, if he blows it up, he's going to have to go back to the S1 engine, and that'll give him room for aero in this car. So it's all about, what do I have? Because he's low budget. I mean, if there's, of all our teams at the top, Visceral is, other than the fact that he has two cars, he's pretty darn low budget.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, let's give a shout out to Ed with the Shark car. One Daytona last week.
Yeah, that's low budget.
That's low budget.
Yep. So Ed did buy new tires for that race.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, Ed. It was great to see you up top, and he's been racing with us since the beginning of Champ Car, and back in 2009.
In the same car.
Basically,
I know.
They wrecked.
He rode off his first one.
544 back on pit lane. Yeah, he got into a really bad wreck at Charlotte. Turn 1, hit the wall, knocked him out for a few seconds. He didn't come back, and come to, car was on fire. So he had to, he got knocked out, and it's like, why am I here? And
where am I?
What's all this fire? So yeah, it was pretty rough. I was in a car stuck on. I just come out of NASCAR 3, but all we could see was the smoke from the fire.
So on board with Bavarian Mustache Works, another really strong competitive team in the series. Looks like Crank Yankers Racing just up ahead.
Yep, they're down in 13th and 14th.
As MKD and Visceral Racing Group in the 918 and Gorilla Sticker all set their fastest lap times. So continuing to get those lap times down are these teams. There goes Violet.
Going to give a shout out to Gorilla Sticker. My buddy Matt Harper's racing for that team this weekend.
Must be nice having friends.
It is. It's awesome. And it doesn't cost that much. Not near as much as you'd think.
Especially for you, since you never have to pay for a beer.
I have an automatic withdrawal from my checking account. Pretty easy to set up.
Your checking account's in rehab right now?
Yeah.
So we were at dinner last night, and the whole restaurant, and I'm not meaning the staff, but I mean the entire restaurant, were singing happy birthday to one fellow that started with the table, and then the whole restaurant joined in. And Huggy says, "Is Doc here?"
Where'd y'all go?
The supper club?
We couldn't get in the paddock club. And
no,
so
supper club.
We ended up at the lake.
Lakeshore?
Something. It was next door to the Paddock Club. We walked next door.
Oh,
Now I can't remember the name.
yeah.
It was really good.
All right,
The
guys.
supper club we went to was awesome.
We're going there tonight.
We're gonna go ahead and take a break here, folks. So give us a few minutes here. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple seconds. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for an 8+7, the Series Championship run, and we're on board with 901 Motorsports.
Looks like Parts Badger is running into problems. They've dropped way down in the running. Down into 41st, not counting the EC cars in front of them.
Let's see if we can look in on Parts Badger. See if we can get anything. Don't know what's happened to them. I didn't see anything on the car 630 come through, as maybe if they'd had a spin or something like that. It sounds like they're at full song here as they go through turn 5.
Yeah, it looks like they had an 8:17 lap not that long ago, so about 3 laps ago.
Yeah, that would explain it. They may have had an off.
Got some explaining to do.
Well, they were in an NCM, Doc. They had an off at the practice day, and that damaged the car. That put them down for the rest of the practice day. And then towards the end of the race, I think it was on day 2, they got into an accident, contact with the Mazda Miata of Wasted Money, and that took them out of the race there. So and these guys have a history. They have they're known for being a team that pushes it to the very limit on the racetrack. So that might be what happened. They might have lost it out there.
Looks like Parts Badger was serving a penalty. Nathan Gardner says he saw them sitting at black flag.
Well, thanks for that update, Nathan.
Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate it.
I'm going to report that the 212, the Dirty 30, is behind the wall.
And our 600 car leader slid off at turn 8.
Yeah.
Whoops. What happened to him? If he continued, but no, he hasn't gone by yet. Tuttle just crossed the start-finish line.
So there's...
Yeah, I was in talking with the controllers and came over the radio from turn 8 that 600. She was waving yellow. Yep, they're back under power. Cross the start-finish line. Doesn't look too damaged from this side of the car, if any. But he fell like way back there.
Sounds like they're full song there.
Number 600, where is he now?
He's coming down into turn 1.
We just saw him on the front straight.
Yeah,
I think he's looking in the standings, though. As Tuttle Motorsports takes over the lead of this race in the number 108.
Oh, there he is. He's in 4th place.
We'll try.
So Lake Street was the restaurant you went to, Tiffany.
Yeah, that's where we went. We were there too. Wait, night? Was that you guys that bought us all kinds of booze?
That would not be us.
Okay.
We were buying it for ourselves.
Somebody bought us drinks last night. Thank you very much, whoever that was. We didn't get to thank you because we didn't know where you were.
No, we went to Beacons first under Doc's request or suggestion, and had a beverage and placed some positioned stickers.
Did you find our stickers? Did you find the Champ Car and Chump Car stickers?
I found a Chump Car sticker. I was looking for the newer label Chump Car, but I didn't see it.
I haven't seen a new one.
Yeah, I
Give
did.
it to me.
I made we didn't have the tire rack ones at the time. So the last time we were in Simpkins, I had the ones that I made, the Champ Car ones. I think they're black and white. And it's, I want to say there's one over the urinal in the men's room. Somewhere else. Yeah,
the boys tagged the pizza too.
Yeah, well, I wasn't allowed to go in the girls. It's Wisconsin.
Did Matt have a Brew Crew sticker? Tiffany?
There's a Tuttle Car.
I didn't see. Of course, we didn't go through the whole place because we were.
He said he had a Flying Wrench one, but he thought he might have a Brew Crew sticker.
We saw a few teams. I was trying to think.
Okay, there's a car stopped at pit in. Their safety is being sent on their way in because that's kind of a dangerous spot.
Yeah, we're on board with the 108 here, I believe, and I believe they are leading the race according to Race Heroes. So down in second place is Visceral Racing Group in the 959. Hand goes up in the air. Not sure what's going on there. Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 cars in third. MKD dropped to fourth with Arbank in fifth place.
Cooling his hand, maybe?
Could be.
Waving, I believe that was Hi Mom.
Because it does get warm inside there when it's 30 degrees out.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all said that
It's a balmy 30 degrees.
It's a dry,
Okay.
it's a dry heat. Tuttle Motorsports
It's a dry freezing.
on board with fifth place. Arbank Racing, 90racing.com, and their Honda Civic. I believe that's Andrew Johnson at the wheel. One of the, I think he's a TAC member, isn't he? Helps us out with TAC. And
Yeah.
So Arbank is fighting for position down the front straightaway with Troy and Visceral, and it looked like Visceral had the power versus the Arbank four-cylinder as they go into turn one. We'll see the Arbank car was to the right, and it looks like he pulled him. There he is, right behind him. Good shot, Paulie. Good transition.
He never does that for me.
Where everything twists and turns for the transitions.
jerk. Never does that for me.
What to do is, Tyler's car, the crank anchors came down the front straightaway with a big pop as they switched gears.
Of course, their camera's a little bit behind, but they're shown right now in... Oh, I lost the...
A lot behind, yeah. Because they just went down the front straightaway. Sorry. Here, I'm going to predict the future.
Yeah. Well, we might be able to hear if that pop sound you were talking about.
Yeah.
Since we're on board with them now, I'll bring the sound up a little bit. Might have been a gear change in between the gear changes. Some extra fuel burning off in the header.
As he came up the hill up by the tower.
Yeah, there it is. Just on the gear change. So it's probably just some extra fuel coming by, getting burned off. It's just a classic backfire there. Back on board with Visceral Racing Group. Troy Trulio at the wheel.
Looking over the wheel.
Nice dig there, Bill.
I didn't say he was looking through the wheel.
That's how you treat your friends. I'd hate to see how you treat your enemies.
Hey, Troy will fire right back.
There's no love lost.
Troy will fire right back, and it'll hurt.
Only if he hears you.
Probably learned how to ignore him after all these years.
Yeah. So we have safety pulling up a dead car. We have 444 just came in, pit in, headed down, and behind the hook is the 544 car. Now the 544 car went off track somewhere and then rejoined the track at a different spot, cutting off half the track. So they got to speak to earlier about not doing that.
Oh, it was Land Shark.
And now the car has stopped again, being pulled behind the wrecker.
They've been properly chastised.
So Arbank Racing slips by Visceral Racing Group, although it's not reported in the standings yet. They're going to be behind MKD now in the standings.
And Tuttle car is first and second right now.
As they're heading down into turn 5.
Unfortunately, Tuttle's still got 7 hours and 15 minutes to go.
So long.
Forever.
We're just getting this started.
Look, we've been doing this racing thing for like 3 weeks straight.
Yeah. Yep, we got one more week to go, Bill. Charlotte next weekend.
And then we head to Oklahoma.
Yep.
You guys, we're not going to be doing that race live.
Yeah, so the board, we decided the annual meeting's going to be on that weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Watkins Glen says we can't use their facility, so.
Yeah, but you guys need to get with me too, because I have to do all your stuff up for you. It's not just a simple fact of the meeting.
Not the Oklahoma weekend, the weekend after Watkins.
No.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's
much further out. We're just getting.
Don't make me freak out.
Yeah, he was having a heart attack here, and I don't even.
I kind of like it when you freak out, Bill.
Weekend is expired.
Yeah, there's a lot of work I do for the board of directors meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Just sit back and read it. I have
Visceral looking for a pass.
And put it all together first, and then send it to you to make it look pretty.
And then, but the funny part, well, no,
doesn't get it done though. Stuck behind our bank here as they head down the back stretch. Going down into Canada
most
corner
of us
here.
can't read.
I think Paulie's trying to talk.
I think I'm just watching the race. Visceral right on the heels of our bank racing, going through 13 here. They've got another competitor up ahead. And Troy looks left, which that's not going to work out for him over there. Really needs to get down on the inside, but he's just setting himself up to get a really good run. He believes he has better legs than the Honda. Slower competitor there, the Farfig Nugan. Trying to go center and carry up, in the draft here behind the Civic, which I don't know the Civic gives you a draft.
You guys notice Troy's shoes? He's got some brand new white shoes. Sparkos, I think they are. He's been waiting 18 months for those shoes to come to the States. He ordered and paid for them 18 months ago. He was so excited about them because I think some pretty badass shoes. And they got delayed in shipment, COVID hit, and he just got them like this past week. He was like, they glow with his suit, the white
flag out on the start finish right now.
Yeah, safety down on turn 1.
Are they on turn 1?
I don't see anything on our turn 1 camera.
Oh, red flag.
Red flag, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nope. Never mind. That was a mistake.
Okay, just a mistake. We got some yellow going out.
Hit the wrong button.
Yeah,
nothing to see here, folks. Keep moving.
Got a single
back
yellow
to green,
out there.
Back to green. Back on board with our bank racing.
So we have a car at pit out that's blocking pit out, basically stopped.
So it's Tuttle 1-2 with Visceral in third place in the 959, MKD Motorsports in fourth, and our bank racing in fifth. It's just like he called it. Tuttle 1-2.
Who called that?
Brian.
Who did?
Brian.
Oh, Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. That's all. Whenever he saw me, I'm going to get 1 and 2. I'm going to get 1 and 2. I had so many smart replies back for that. I just didn't want to, hurt his feelings or anything. Because, Brian's feelings can get hurt really easily.
He's a sensitive guy.
Yeah, he's so sensitive.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, but you don't want to see him cry because it's a little...
Back on board with the leader. We don't have in-car sound, but Doc has promised to fill in the gaps with raspberries. Give him the raspberries, Doc.
Don't start with me. I used to like you.
Oh, we missed the upshift.
Yeah, y'all funny.
I do see a yellow flag being displayed from
Looks
the
on
start
everything.
finish line.
And here comes Tuttle coming into turn 1.
Looks like he's got one of those defrosters there on the
5th to 4th gear shift, or 5th to 3rd gear.
Yeah.
The always dreaded 5th to 3rd. Or as we like to call it in the trade, the money shift.
Yeah, the kaboom shift.
The third to second is pretty bad too when you're kind of going 3rd to 4th and you can second and fifth. Yeah, that one did really well.
Yeah, that's the one that it just surprises you. What just happened? Why did my engine do that? Why am I eating the windshield? Why am I sitting there on the belt holding into the car? I think the worst one I've done is I was driving Sanford and Son truck at Road America. The clutch that suddenly stopped working, and I was going into turn 10 and using the brakes, and I go down to the shift, and I went to go come out of it, and I had zero power. The engine just revved, but no power, and that corner was coming up on me quick where I was expecting to have power to pull me through it, and it wasn't there, so I just ended up going off track. But it was a little scary. I think that's the worst one I've had with a clutch-related issue or shifting.
So the fastest lap time of the day turned by the Nissan Maxima of JTK Motorsports with a 2:43.
So that car yesterday going through turn 3,
he's in
when they got out there for the practice, the driver, I forget the guy's name now, but he was basically sideways through turn 3 the whole time, and I thought he'd come in there way too fast. And as he was coming through, the car just goes sideways, like drifting around the corner, and he's never lifted at all. Got one tire off, just barely into the dirt, got it pulled through and out. I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe next lap they'll slow down a bit. Nope.
Nope. Seemed to work the first time.
I talked to the team later on that day. They said, yeah, we can't figure out why the rear tires on this car.
14 that was in for repairs earlier is back out on the track now.
We have an E30 that just pulled in on an arrowed E30 that just pulled in on pit lane. Having a hard time getting the car started now. Ray put the timer on it, and yep, there he goes. Ray was just talking to him for a second. It is the 212, and he's going behind the wall.
That is Dirty 30.
It's one of our contenders.
Yep.
So Vissel Racing Group still trying to chase down the R-Bank Racing Machine as Total Motorsports leads this race 1-2. And KD's worked their way up to 4th now after falling back a little bit.
Someone on YouTube is asking about CG2. They're currently 45th. If you'd like to be able to see the timing and scoring, it's a third-party app, but you can go on racehero.io, and they have a web version you can pull up on a phone or a laptop or whatever and see the standings for everyone.
And if you click on the team itself, you can actually see all their lap times in a graphical format.
Rather dandy.
Cranky Acres Racing on board with them now in 13th place. And let's see, Tiffany, I think your team is down in 20th place right now. You might need to give them a call, tell them to pick up the pace.
I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
Yeah. Dirty 30's behind the wall.
Motorsports just setting their fastest lap of the day at 2:47, along with R-Banks at 2:49, and Visceral's Troy Trulio, or the 918 Visceral car, at a 2:49. That's their fastest lap of the day.
Yeah, they're really chasing
all
each
on
other.
lap 19.
There he got the pass done, heading down here into the bend, as we call it. We'll see if he can make it stick.
There he is right there with R-Bank right on his tail.
Very close. They've been right at each other for several laps now.
That little Honda of R-Bank is fast. I remember his passing me on the back straight at Road Atlanta. It's like, geez.
Almost pesky in a way.
Yeah.
Felt like you were standing still.
Yeah, Doc, you remember everybody passing you?
You're so funny. you crack me up.
Especially at Barber.
Yeah, well.
It's kind of hard to see him pass you. You have to look in your mirror. I'm kidding.
You should talk about speed.
Hey, we have the Opal down to 1,495 pounds right now. So that's without tires and billing it. But if you get all that back on, we're going to be about 20 pounds. Not man.
Still very close together is Vissel Racing Group and Arbank Racing, 90racing.com. Tuttle Motorsports in the lead right now. The gap closing a little bit now between the 107 and the 108, about 2.5 seconds is the gap, with the 959 of Vissel Racing Group back another 2.5 seconds. And it's MKD Motorsports back about 13 seconds, as Vissel Racing Group with Troy at the wheel again, setting his fastest lap time of the day, 2:48. That's a pretty stout lap time.
Andrew driving, I think, and Andrew's one hell of a driver.
The 515, the two idiots in a garage, is back in the pit lane, and now they're pushing that car.
Bavarian Mustache Works down in 15th right now. We got an EC car in the mix, though, up in 10th, so technically they're in 14th.
Yeah, the EC cars are cars that are outside our rules. We allow them to race with us, and they don't count in the overall standings. We do keep a separate EC standings that we post up after the race.
Back on board with what I believe to be the leader of the race, the number 108, according to their page. This is one of their cameras.
Yep.
Heading down through Kettle Bottoms here to the to Canada Corner.
That's Kettle Bottoms, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot exactly what all the names of these corners are. This is one of those tracks that actually names their corners.
As they all should. This is Bill Mitchell right here.
That's the airport, isn't it?
No, he's a guy that supported the track. I don't know if he had anything to do with an airport.
Mitchell.
No,
Funny, Bill.
Huh?
The airport's called Bill Mitchell Field.
No, I don't know anything about that. Down the front straightaway here.
Why are you laughing at me?
I don't know.
Because it's funny.
Most jokes go right over my head anyway, so I don't know. Parts Badger, rounding turn 14. Eating a little bit of curb on the way in. It's going to be a little wide here. Takes it all. Hey, if there's pavement there, you might as well use it. Get your money's worth.
Absolutely. You paid for it, so.
The 332 Red Baron Racing is in the pit lane.
Parts Badger's down there in 32nd place.
514 on pit lane. They're got to have the hood up on that car again. I'm going to find my binoculars. I'll be right back.
Binoculars. Back on board with the leader here. Heading up to turn 6 underneath the Corvette bridge. He'll touch the brakes, dive in here, go back to power. Setting up for hurry downs here. This is a fast right-hander. It's actually not really a 90-degree corner. It's opened up quite a bit more than that, so it's a pretty quick right-hander. Downhill, braking around that 2-panel, making a downshift. Back on the power. So he'll hit under the Speedville Bridge. That's where Michael had his accident a number of years ago.
I was wondering which bridge it was.
Yeah, broke a ball joint or a wheel, something in the suspension gave out and put him right into the bridge. Broke his hand, unfortunately. Heading through the bend here.
I still think that's probably the most serious accident we've ever had as far as injury goes.
Yeah, you might be right. Let's hope it stays that way. Go on board with Birmingham Racing right now. Kind of cutting their teeth today. Look for them to be a little bit stronger tomorrow, down in 21st. A 2:56, their quickest lap time. Or excuse me, that's their last lap time. Their quickest time's a 2:54.
Still a lot of racing left today, so.
Oh, yeah. Got his elbows up high.
Slipped down into 21st position.
He's got really long arms and legs.
And that's Chris Preston driving right now?
Yeah, he used to drive for my team back in the day, way back in the day, and we had that little Accord, and it did the seat didn't move.
He was cramped up in there, huh?
Oh, and where the seat position was, where all of us girls could, reach everything.
Right.
Poor Chris, And, he drove with the steering wheel in his lap. Literally, both his legs were on either side of the steering wheel.
He had to have his elbows up, huh?
Yeah. Still turned better lap times than we did.
Right.
Crank Yankers, Team Milan in the 150, and Tuttle Motorsports, your leader of all, just set their fastest lap times of the day. Tuttle with that 2:45. These are some really quick lap times.
So the air temp here is 38, and the track temp is 48 degrees. We're seeing that sun warm up the surface a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, the number 55 Utter Chaos is in the pit lane right now.
Oh, okay. All right, so 22 laps completed. We'll take a break here for commercial. Got Tuttle Motorsports leading 1-2. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, MKD Motorsports, Visceral Racing Group, R-Bank Racing, 90racing.com, Premium Dudes, Cone Crushers, Two Brothers Racing, and Gorilla Sticker, the top 10. So stay with us, everyone. We will be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the season championship race for 2021 at Road America. Welcome. I'm Paul Belton, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you this weekend. Total Motorsports, their number 107 car has slipped into third place, with Visceral Racing Group jumping up into second place, about 7 seconds ahead of
It's with the 959 Visceral.
The 107 went off track, spun, and then got back on. And it was funny. I was over in the tower talking to Chelsea, and the question was, how long can Tuttle go without an incident? Without. And I said it's pretty good. If you usually go 2 or 3 stints, he'll be all right. And
he loops it.
So, yeah, and they all looked at me like, "Shut up." It has been. So yeah, and the 959, he took advantage of that and got right around him.
On board with Crank Anchors Racing.
65. Do you have a car 65?
They're in 14th place right now.
No, we have no car 65.
Maybe 55.
55 just left the pits with a new driver.
Yeah, that's utter chaos.
They said they went behind the wall.
Oh, maybe they didn't.
No, driver ban. They didn't have the proper driver ban, so they got sent behind the wall.
Whoops.
Milan pulling off their fastest lap right now to 251. The Leviathan Motorsports same way, 251.416. Crank Anchors at 251. It looks like all those cars are together. They just put down their fastest laps, along with the very Mustache Works, all in the 251 range. And this lap as well, Tuttle Motorsports, a 245.008, his fastest lap and our fastest lap of the race. Is that right? Nope. That's JTK has the FTD at a 243.
Yeah.
Their maximum.
Visceral and Tuttle just set their fastest laps.
JTK not turning laps, so down in 26th now. Really surprised we haven't seen them pop up to the front. Seems like they're turning the fastest laps, but they're having trouble keeping the car out there and keeping it motivated. On board with Bavarian here in the back stretch here. Kettle Bottoms. No, that's not. They're going into 5. There's Crank Anchors Racing up ahead. Looking for a way around one of the Miatas here, heading up into turn 6. Looks like they will.
Where's our one of our favorite Miatas here that we thought was going to do really, really well, but isn't right there right now?
Milan.
No, Park Badger down in 27, 2 laps back.
Yeah, they were evidently serving a penalty for what Nathan said. He saw them sitting in black flag. So I would guess passing under yellow, a local yellow.
That car's so fast he doesn't need the color shift. That car's so fast, color shift, he doesn't see the yellow.
Yeah, laser focused.
Science.
So we saw the 55 roll back through their paddock spot and get that driver there banned, I guess. And so they look.
So we got a car
heading back out now.
The 55 car is in the.
He came from paddock to get his armband.
Oh yeah. So he had to go. Yeah, he went way down there. And he stopped. Why did he stop? I think he's looking for direction. Well, at least he went the correct way.
Yeah, I think they covered that in the driver's meeting. You only can go one direction.
Okay, so there wasn't a penalty for Parts Badger.
There was?
No, there wasn't, according to Chris J. So we don't know why Parts Badger so down in our stand.
Is Chris racing with Parts Badger today? Did we lose you, Doc?
Chris.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay. So we're having some sound issues up here with you guys, and it may be because Tiffany's taking all the bandwidth watching movies.
Yeah, that's enough of my soap opera.
The days of our lives.
No. They're Mexican soap operas. Telenova is running the
It's got to be more interesting than this show.
Oh, Teletubbies.
Those are quite cute.
Teletubbies. There you see crank anchors right up there.
Yeah, this is where all four of these cars here pretty much
are running right nose to tail.
So Chris Shea said the I'm assuming he's talking about parts Badger had electrical issues and it died on track and he fixed it.
Gotcha.
Driver fixed it and went back out. That's awesome when your driver can fix the issues. That's why I was like Troy racing with me, because Troy knew our car back to front and he could just get out and fix things. Of course, he's yelling at me, "Why'd you do it like this? Why did you do it like I told you to do it?"
Whoa, Bavarian going around. It's always scary when you see cars coming directly at you. And actually stalled the car, apparently. Trying to get it refired. Got it fired up.
Both feet in. No.
Yep, there he goes. That's scary when you're looking out the window and guys, you're hoping, please see me.
Go around. I mean, I'm going around, but go around me going around.
Go around me going around.
What's awesome is when you're looking at them, all of them, you're spun it around to where you can see every driver's eyes as they're
their biggest saucer plates.
Yeah, because
right.
he actually wrecked it in an area. Well, he didn't wreck it. He spun in an area that's high risk. There's a lot of cars that get written off right there. Coming down through turn 7, heading down Hurry Downs, it's easy to drop a tire off the left side, pushing it a little too hard, and that points you right to the tire wall barrier to the right. So he really lucked out right there. Managed to kind of halfway catch it. Bit of a moment there.
We're full course yellow.
And full course caution it is. We'll see if we can get any information on why we're at caution.
Yeah, they're working. Looks like they may be getting the pace car out. So let me go find out for you.
Okay, looks like we got a emergency vehicle.
Oil on the track.
Getting ready here over in turn 5. Just looking for a hole, so they're headed up the hill.
Or as we like to say, oil.
No, you've made fun of me enough. I know how to say oil now.
There goes a flatbed out.
I'm talking about, but
oil on the track. That may be why he spun. Do you think?
Yeah.
Paul, do you think that's why he spun?
Well, it could be. It could be.
The oil with the tires, it doesn't make for the greatest adhesion.
STP. Lubricates everything. Tracks.
I did hear him talking to his crew quite a bit, which, that might be why he was concerned about the track. After he spun the car, he was on the radio quite a bit.
600 on pit lane. MKD Motorsports. Yeah, how far are we into this race? Hour and 15?
27 minutes here. Yeah.
It may be that he's getting fuel.
7 laps.
That little Fox body doesn't hold a lot of fuel.
Taking advantage of the yellow.
There goes Parch Badger. They're sitting right behind the Birmingham car.
So full course caution here at Road America. There goes a flatbed past turn 8. Going down into the carousel now.
Not showing premium dudes turning laps either.
Uh-oh. I wonder if they've broken down.
I don't know.
Number 600 just went... just showed going in the pits. I didn't see them come through though.
All right, so Tuttle is being told to slow down because he's going too quick, and our our pace car couldn't catch up.
Jackie will sure give it a try, though.
Well, she got a Kia pace car this weekend, not her normal BMW.
She's in the C8.
What, was she in the C8 today? Yeah, she's in the Corvette.
Cool.
But yeah, you don't want to. Remember, she's used to driving front engine, rear drive cars, not a mid engine car.
Right.
Which is a different way of driving, right, Tiff?
It is completely different. I'll be happy to show her how that works.
Not until you get above, 150, though.
No. Let me. I don't know. That car has a lot of nannies in it too. So
yeah, it's quick though. So you got to watch that throttle response too.
There she is.
Well, is it a C8 or is it a?
It's a C8.
Okay. So I know they had a C7 here for a bit.
That's old school. No, and that color of that Corvette is called Elkhart Lake Blue.
Really?
Are you making this up?
No, I'm not. Because we stopped in the Corvette Museum.
So we got a bunch of cars.
They're picking up a car over there on driver's right.
Yeah,
516
on the carousel, the entrance to the carousel.
255 coming in.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cars coming in for stops. Leviathan just pulled in.
I think it's called Elkhart Lake Blue. It's either that or it's called Road America Blue. But I think it's Elkhart Lake. So we stopped at the Corvette Museum on our way back from Road America.
Okay, the 108 has slowed down. So I think what they're trying to do is back up the field too to give the workers some time to get all that oil cleaned up, and it's a big track.
Mm-hmm.
Why, yes, it is. 4 miles.
I know
plus.
the Tuttle guys are watching. There goes the pace car. Oh, she's hauling the mail. Jackie just flew by. She could have gone a little faster though. I mean, you would have, wouldn't you? I would have caught him by at least kettle down.
Right.
That's all right. Jackie,
don't encourage bad behavior.
Jackie is a good pace car driver. She doesn't wad stuff up or get off the track or things like Bill would do.
Or have the security come out and stop you and yell at you.
Yeah, we got. I don't know. Did we tell that story already?
We have not.
No. So last night Tiffany and I are putting out cameras, and we're driving around. We had one camera we couldn't get started, so we came up here to the tower, fixed that camera, and kind of found another way to get on track. And got out there, fixed that camera, tested it, got it working, and then we went back around the track. Well, we're going up, the Corvette. That's turn 6. So we turn 6, and I notice a vehicle as we go around 7. I notice a vehicle off to the left of us, not on track, but on the access roads. Mm-hmm. And it was a Toyota 4Runner. Mm-hmm. And it had the lights on top, but they weren't running the lights, but she was
moving.
She was moving. Yeah, that thing was in the air a few times. And she was hunkered down on that steering wheel, focused. And I said, I think they're trying to chase us down. And you're like, nah, it doesn't look like it. Us. Yeah. And I'm just, something's going to happen here. So we go through the course. We get out. We go through Canada Corner, and we come up the hill to Thunder Valley and into 13. And we come through 13, and as I crest the hill, there's a little lady standing out in her best mall cop pose in the middle of the track as a stop sign. Mm-hmm. She's got her hand forward, one hand, and she's focused on us. And it's like my big ramp comes to a stop. And she's like, why are you guys out here? Like, we're putting on the cameras. Are you supposed to be out here? Well, yeah, we're putting up cameras. I won't tell you what the secret code is, but supposedly the secret code is if you want on track, you have to have your blinkers on. So,
yeah. Because that distinguishes you.
I yelled at the last track I was at, I had blinkers on. Are those blinkers off? So I just don't know what to do. But yeah, it was the best mall cop pose ever. She's a
What are you doing out here?
She's probably going to come for you, Bill. She's probably watching this broadcast and they're talking about me. They're making fun of me.
It was the most
She was
awesome.
doing her job.
Yes, almost as awesome as Paul and I doing hot laps at Laguna Seca.
We were not doing hot laps. I was driving and it was not fast. We were just
fast, dude. I'm like hanging on for dear life.
We were not going fast.
That guy in the sweeper was just pointing his fingers at us.
No, he was not. Bill.
Okay, so most men confirmed it is Elkhart Lake Blue Metallic. And so did Vince. Thank you, guys.
It was much like Doc gets yelled at just for sitting in pit lane.
Oh, no, that's not true. I get yelled at Daytona. We were out by the bus stop, and I looked at the guys and said, we've been out here a little too long. And sure enough, security rolled up and said, you're not supposed to be out here, right? It's like, oh, yeah, we know.
I've got a badge. You have a badge?
Yeah. No. Do you know who I am?
Yeah.
My favorite one was this guy giving this airport attendee hell, and he says, do you know who I am? And she gets on the microphone and she says, ladies and gentlemen, if you could please give us a hand. We have a gentleman up here at the counter that doesn't know who he is.
That's fantastic. I love it.
I used to love Mad Magazine's snappy answers to stupid questions.
Oh, yes.
So, Doc, do you remember the team Sons of Irony?
Yeah.
They rode off a car a while back.
Right.
Maybe a year or so ago.
Oh, no,
So
it's
they
Premium
come back
Dudes up on the... Oh,
Yeah, that is Premium Dudes.
oh no.
That explains why they're not turning laps.
That would be the Honda. Gave up the Ghost, maybe?
Oh, no.
Yeah, they've got a swapped engine in there.
So, the Sons of Irony team is back with a new build. It's a G35, and they're called Endurance now.
Uh-huh.
Ian Seppanen is started this morning.
When you folks message us, please
Do the phonically spell your name.
Yeah.
On the struggle bus this morning.
But if you're also include the proper spelling, because if Polly puts up, Polly just will cut and paste it and put it up there, which would be really fun to do on the screen.
So we are getting a message from Ben that they need people to stack up because they have oil to clean up. Safety is on the scene. So I'm guessing that's a Premium Dudes oil.
Nose to tail.
Premium Dudes is
nuts to
dropped
butts,
oil
folks.
on the racetrack, and so that would be my guess.
Yeah, not stack up, but nose to tail.
So that could be that spin that we saw up there in turn 7 was part of Bavarian Premium Dude's engine letting go, which they carried all the way down to the carousel somehow. So that's unfortunate. Bavarian getting ready to head back out. Brakes are kind of squeaky. Probably should do something about that. That's got to be annoying. Yeah, that's irritating.
Yeah, turn 6 and 7 is where oil is down.
Okay.
So they probably, because they made it to turn 8, so they probably ran out of oil by then.
Yeah, right. It's all up there at 6 and 7.
It eventually solves itself.
That's the way it always works.
Just coasting from there.
Car 75 is smoky. Turn 3. No, it's not.
Stop smoking. You fixed it.
It fixed itself. They're pulling off.
Excuse me.
Most of the cars don't really like running without oil upbound.
No, they don't.
I took a poll.
Some get really fast, and then they get really slow.
They're down with the field. Neatly tucked.
The official start time is 8:28 and 9 seconds. So Chelsea failed. Our race directors have a competition to see who can start the races exactly on top of the hour. At Daytona, it was 9 o'clock and
2 seconds?
Yeah, no, it was like 3 or 4 seconds. It was cool. Oh my God, it was close. But she failed miserably. But it's kind of hard because this is like a 10-mile track, right? 5 miles, 4 miles, something like that.
A little over 4 miles.
Yeah, so
it's a little bit shorter than the Nürburgring.
Yeah, so getting everybody to
The number 300 Spin Twins just came back out of the paddock. Looks like they're going to...
They're called the Spin Twins?
They
I like
are.
that. I like that.
Number 300 is the Silver Miata.
How about that? The Spin Twins in an MX-5.
Well,
The very mustache works we're riding along with right now as he goes under the Speedville or Johnson.
Speedville Bridge.
Yeah. Kind of famous. That's why I like coming up here too. Is there's the yellow Honda or BMW with the Honda engine that blew up, caused this yellow incident, being flatbedded through the paddock.
I don't know. He was running good, and she just blowed up.
Did you get a harumph?
That's why you never get on the radio and say, "Oh my God, she's running so good."
Kiss of death.
So good right before they go boom.
Yeah. See, Parts Badger right there in front of them.
And Rob's liking the unicorn. Yeah, the unicorn from Crank Anchors is kind of become a thing. So,
all right. So
I need to get one of those
people
stickers.
leaving pit lane are being told not to speed up to the, how you want to catch the field. They're being told not to do that as they come up to the safety crew, because the safety crew is out working to pick up the oil, and we don't want anybody hitting some missed oil and slamming into our safety crew. So that would not be good.
Looks like Dirty 30 pit lane.
How much oil could he have dropped? The answer, all of it.
Yeah.
4 quarts, 5 quarts.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
how far that 5
probably
quarts
5.5,
spread.
6.
Well, if you have a accumulator and oil coolers, you can have upwards of 8 to 10 quarts of oil in the car.
Monster has 12.
Yeah. My MR2, we run about 8 quarts of oil. You know, Doc's runs a lot, probably 15 or 20 quarts of oil.
Yeah, but my other Honda like runs about.
Right, Doc?
No, we don't run quite that much.
All the dust from the dry that they put down up there. It's extensive.
God, I don't like running through that. The airflow through our car is up through the engine bay from the bottom to the top.
Right.
And up all that dirt would go right into the air cleaner.
We didn't pick your car, Bill.
Huh?
We didn't pick your car.
No, I know that. But there's cars that are like that.
We didn't pick their car either.
Well, that's not a good thing to say now. I said that recently on a post, and it was like some people said that was like from the old days of Trump Car, and that's sort of a bad statement to say nowadays. I don't think it is.
Non-PC now.
Because we don't, you know how people are.
So we've got some cars that will be black flagged for passing under caution, which will take place after cleanup. That is the 504 Camaro of Blue Bayou, and 516. That is the Gorilla sticker car, the 318 Ti.
So the Limbey screwdriver car is in. That's the number 223, and Eric Casper is going in that car right now.
As Birmingham goes through the crime scene here.
Through the crime scene.
Yes. Total Motorsports shown in the lead over Visceral Racing Group, the 959 car. Then it's the 107 of Total Motorsports now in third, with R-Bank Racing in fourth. Visceral Racing Group in fifth place in the 918. Then it's Cone Crushers, Two Brothers Racing, Team Milan, Crank Anchors Racing, and Stinky Rat Trap showing up in the top 10. As we've reached the top of the hour. Doc.
Yo, hello, what?
Would you like to take us out to commercial?
You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championships from Road America. Hang in there, folks. We will be right back.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires!
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Road America this weekend for an 8+7 and the 2021 Series Championship run. And Tuttle Motorsports is pitted.
Yep.
From
They've
the
come
lead.
in.
So
Decided this cleanup's going to take a while, so
might as well take advantage of the opportunity.
See him changing the face on his CD player there. Just kidding.
So these guys promised to win the race today, so we'll see if they
Looks
can
like
pull
they're
it
having
off.
some problems with the dash.
Trying to
getting it anchored.
Technical difficulties.
I hate when that happens.
Still under caution here at Road America after looks like Premium Dudes lost an engine perhaps, or oiled down the racetrack at least. And got some cleanup going on.
We had a gentleman comment over on our YouTube feed that if you've seen the size of that oil pan, you understand. Cool Breeze Motorsports. He says, if you saw Premium Dude's oil pan, well, it's a lot.
And it's really got to be frustrating if you don't know the history with Premium Dudes. They've been a strong competitive team for quite some time, winning races, just a really strong. And then they made an engine change, moving away from the BMW platform to a 4-cylinder Honda platform. They've had no love from that thing. So several blown engines. I think this is the third. It's just not been
Sure,
fun.
they got tired of replacing the rocker arms, probably.
Well,
or is that
maybe.
just us?
I don't know if they had a lot of issues with that or not, but that is a thing, isn't it?
It certainly seems to be with us.
So Tuttle Motorsports in the pits right now with the number 108 car. Poop Show Racing in there as well as Limpy Screwdriver also in the pits. Let's see. Of course, Premium Dude's not turning laps. Skidmark Racing not turning laps. C2G shown in the pits along with Landshark and Dirty 30.
Okay, so the corner workers are clearing the track, and they're going to recommend we're back to green flag racing, but they're going to recommend a debris flag from corners 5, 6, 7, and 8 for the oil dry on track.
That ended up being rolled down from 6 all the way to 8.
Yeah, and the 107 is in pit lane right now.
There goes Visceral making the pass again on Arbank Racing as they're heading down into turn 1 here. Arbank retaliates, coming down the inside.
Tuttle just waited a little bit too long to pit with the 107 anyway.
The 107 is rolling through the pit lane right now.
Looks like NK just made up their lap. They were a lap behind Visceral there, as he's making good ground there.
Your previous leader.
Did that Honda and that car just get together, and the left rear of that Honda versus the right front of the other car kind of looked like they got a little close there as they were going into 3.
The other Tuttle car that was in the pits, the number 108, has rejoined the race.
I think they come today.
So it's Visceral now leading 1-2 with the 959 and the 918. And then Arbank Racing, 90racing.com, although I think he got by on that restart. So
yeah, he got by as I think they were going into 1 or just right after 1.
Expect to see them, Arbank splitting now, P1 and P3 this time by.
Yep. But he made a pretty good move on him right there. But they're going to have to pit here. 20 minutes within the next 20 minutes? I think all of them have to pit here in the next 20 minutes. Would it have been good to actually go ahead and pit this, under that yellow? Would it have been?
I would think so. It put you off sequence, but it was an awfully long yellow.
Yeah, but also with an 8-hour race, you're trying to pit with just 3
Yeah, you're trying to do just 3 stops, so.
Right now, if you would have pitted with that yellow, you'd be short towards the end. Maybe have to do a driver change before the race finished.
And that's happened before where we had guys like 5 minutes to go and they had to pull their driver out or they would have got black flag.
And then that's where it really costs you.
Yeah.
So Visceral Racing Group going by Hastings Tires Plus. Looked like heading down into the bend. I think Visceral with Troy at the wheel really just got... It was just an unfortunate situation. He was held up in traffic, had to lift, and that gave Arbank the advantage. These two guys have been really turning very similar laps and been at each other throughout this stint. So we'll see if Visceral can get caught back up. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the top 9 cars are all on the same lap. So Cone Crushers moved up to 4th. Two Brothers Racing
There's the
is in
pass.
5th. Milan is in 6th.
See if he can hang on
Crank
to
Anchor's
this.
in 7th. Both Tuttle cars have slipped to 8th and 9th.
Visceral gets around the Arbank car as they come out through turn 14.
And he gave him some room around the 14th corner, so I bet they're right together.
So I just found out the turn 15 flag is manned, which is right down there. You can't really see him from that camera, but it's right at pit end. There's a flagger right there. They call that the P15.
And see, they are right together here. Troy's actually pulled over in front of the Honda, but they are right together. And this is a disadvantage. He should not be on the outside. He's got to be careful that Honda's going to want to slip down the inside here. He's right on his tail. Looks like he's pulling up alongside and making the pass on the backstretch. There it is. Has to brake. Troy left him on the outside. It's perfect positioning there.
And the Honda you think he has to brake a little earlier than what Troy has to because of weight, or
shouldn't have to?
I don't know. That Honda Civic is awfully light.
The Porsche also has really good brakes.
Yeah.
Brakes. Versus
Weight balance
the Honda
is better.
Yeah. Versus the Honda's, braking. I think they have wheel width on that.
The 22 S2K Racing just left out of the paddock.
That's the MKD Motorsports in front of Troy.
Really wants to go down the inside, but he's kind of late here. It's going to be difficult to ensure the pass heading down into the bend, and this could really screw him up. Let's see if he can. Yeah, he's going to give him some room. A little bit. Takes over the corner here. This is really where he wants to be.
Tail happy right there going into that corner.
Let's see if we can spot him coming down into Canada corner. We'll get an idea on that gap as they come through there. So there's Visceral. Yeah, he's fallen, the Honda's fallen back a few cars. There's a lot of traffic right there. So it's kind of gone tick for tat as Visceral now has the upper hand with traffic helping them gap the Honda a little bit. Coming up the hill here. There's the Porsche. You can see the Honda back now. Has fallen back a little ways as they head down into turn 1.
Looks like MK right behind him.
So Visceral Racing Group leading the race here, P1 and P2 over Arbank Racing with Two Brothers in 4th. Then it's Cone Crushers, Milan, Crank Yankers. Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 is all the way down in 8th place now. So that the team that was leading the race earlier, their lead car is in 8th place. Stinky Rat is 9th. 901 Motorsports is 10th. I'm looking for the other Tuttle car. They're down in 21st.
21st.
Whew, still shown in the pits. So this green flag stop is really hurting them.
Mm-hmm. 35 is in for a driver change and fuel, it looks like. 35 is Endurance Racing, or Endurance Motorsports.
Yeah, you can see that car either smoking or just from all the sand that's been laid down up there as it's working its way around the racetrack. That was the 6-7 area of the racetrack where they laid down a lot of floor drive from that premium dude's engine failure, apparently. And we don't have confirmation on that, do we? But that's what we're assuming. Let you know what happens when we assume. On board.
Either that or we're just going to make it up.
Bavarian must... Yeah, Birmingham's actually moved up to 12th. So a little bit of reclamation there for Birmingham Racing. Heading up the hill here to turn 6.
So our top 8th cars are all on the lead lap. Lap 33.
Team Milan and their B-Class Miata going by.
And that's what I was...
There's Crank Yankers Racing.
So since we started at 8:28, we were trying to get some confirmation of whether the stint would be complete at 10:28 or if they're going to go to 10:30 kind of thing. They did confirm that the race would not be checkered at 4:28. It would be checkered still at 4:30.
Right. I think that's pretty much standard operating procedure. They stick to that.
Yep. I think for some of these drivers, stint times, they were kind of, that means they've really got to hit these 2-hour marks and not have to. Oh, Tyler's car, the 186, is very slow on the front straight.
All right. Well, this camera's quite a ways back, so maybe we'll get some hints here. Let's listen in.
Rolling down the front straightaway.
That's a long way to go around.
So the stint times officially started at 8:30.
See if he has trouble getting by in his car here. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, you can just see that car walk from him.
Yeah, he's losing power on the front straightaway. He's calling into his crew.
That's hell, because he's got a long way to go around.
Yeah, that's a scary spot to be stranded. He's trying to get over near the wall there.
Yeah.
The 286, the Ham's Beer car, has just been towed into the paddock.
Now he could potentially duck in here at the end of the wall, but they're not going to like it if he does.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a cut through. There's a couple of cut throughs that you can use, but they're
as slow as he's going. Though, if it was me, I would try to get in there.
Yeah,
right behind the wall here, just duck in because he's still kind of in the firing range there. And that's exactly what he's going to try and do. Is at least he pulled over to pit out.
So I checked in with Tuna No Crust. They were having some issues yesterday, and so they went and found a junkyard engine late last evening, but weren't able to make it back in the track before the track closed. They're working on that and trying to get that Integra going for tomorrow.
All right.
Everything some laps and shake it down today, but hoping to join the race fully tomorrow.
And Arbank Racing shown 1.6 seconds behind Visceral Racing Group now in that front straightaway. Two Brothers is in fourth. All these cars are very close together. 15 seconds the gap from Troy's drive to the leader.
Milan's right on Cone Crusher's bumper.
And Crank Yanker's still stranded there at pit out, waiting for extraction. Going on board with Birmingham Racing here. Moved up into 11th place now, continuing to climb through the standings. Just turned a 2:58 on that last lap. So they're going to have to pick up the pace, turning 2:54s previously, so something slowed them down there, but not sure, but they may have made a pit stop. I'm not seeing that they tripped the pit loop, so I guess that didn't happen. 901 Motorsports has gone into the pits.
Yeah, I don't think Birmingham stopped.
Doesn't look like it.
A little update from the
They're right behind the Cone Crushers there, looking to pass their buddies.
So a little update on Tyler's car. It's got a puddle of something underneath. They think it's fuel, so it may be a fuel injector feed that's falling off the car or something. And so they've got safety out there. Going to pull him back onto pit lane. Crank Yankers. That's it. I had it right here. Yep. Right there. 6 hours to go.
Oh boy.
Approaching that 2-hour mark in 5-6 minutes of that. We're going to see anybody who hasn't pitted so far this race is going to need to come into the pits. We have a 2-hour driver stint limit.
Be interesting to see Visceral when they pit if they take fuel. I doubt if they will.
I thought about that, and it's like this track is really fast, and it was really cold this morning, and it seems like they would use a lot of fuel, even more than they typically do. So you think they could double their car here? Seems like that'd be very difficult.
Do you think it's wise to double stint that car here?
Well, I mean, if you can go the distance and the pace with skipping a fuel stop, yeah. But
it's still cold outside too, so you're going to use more fuel.
Right. Like I don't see they could pull 4 hours out of a car here under these conditions.
Right.
So it looks like they're pulling the flatbed out to pick up Tyler's car.
Yeah, he was dumping something on the track, either fuel or oil, so they don't want to spread it through the paddock, make it worse.
901 Motorsports looking under that left front corner there.
The 108 Tuttle Motorsports just set their fastest lap in that car to 2:43.506 on lap 36.
That is smoking.
Yes, it is.
Tires Plus, they're on pit lane right now, doing their pit stop.
That's the Troy Isidore team.
Along with 901 Motorsports. There's a 108 car.
Yep, heading down the front straightaway.
That's not an orange suit, is it? So that's
no, it isn't.
I don't know. I see gloves. I don't know.
It's not an orange suit.
Yeah, they're breaking tradition here. Wait, this is Daytona. What am I doing? No.
We've done that.
It's easy to do. If the feed goes down, it'll automatically go to their last race.
it's entertaining.
Yeah.
At least I think it is. I don't know. Other people probably don't find it that way.
Yeah, well, some people have no sense of humor at all.
Bill's eating.
He just muted his mic.
Yeah.
Probably stealing Tiffany's Jelly Bellies.
Oh, he brought his own this time.
He did.
So Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 setting their FTD so far at 243. They're in 7th place right now, so they've moved one spot up over MKD. Got their pit stops done, I guess you'd say early. We're getting to that 2-hour mark, Doc, where these teams are going to have to pit and do those driver changes at least. And Visceral is a part of that, although their camera just went down. Let's see if I can get that back up.
Coming up on that quick. I think we're going to see teams rolling in here within the next lap.
427 down pit lane, just going a wee bit over the 20-mile-an-hour speed limit. Milan is just in as well with their number 150 car. And the stinky, what's that car?
Stinky Rat Trap.
Stinky Rat Trap. So they confused me. They used to have this rat in the back of the car that you could see because they didn't have a trunk lid on it or a hatchback on it, on that Audi. And now they've got a trunk lid and a glass back there.
But they still got a critter back there.
They do have the critter back there. Yeah. But they their trunk lid is made from chloroplast or whatever that stuff is used for, signage. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a couple of layers all bonded together, make it strong and super lightweight.
I've heard of signage being used for all kinds of things on race cars.
Hey, Bill, go to Slack.
Duct taping. Yeah.
Back at the bend here. There's one of the Tuttle cars going by. As their camera has them on the front straightaway in the number 108. There you can see the crank anchors still being picked up. Looks like they have taken the driver out of the car. He'll get it fixed. He'll get back out there. On board with Birmingham Racing, a team that's relatively new to the racetrack this weekend. And then Parts Badger. They were doing really well earlier on. I guess they might have had an off and got the car back on track, but that cost them some spots. So the standings right now, Visceral Racing Group leading in the 959 car about 16 seconds over their sister car, the number 918, and then it's rbankracing.com, back about 9 seconds. And it's Cone Crushers about 14 seconds behind them in their Porsche 944. Fifth place is Two Brothers. They've pitted. Milan team, they've pitted in 6th. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the number 108. MKD Motorsports, Birmingham Racing, and Third Gear Pulls as we creep up on the 2-hour mark here.
8:30, the MDR Motorsports and just came in. We've got Visceral in. Leviathan just came into the pits. Parts Badger.
I imagine everybody's going to pit right now.
We're looking right at that 2-hour mark, so it's time.
Yep.
Yeah, this is when the pits get really busy. Now,
that was Parts Badger.
and this is where the advantage for the 108 car is going to come into play because of they did pit earlier, but I don't know, are they off sequence? That's the question.
Yeah, they're off sequence. So,
well, they're off sequence with the 2-hour minimum or maximum, but are they off sequence for their pit stops? You know, they might be totally on sequence. We don't know, how long those cars can go.
Birmingham is in. Let's see. Got another 771. Looks like the pit lane is kind of bumpy. I see a couple of these cars kind of bumping coming down the pit lane, even though they're going slow.
Oh, no.
British American Racing is in.
Parts Badger almost punted that driver just ahead.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live. We can go ahead and take a break, Tiffany, if you want to take us out to commercial here at Road America.
Absolutely. We're Road America in beautiful Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin for our national championship for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This is the 2020 championship, and we will be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. A lot of cars in the pits right now, of course, as we reach the 2-hour mark. But cars rolling back out onto the racetrack. And, of course, the 108 of Tuttle Motorsports has found their way back to the lead because they've pitted early. But this, because they've pitted off sequence, that's probably not going to play out very favorably in their strategy. But we'll see how it works out for them. Here's Bavarian Mustache Works, working their way around the racetrack. You know, here's your leader right now. We are green here at Road America. We had a caution earlier this morning with Premium Dudes, apparent engine failure, we would guess. There was a lot of oil laid down between turns 6 and 7. Crews got out and worked on that. Crank Yankers also recently broke down on the front straightaway. They've pulled that car off the racetrack. Looks like the hood's coming off, and they're getting to work to see if they can find out what's going on here. But they'll get that car fixed and get back out there.
See Mike Smith there looking over things. That bright orange driver suit, Slim Jim.
Birmingham Racing has made their pit stop and rejoined the race. Timing and scoring hasn't reflected it just yet, but they will be shortly once they get around the racetrack and trip that start-finish loop again.
Showing Tuttle in their 108 car in the lead, but he's going to have to make a stop because they pitted early under that last caution.
Yeah, we'll see if that strategy hurts them or helps them by the end of the race. I guess we'll find out. You know, if they're counting on maybe a more extended caution.
Well, he is one of the faster cars out there.
For sure. The Viscera Racing Group number 959 still shown in the pits. But a lot of those cars should be clearing out.
MK just took over second place. They are one of our championship contenders in that Mustang.
You kind of got it. Paulie keeps muting us. Don't mute us, Paul, because we'll turn it off here.
Okay.
We start talking and nothing's happening. You guys aren't responding to our SOSs.
Well, I'm trying to unmute you, and it's not working.
Yeah.
Y'all play nicely.
I'll start finish.
So Visceral was complaining that their clock stopped working, but they were trying to convince the starter that they came in at the same time as another team that took off in front of them. So I don't know how far that went, but it's they just completed their first lap after fueling. Our bank, Visceral, Cone Crushers, and Tunnel, I think, the 107. They were pretty much all together. No, it was they were about 12 seconds apart from Tuttle, the 107 car.
Over on YouTube, Kyle is asking about what is Visceral's second car. Is that just an S2?
Yeah, it's an S2 engine in that. Which is a little more powerful, more torque.
I don't think the horsepower is really similar, but it's just more torque, right?
Don't know. It's not my Porsches are not my specialty. That's why we hired you.
No, that's the only car I really know much about. Being married to a Porsche tech.
She said, I know everything about Porsches. And we said, you're hired.
I know where the engine is located on most of them.
And now we asked her about a Porsche. I don't know.
No, I think that's it. I think the horsepower is very similar, but it's just going to work.
See how she talked her way out of that one?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Professionalism at its best.
Mm-hmm. He's in slapping distance.
She said, mm-hmm.
Let me know if he hit you, Tiffany.
No.
Yeah, because we've been working at this for a long time, Doc and I, trying to get him punched.
Well,
we're going to pull this off sooner or later, Paulie.
You'll have evidence.
We have video, so I make sure I have video whenever I run Tiffany.
HR, I'm sure, appreciates that.
She knows it's on. It's not hidden video.
No. I'm going to make sure that the world can see it. It's my backhand of my...
The backhand of God.
So Crankyager says they cut their fuel line, so they're repairing it, and they should be out shortly.
Now, when I raced cutting your fuel line was not the preferred way of going fast.
No.
You too?
No, very rarely works out.
Well, that sucks. But they'll get that fixed fairly quickly.
Whoa, look at that steering wheel movement under braking. Holy cow.
You know what that is? That's a lot of pad buildup on that. They didn't replace their rotors. They put new pads on it maybe and didn't replace the rotor. Whose car was it?
That's our Banks.
Wow.
I mean, that was an unbelievable amount of chatter coming through that steering column.
Let's see what happens again.
And that time you really stepped back on the brakes.
Unless he locked it up. That was into 1 when he did that, right?
It was 2, or excuse me, it was 3.
He may have just locked it up, and that was just that chatter there.
He's in a race right now. He's trying to stay away from Visceral Racing Group. The number 918 is behind him.
That might have been one of those. Yeah, I can hit the 2 mark. Next lap. Nope. 3. We'll stay at 3. They have markers on the side of the track that you can use as a point of reference is where you are. And they say 1, 2, 3, 4, and some of them have 5. They're really fast corners. So most of our cars are in the realm of the 2 mark, where people are hitting their brakes. If they're newer drivers or they just don't trust their car, maybe the 3 mark. And then you have people like Troy that tried the 1 mark one time. Yeah, he did. It's turn 5 and turn 5 and he still freaks out about that. It's taken him a long time to get used to that because he spun out really bad there, like almost didn't make it.
There you see it bouncing right there when his hand is off the steering wheel. So there's a lot of feedback going into that steering wheel under braking.
There's a lot of bumps in that turn into Canada Corner. We broke a hub right there under braking because it just bottomed everything out.
It's not that bumpy.
Oh, on the inside it is.
Oh, you mean off the track? Yeah. Most of us race on the asphalt, Bill.
This was saying that their pit stop went super smooth, and Jay is in the 918, and Steve is in the 959.
Steve, their fastest driver of the team from New York.
You can see Visceral is closing the gap there, guys, to our Bank Racing. Tuttle Motorsports in
you
8th.
Can see that. Would that be a broken engine mount, maybe?
I was wondering, like, is every motor mount in that car like toast? Because it's front engine, so it's already going to be real heavy there.
I'm sure it's just the track is bumpy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but why would it move like that though? I mean, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, it's not right.
That ain't right.
Much like Doc.
Over,
Yeah, he ain't right.
Tuttle Motorsports leads in the 108 with MKD Motorsports in 2nd. Leviathan is 3rd. Then we've got Gorilla Sticker, Bavarian Mustache Works, Visceral Racing Group, and the number 959 is 6th. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 107, our Bank Racing, Visceral Racing Group in the 918, and Cone Crushers, top 10. Back on board with the 901. Looks like they're coming into pits right now. They were just in not too long ago. So down in 32nd now. They must be having some issues with that car. It's a shame.
Pressing some buttons there.
Yeah, he's
on the dash.
That's a shame.
I'm pretty certain he said that all the buttons along the bottom needed to be on, with the exception of the one that's off. They had an extra one. See it? The buttons on the bottom. That's a fake button. It may have like a middle finger or something like that pointing at you. But all those buttons they said needed to be on for the car to work.
Do you think it's just the button issue?
I think it may be that button right there,
Just
the one that's
buttons.
up, because I think the second one over is the one that. See there, they all go off.
All these buttons. I can't take it.
What's the right one?
Yeah, basically, I told my guys never shut off the buttons. Just shut it off with the main power switch.
Yeah.
Turn it back on. Hit the power. Hit the starter button, and just don't touch anything. Because every time you flick those buttons, you
Risk
wear
the
them.
switch going out.
Yeah. You risk something breaking.
Buttons.
Yes, it's much easier to replace the main power switch than it is those little switches and panels.
We got a message from Ben that our lead car, the number 108, is losing pace on and off. Corner worker stated possible gearbox issues. So apparently they've been talking to Tuttle from the corners. Hey, what's wrong? It might be the gearbox.
I don't know. He just set his fastest lap of the race with a 2:43.392.
It's amazing what you can do with momentum.
Yeah.
Are they on too?
Maybe he's using one of those cut-throughs, Bill.
No, don't say that.
The orange barriers. Those are orange pass-throughs, man.
I'm protesting. I used to cut through. They said so on the show.
Nothing
That's right.
we say is
All
official.
See the parts badger
No,
right there next to Cone Crushers.
They absolutely believe what we say. This is going through the bend here.
Cone Crusher's going to get stuck behind that 825.
I like passing a lot right there. We used to be able to pass a lot of cars.
825 is the IFW Motorsports Pontiac Firebird.
You wouldn't think there was a passing zone there, but there is. Because it's very skinny, the track. It's not as wide as like right here.
Parts badger, this is their home track.
His steering wheel wasn't bouncing all over the place.
Yeah. You see these guys win races and you think, oh wow, that car is amazing, then you talk to the driver and the team, they're like, the car's like almost completely broken. It's got so much stuff wrong with it. It's like
oh my god, we didn't know if we'd make it up the front straightaway.
Right. It's like every time. That's what happened to, I think it was, I was talking to Paul Cruz. They won a race out here with his Nissan, and I was talking to him about it. So you come back with it at such and such a date. He's like, our car is so badly broken from that race. I don't even know if we're going to have time to get it all fixed. He was just listing all the things that were broken. It does happen that way.
Oh yeah. I mean, racing just 8 hours in a car, a lot, especially these high speeds and stuff. It's a lot of
Kind of
work.
like the broadcast. You can't tell how badly broken this thing is. We just make it look easy.
Wow, there's that. Looks like the 186, the Crankacres car, is gonna head back. Looks like they're trying to head back out to the pit lane, maybe.
That's Tyler right there in front.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of place to get from the paddock to the pit lane.
Yeah, the getting out onto pit road is so bizarrely, you just don't know where to turn. You have so many entrances and all of them are blocked but one. You got to know which one to use, or you got to turn around.
Yeah, this is down where pit in is.
Hey Paul, I just sent you a picture.
Oh yeah.
That's earlier when they spun out in the oil.
Oh boy.
Taken by Nicholas James Johnson, who's one of the photographers of Camp Car, does his own thing, but helps us out a lot.
Okay, they said the fuel line was leaking. The return line, I'm sorry, it had split, so they fixed it, and now we've got Kyle Lockrow in the car for the Crankacres. He's heading out.
Yeah. So he's driving the opposite direction of pit lane to get to the entry. You'll see how far he has to go All these entry roads.
It's forever and a day.
It's forever and a day, and you're never quite sure if you're going far enough.
Well, when you see the McDonald's, you've gone a little too far.
And what's bizarre about it is you could easily enter way back down there, and really, I don't know why they send you all the way down here. It's so weird. You'll see
it's like the opposite way of what you would think.
We have to have a controlled entrance because of where our pit-in people are.
You'll see up here is actually where they'll allow him into the pits. He has to drive all the way down to the other side, then come all the way back up here. And this right here, look to the right. That's an entry gate. You could easily come right through there. It's so funny. But they won't let you do it.
Meanies.
It's so funny.
The long way out of the way.
It's funny as long as you're not driving.
Right, and then you have to maintain your paddock speed if you get in trouble for going too fast in the paddock, which is so easy to do.
And they're super strict.
You want to get back on track, right?
Yeah, it's like 5 miles an hour in the paddock, and they're super, super strict about it. There's no funny business.
No shenanigans.
Yes. No malarkey.
It's a shenanigan-free zone.
Exactly. So going on board with Parts Badger. All right. Yeah. So Tuttle Motorsports leading in the number 108 as they come across the start-finish line with a 2:45 on that last lap. And MKD Motorsports shown in second place. Leviathan Motorsports shown in third. Gorilla Sticker shown in fourth. Bavarian Mustache Works shown in fifth. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the number 107. They would be in sixth place because there's an EC car up ahead. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 959. Arbank Racing, who just set their FTD at 248. And Visceral Racing Group in the 918. And Cone Crushers finishing the top 10. And of those, let's see, looks like Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 has moved the most positions in those top 10. Third Gear Poles has jumped 27 spots to move them into 13th. The JTK team that we were talking about earlier with the Nissan that's got some really wicked lap times, they're down in 28th right now, trying to get that car up to the front. We'll see how that works out for them. Can't really follow along with the leaders here, but we're going to do the best we can with what we got. Here's Bavarian camera. Parts Badger's down in 24th.
Goodness.
So it's not been working out too well with them. For them. Here's our leader, though. As we said earlier, they're off sequence, Doc, so this is probably going to be a really strange finish unless they get like some kind of a red flag or reset the stint. I don't know.
Which can happen.
Right.
But right now we're looking at decent weather, so we don't think that's going to...
Yeah, maybe that's what they're counting on, right? They've got two cars, and they're going to run them on separate strategies and see if that...
See which one does better. Yeah, that
works.
That is smart, I would think.
I would say with...
And then roll the dice with one of them and something...
I think Tuttle had enough pace where they should have stayed out.
Probably what I would have done, but... I think, my guess is he likes having the options.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know why else he would have pitted. You know, he jumped on that yellow. I think they were out of sequence, but he went ahead and took advantage of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw him messing with the dash, so maybe they had to stop.
Yeah, maybe they had some kind of issue they needed to look at.
Yeah.
Because they came in right towards the end of that yellow, too. You'd think if they were going to use it, they'd come in at the beginning of it.
Right.
And back to green where they were still in the pit lane.
So Crank Yankers finally made it to pit out, and they are...
a year and a half later.
They've, just
under a year.
Heading back out on the racetrack, and I'm I'm willing to bet it's going to be just fine. Which they're pretty lucky when you think about it. A broken fuel line can, catch fire and right off the car. So
yeah, it dropped them all the way back to 42nd place.
Right. Tyler's working on a new build, so this is going to be the last race for the Violet machine.
Yep.
I remember when he bought this car. It's been a while.
I wonder what he'll name the new one. And will it have glitter? I hope it has glitter. See, polka dots are nothing, Holly. I mean, glitter's where it's at.
Glitter's where it's at. I'll let him know you said that you're hoping for glitter for 2.0. You tempt him, he'll probably do it.
I'm going to push him.
We're pushing for glitter.
Yes.
This is a look at turn 5 as the cars come down the hill from the back. I guess you call it a back stretch. It's just right around turn 3. But they come down that hill so fast. And then turning in to head up the hill to turn 6, of course. And like Bill said earlier, this view makes that camera look like a sweeper or something. It's actually very slow. Oh, and there's a car going wide. Going into the chute, that's a big no-no. You do not go through the chute to shortcut the track to make it to the pits. That is a huge no-no if that's what they're thinking they're doing.
It's a bozo super no-no.
It's extremely dangerous because that cut through puts you onto a very fast part of the track as guys come up to that blind corner and track out. Suddenly you're there, stopped. So that's a big no-no. Look at the front straightaway. And a camera looking at the flagger stand, which I haven't really shown you much. Not much to see there, but you can see the front straightaway there and the pits just over that wall. Go back on board with the leader. No sound on this camera, but we at least get a view from inside the Tuttle machine that's leading the race. They're shown up about a lap over MKD, but I'm guessing once MKD crosses the start-finish line, we'll actually see what the gap is at 48 laps into the race here.
So the number 5, the Milan +2 is in, and the 332 just came in. That is Red Bear again. So that's at least their second time coming in.
So you got a C-class car leading, a D-class car, and MKD, they were leading earlier. They had that, what was like a spin or so. They had an off, and now they're back up in second place. I don't know. When did they pit? Let's take a look. They pitted on that last
lap
yellow.
27.
Yeah. They pitted on that caution.
Yep.
Which is what the 108 car did. So I don't know. Maybe they're kind of on that same sequence then.
Yeah, 108 came in on the 4th lap during caution, whereas the MKD came in on the 1st lap of caution.
That is such a cool shot. I love that camera view. We weren't sure when we set this up. It's like, well, the cars are becoming kind of slow out of there. We don't know. It's like, let's try it. This is an awesome shot.
It looks awesome. Speaking of Tuttle, there he is. Don't know which car that is, but...
All right, so we've reached the top of the hour. It's, 1 o'clock? No. 11? I don't know what it is out there local. It's 11 o'clock.
It's 11 o'clock there,
yeah,
Paulie.
Okay. So anyway, we're going to break for commercial.
Yeah.
We know what we're doing.
We'll be right back. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the national championship up here at beautiful Road America. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America this weekend for an 8+7, determining the 2021 season championship title.
A lot of teams watching the race that are working on their cars. I noticed Darren Greatly Racing is watching and working on our new hood. Yeah. There's some pretty awesome video on that car at Daytona losing the hood.
I haven't seen it.
It's pretty intense. Anytime you see the hood, it seems to me the hood came up right about in the tri-oval.
Yeah, so we've got Tuttle Motorsports leading, of course. Arbank Racing just set their fastest lap time of the day again. They're in 6th place in that Honda.
Five of the Utter Chaos just came in again, and they're doing fuel and a driver change.
Cool.
Their second pit, at least. Maybe they can't go anywhere near 2 hours, or they're shortening maybe to give their drivers some drive time. I'm not sure.
Okay. Let's see. I thought I had a link on Utter Chaos at one time. I'll see if I can.
I think I sent you one. I can resend if you need. I'll check it and make sure it still works. How about that?
Yeah, you did. Oh, it's looking sideways. Oh, wait a minute. No, I guess that.
Wait, you just fixed it.
It went down.
He's up. He's down. He's up again. He's down again.
It's a mess.
It's working now, though.
Well, I'm not sure it's live. I think it's just it's a recorded. Yeah. Go back and check his main page, but we'll see what we can do. Get you the feed from them. Utter Chaos. It's Chrysler, I think he calls it Neon. I'm not that up on the Neons. I thought they were all Dodges, but I think I'm wrong about that because I've seen other people.
There's Plymouth Neon,
Plymouth,
too, isn't there?
Yes, so it's probably the same car, but
how many people are making the Neon?
Different badge. Yeah, same Mopar, you know. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here. Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Man, we got about a little under 5.5 hours remaining in the race today. On board with Parts Badger. Started out strong, but been struggling for position here in 23rd right now. They've dropped 19 positions since the start of the race.
So on that Crank Anchors car, they had the orange fire sleeves over their fuel line. And so when it leaked, it didn't actually spray all over anything. It just went down the splitter into the ground. So Tyler was saying he highly recommends those orange fire sleeves on there. That really worked well.
Cool.
I kept fuel away from the driver and the engine, you know.
I have to look at that. I don't think I've heard of those.
Me neither.
So working lap 52 is the leader, Tuttle Motorsports. And
if he can keep up this pace, that early fuel stop might not hurt him too bad.
We were on board with Birmingham Racing. They're in 14th right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Tuttle Motorsports leading with MKD Motorsports, then Leviathan, Gorilla Sticker, RBankRacing.com. Tuttle Motorsports again with the 107 car, Vissel Racing Group with the 918. Bavarian Mustache Works behind them in 8th, that would be. Then it's Vissel Racing Group in the 959 with Cone Crushers in 10th. Of course, C-Class being led by Tuttle Motorsports. MKD's leading D's Class. RBank is going to be leading A-Class. Your B-Class leader is Two Brothers Racing.
Look at all those cars on lap 50. Our third place through, 10th place.
Yeah, you can really see that. Tuttle whistling by one of the D-Class cars heading into turn 5 there. Takes that inside line, and they yield
Gives
that
them a
to
nice little thank you wave.
Yeah. This is the area of the track that had all the oil put down. Looks like it's cleared up now with the oil dry. Headed through 7 here now. Downhill through Hurry Downs. Braking for turn 8. Now headed to the bridge here. Into the carousel. Making that upshift before he gets turned in.
You see there's no roof net on that car, so that means the driver has got some armbands.
Yeah.
The 901 is heading back out.
Oh, we got a car off track there on the left. There's something. Yeah. Looks like he crossed over the track once he got back on to try and get out of the way.
Dirt E30 is heading back out. They were making some repairs earlier.
Looks like their sister car.
That's
maybe.
his sister car, yeah.
Yeah.
The 107.
A little sketchy there with Visceral. That's Visceral right there.
Yeah.
That they're battling with. The number 918. Coming up on his sister car looking for a way through. Looked like he was going to try and punch down the inside, but kind of threw a block there.
You two, play nice.
Headed up the hill. The 108 definitely has an advantage coming up the hill here. Going to jump to the right here, but he may lose a little bit right there on the gear change.
Spinning circle of death.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out here going down into 1. Brakes early, lets him through, so they switch position. Headed down into turn 3 here. It's going to go down the inside.
Yeah, I think this is Tuttle Motorsports' strategy is try and get as much distance in between him and second as he can, because they are pitted off cycle.
And my guess is he's thinking that he took that pit under the yellow conditions, right? So that saved him some time. And all he has to do to make up for the extra time it'll take him to do another pit stop is they don't have to take fuel. So as long as they just do a driver change towards the end. But this pit lane is so long that still seems like
I don't know how much I don't know if they can pit and not take fuel. These cars are pretty thirsty.
Well, there's that too.
Well, what's interesting, if you look through the top 4 or 5 cars all the way down, those top 5, including the EC car, all pitted under that caution, whereas R-Bank did not. So R-Bank is actually appearing to be on the proper sequence pitting.
Yeah.
And that puts them at an advantage here if they can carry on this way.
Right. Because they won't have to make that extra stop late in the race.
Right. And as we know, Robin Bank is very good at calling strategy.
Not bad at all. I hope part of this.
And he's turning similar times to the Tuttle Motorsports 108. So Tuttle is not making up ground on him.
107 Orange contacted a silver unknown number car and punted him off into a silver car into the sand at the bend. That's all we know. But it's a Tuttle 107 that actually hit the car.
Yeah, we saw that. We kind of saw the aftermath of that, didn't we?
I was over in the tower talking to Dana, and that's when that popped up. So they're trying to sort it out right now.
Well, we didn't see the silver car. What we saw was Visceral Racing Group and the 2 Tuttle machines down there. And it looked as though maybe the Tuttle car got off and then came back on over there at the bend, but maybe not. Maybe it was Visceral.
Sounds like somebody's off the track over there.
So the premium dude's car is going out of the paddock now. So they're heading back onto the racetrack.
Oh, so maybe they didn't lose the engine after all. Apparently not.
No, I mean, I'm sure they can do an engine change fairly quick, but not that quick.
No kidding.
All right, so there is a 272 that's kind of silvery or 212 coming down pit lane.
212, that is the Dirty 30.
Oh, and an S2000 right here. Who is this? 28 on pit lane.
That is Gulp S2K. Okay, and one of the Tuttle's cars have been called in now for, I think it said a 2-minute penalty.
For contact.
Be the 107, from what we understand.
Probably, and they're already in 8th place, so that car not doing quite as well.
That's how you don't finish first and second.
Yeah.
No punting of competitors.
Well, we don't know if it was a deliberate punt or if it was I just got my tires off and that guy saw an opening and I came back on. I had more traction than he thought I had. And
that's the 901 Motorsports car these Parts Badger is putting a lap on.
Not making excuses for Tuttle. It's Tuttle's drivers. .108 comes across the start-finish line. The Mustang, the green and black MKD Motorsports is on pit lane. The 107 is has a big dent damage to the front left of that spoiler. It's like tucked in behind the wheel. So that was the car that had the incident. So the left front wheel, the whole front spoiler's tucked behind the wheel. Got a group of cars here coming up, about 6 cars going across the start-finish line all at one time, racing for that line. Only 347 more times across that line before this race is over, right?
Only. Yeah.
All right.
Several race teams watching and listening in. Daring Greatly Racing is on YouTube watching and listening in, and the Infinity, the Shark car, took the weekend off. They're watching and listening. Glad to have you guys. Congratulations, Ed, on that win.
Yep. That was pretty danged awesome.
We didn't hear much from Ed on the internet. I think he was partying like no tomorrow. Or he just went back to work on Monday. Leviathan is what camera number?
2. On board with our bank racing. Looks like MKD Motorsports has pitted out of second place.
We just said that.
Oh.
Is this on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
I was distracted.
That's all right.
I beg forgiveness.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go check out these cameras here in a minute. And 901 is... I have all that written. What camera number is 901?
3? No, 4.
Okay, and this Leviathan's 2. Okay. Everything else is working fine.
Everything else is perfect.
All things being equal.
All right.
Yeah.
So going on board with Birmingham Racing. They are in 14th right now. So looking through the top 10 big movers, has to be Leviathan Motorsports, having moved up 19 spots to get to where they are. And Total Motorsports moving up 16 spots to get to the lead. Looking down through the field, looks like Brotherhood Racing has pitted. So has a couple of other EC cars. So a lot of EC cars in the pits. Milan Plus 2 is pitted. Skidmark Motorsports. Looks like Premium Dudes has maybe come back in the pits, or perhaps they haven't come all the way back around yet to trip the pit loop, to trip the main loop there on the front straightaway. If you're just joining us, it was Premium Dudes that lost oil on the racetrack, and that brought out our first full course caution. I don't think we've had one since then.
Nope, that was our only full course yellow.
Knock on wood. Yeah, the total car is sitting in the black flag right now.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Dirty 30 behind the wall in the paddock working on that car. Trying to get that machine back onto the racetrack. It's like crank yankers.
Okay, Premium Dudes just tripped the loop. So, yep, they're out there. Made a full lap.
I think that crank yankers feed might be old, like the cameras restarted, because it looks like that was when they were in the pits just getting set up for the day. So we don't have a feed on them, but it looks like they are turning laps. So that's good news for Crank Yankers Racing.
Mm-hmm.
Total
And I sent
Motorsport.
that link, Polly, for the rear-facing camera. If you need it.
Okay, thank you.
Just to give you some options.
We like options.
I try to be more useful than Bill. So.
Oh,
ouch! Nice. That bar's not set very high though.
No, it was an easy one.
Well,
They
Bill,
just released the 107 from Black
kind of
Black.
step over it.
He's not in here to hit me.
That's right. He's not there to defend his honor.
Little that he has, but yeah.
Yeah, very little.
Kick a man when he can't defend himself. That's the name of the show.
Always kick them when they're down. Always.
I mean, you gotta just take advantage of the
You
option.
just got to worry about when they get back up.
Don't be there when they get back up.
Yeah.
Hit them where they ain't. Hit them where they ain't.
Yep. As Babe Ruth famously said.
So outside the rear view here.
The number 920, oh, I don't have that on my list, is headed back out. It's a rear model Mustang, probably an EC car. Didn't see EC, but I didn't see a class sticker either. So
Right.
920 is Anderson Lumber.
You got a no more updated.
It's an EC class car.
So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are at Road America this weekend for an 8+7.
Yes, we are.
It's also the 2021 Series Championship race. So not really two races within a race, but kind of.
Got the double yellows coming out on the.
Oops.
Yeah.
Y'all said it. Y'all jinxed them.
That's what we do. That's how we roll.
That's my job.
That's how we.
I take it very seriously too.
Not sure what's going on yet, but let's see if I can find out. I see safety on course.
Okay. There's Parts Badger. Okay, looks like there's an emergency vehicle through Kettle Bottoms there. That's that very back straight. But I'm not sure where he's headed here. On board with Tuttle. That's where I saw the emergency vehicle. It looked like, okay, there's the caution.
Okay, and they're slowing down the leader. It looks like we're deploying the pace car.
All right. So we'll see if we see anything here. See here, as the leader, when you're seeing those double cautions, you do want to gap yourself. Just makes it easier for that pace car to slip in, to see you coming and to slip in there. So if you're right up on the tail of the guy ahead, then that makes their life just that much harder.
And we don't want to make Jackie's life harder.
Yeah.
We like Jackie. I assume it's Jackie. I don't know.
Probably.
I know David's up there. So he's who I got to ride around in on the pace laps when I was up there for the fall race.
So there he's really back down the pace so the pace car can pick him up. She might be further out ahead of him. I didn't see her that time by. No, I don't see the car.
Well, a lot of times they just deploy the pace car. They don't wait for the leader. If it's something they need to do right away, they'll deploy the pace car.
This is true.
Is that a car with their back to us at turn 3? Oh, there's the pace car.
I think there is a car there, but I think it's behind the wall. It looks like a van or something, so must be from the corner workers.
All right.
So
the pace car has indeed picked up the leader.
Yep.
We'll see what we can see. That's your cue to change cameras.
Oh, okay. We'll go like there. It shows nothing at all.
Yeah, great, thanks. Appreciate it. I told you I don't need help looking like an idiot.
All the love coming back at me.
Can you feel it?
Our start-finish guys telling, some random cars out on the course to catch up with the pack. Tell them to get their butts going. Shushed them on their way. He said he's waving to them now, telling them, come on.
And they're just waving back, hi.
Good crawling up the hill.
He is waving. Really emphasizing.
I thought he
still
was just
don't see
being
anything.
Friendly. Yeah.
We've got about 5 or 6 pace cars out there.
Nice. Thanks for paying attention, guys.
Thanks for noticing me.
Yeah.
So Courtier Brothers Racing is not turning laps in 40th, an A-class car. Just trying to discern maybe who is not turning laps out there.
And that team is a brand new team. This is their first race. The Champ Car is first race ever.
Yeah.
Aww.
Other than the Tuttle 107, which I suppose it could be the 107, the other guys have been in. Here comes the emergency vehicle.
Sitting in flag and just released.
There goes the safety vehicle past the pace car.
And
so he's hurrying somewhere.
Yeah. And the towers reported that the pace car has the lead.
There's a disabled car in turn 11. That's all we got.
Yeah. In fact, might need to switch cameras for monitoring purposes on this one, folks. coming around the carousel here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series.
They've closed the pit lane right now. They're holding all cars at pit out. Sorry, Polly, I didn't mean to step on you.
No, you didn't.
You do so great. So they're not going to let any cars come out of the pit out until the pack comes by, and they're going to release them to join the back of the pack. They don't want loose cars out there because they're trying to work that incident.
Let's see, Visceral turning laps. They've turned salmon on my screen. Gorilla sticker was also indicated there in the pits. It's our third place car. Visceral running in fifth.
Can't quite see.
Looks like they're doing
some cleanup over there.
A cleanup, yeah.
So
see a couple of kitty litter trucks.
Good as time as any to break for commercial. So, Tiffany, you want to take us out to a commercial?
Sure. Currently, the number 108 Tuttle Motorsports is leading this championship race here at Road America. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
worst, we'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, folks. Still under caution here at Road America.
Showing the Tuttle 108 is pitted again.
They most certainly have. Came in as the pace car came by for that last trip. They went ahead and came on in.
Yeah, this won't help them at all, but...
Oh, it was the 593, the new team that put the oil down on the track. They were must have had some mechanical issues.
This might put Leviathan Motorsports in the lead of this race.
Should, maybe. Let's see. We got the map. So let's see.
Kind of all depends on what the pace car speed is. They're showing a lap down to 108 at the moment.
As big as this track is, and pitting under caution is a huge advantage, you know?
Yeah, but they're still going to be off sequence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're going to have to take another. But do you think that car can go 2 hours though? So are they having to do this, or is this a strategy that they're employing to use the yellows and see how it works out and rolling up maybe?
Well, I was thinking about that, and wouldn't you think that the 107 would have needed to pitted on the same sequencing if they had a fuel issue?
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what they're demonstrating, so maybe this is just a strategy move. Crank Yanker's back out there turning laps. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Under caution here for the second time today, with oil down on the track, and they're getting that cleaned up.
The Tuttle car has left their pit. I do not know if the pit out is closed, but the field has not come around yet. So so they are holding them at pit out. Should be seeing the field soon. Yes. Pace car lights are out. So we should be going back to green as soon as these cars get up this massive hill coming onto the front straightaway.
Yeah, you can't even see the cars from the tower because they're down at the base of the straightaway.
We are green.
You hear Arbank Racing coming all the way. That's what you hear from the tower camera. It's pretty funny as he's leading the field down to the turn one. Looks like. There's Visceral Racing Group just behind them. As they'll take it down into turn number 3. Whoop, wrong camera. There he goes. They all look the same. I don't know why.
7 coming in. You can see that damage on their front right nose. Where they had that contact earlier. In the 223, the Limpy Screwdrivers is in. Premium Dudes is in. 255 Leviathan is in.
Yeah. So Premium Dude's still having trouble with that machine. Braking for turn 6. The number 108 back on the racetrack and turning laps. You can See all that steering wheel vibration as they go into braking. Through turn 8, into the carousel we go. You really lay on the power here just briefly till you get to the bridge, and you're back on the brakes hard.
Looks like that steering wheel settled down a bit.
It was bouncing pretty hard again when they went into 8.
Was it?
Yeah. You can see all that garbage coming into the car where they've really put a lot of dust down, and all that's coming into the cabin. Heading into Canada Corner now. We'll go up through turn 13 here. It's very fast left-hander. You might hear just a little breathe of the throttle right there. To turn 14, hard braking. We'll be on the power as early as possible for that front straightaway.
Because it's a long front straightaway.
The Tuttle Motorsports 108 car is actually up ahead of him right now. Here's a look at turn 3. There you can see the Tuttle car going through. And here's the R-Bank car in high-speed pursuit. They'll come down to turn 5. There's the Tuttle car, Mitsubishi, coming through turn 5. And heading up the Corvette Bridge hill.
Still showing Tuttle up a lap on R-Bank. So if R-Bank manages to pass him, that will put him on the same lap.
It looks like maybe both Tuttle cars are pretty close. What's that, Tiffany?
Sorry, I didn't have my mic on. The 662, the Bavarian Mustache Works, just came in.
All right.
Very much off your normal sequence for them as well. Looks like they're doing a driver change for sure. I don't see fuel going in the car. Looks like they're getting ready to... They jacking the car up?
See, R-Bank has closed up the gap to Tuttle.
So the limpy screwdriver is having trouble getting cranked, so they pushed that car off, and off it went.
Still quite a bit of dust down there through kettle bottoms, but it looks like it's dispersing. So it's not as bad as it used to be.
I keep wanting to call the limpy screwdriver the lumpy screwdriver. And,
Is that R-Bank putting a move on the 108?
You can see here as they come up towards the hill here. I don't think he was close enough yet. Not quite close enough yet to put a move on him.
Got that 544 lane.
I just saw an open top car that he passed, so couldn't quite see the rest of the car.
There's Tuttle, and you can see now he's really closed the gap quite a bit.
And again, this will put them on the same lap.
One of the V8s going through there.
R-Bank will be on the tail lap, but that's lap 61.
And there's the orange car off to the right. Looks like he's trying to pass on the inside going into turn number 5. Gets that pass done there as they head up the hill to 6.
212 for dirty 30 with headed back out onto the track. A lot of trouble with that car day.
There's the gap. He's already stretched over the Tuttle car in pursuit to. Now they've gotten the lap back.
Is pitting on the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, and it's one of the few cars up at the front that's doing that.
Let's see. Visceral's on that same strategy. As is Cone Crushers.
Yeah, they came in. Cone Crushers came in right at the 2-hour mark.
Looks like he waved to a corner worker. He's slowed through 13. Apparently there's a local yellow perhaps in turn 13. And he'll head up the super steep hill back onto that front straightaway. You'll hear him coming down the straight.
Put a nice gap on Tuttle.
Yes, he has.
So someone's asking me about the Berry and Mustache carts, and it's showing them with 2 different pit stops back to back. So one being 7 minutes and almost 8 minutes, another being almost 10 minutes. My guess, the way they were coming to the pits, I think they were coming back from the paddock, so they may have had to do some work on that car. This makes me think that, or they may have done it on the pit lane. I'm not sure, but the car's been in for a minute. Or a few minutes.
And we believe it was the Courtier Brothers Racing Miata that was stranded and apparently dumped some fluid on the racetrack in the back part of the track that brought out that last caution, and they're not turning laps right now. And JTK is also not turning laps. That really fast Nissan Maxima, they've just fallen to 35th. Everybody else ahead of them is on the racetrack. 62 laps complete. Tuttle Motorsports leads in the number 108. Now they've been passed by Arbank, but it's just getting a lap back for Arbank as both teams are off sequence. And Arbank turning faster lap times at 2:55. Let's see. Now they just pitted, so this driver's only had a few laps in. So 2:56 and a 2:59, not really much to gauge by yet. Look at the exit of turn 8 heading underneath the bridge there. This camera's a little bit delayed, but about a lap accurate. About a lap back. It's Tuttle Motorsports leading the race. go on board with Birmingham Racing. Let's see how their race is going. They're shown in 18th right now, so they've kind of fallen back down to where they were. I'm betting they just pitted. Looks like they pitted back on lap 38, maybe?
Yeah, right. Birmingham? They pitted at the 2-hour mark.
Yeah. So they're pitting under green, but they're holding on to that 2-hour. So they'll only have to do, what, 3 stops? And that should be it for them.
That's Leviathan that they're passing.
Now, pit stop, the lap times have slowed down a little bit, and I think there's a local yellow on the track. That's,
I think I didn't hear that. I didn't hear what was causing it, though. I don't know if there's a disabled vehicle they're pulling in. That'd be my guess.
Yeah. Could be over there around the Canada Corner, turn 13 area. I noticed the R-Bank car slowing through there. And I'm looking at lap times for Birmingham. The last couple laps have been slow. So I think they're just backing off in that part of the track.
Well, you definitely don't want to get,
Yeah, I hear this driver's waving, saying, hey, we're yellow here, guys. But what were you going to say, Tiffany?
Well, you just don't want to get a passing under yellow penalty. You just got to make sure that that's a waste of time to sit on the...
Oh. Yeah, there you see the emergency vehicles off to the side, drivers left.
Yeah.
And it's safe, so...
It's between 13 and 14 there on the left. So...
And even these guys are new to this track. They've been racing for a long time, so... Trying to stick with those rules there. The 335, the JTK Motorsports just came out of the paddock. Looks like they're heading back out on the track.
Giving a thumbs up there to the corner worker. That corner was yellowed, and apparently this one is too, because the incident is right up here on the left there. Now he should be clear.
Corners under yellow.
Up against the rev limiter there. Heading up the hill.
It's put a significant gap on Tuttle's 108.
He really has.
I didn't see him on the straight.
Well, there he's going by. And now we're looking for the Tuttle car.
That ain't him.
Here he comes down the
Here
hill.
he is. Yep.
So he really has opened up the gap quite a bit.
That car is stupid fast. Now, can he keep himself out of trouble? Will be the key.
Well, you know what? I mean, as far as R-Bank is concerned, they're good at staying out of trouble as far as contact on track and passing under caution. It's the Honda CV joints, and it's the mechanical that they struggle with. So, but yeah, if they can keep the car together, they're in a great spot.
Should be their race, yeah.
They're doing the pit stops. They're in the position. Their pit stops are hitting correctly. So
they've got great pace. Yeah. Seems like every car has, it's kind of its pros and cons.
This rolling cone crusher is not letting get away, really.
Your safety vehicles coming around this last turn, headed towards the front straight. Looks like they might be towing somebody.
All right.
Put my glasses on. I'm gonna check that out.
Oh, Bill's saying that the oil filter adapter came loose on the Premium Dude's car.
Oh.
So that was the cause of the oil down there. And this is the view from inside the Leviathan Toyota MR2.
Oh, they've got a car on the rollback. That looks like little Civic. What was that one? What's that number quite yet? 2 something, little Napa one.
Landshard?
Micro Workshops Racing.
Yeah, they're not shown turning laps, so.
Volkswagen Civic. All look the same. Yep. Looks like that's who they were bringing in, and they're on a
It's a
flatbed.
Volkswagen GTI.
Now, strangely enough, when you watch this rear camera view, you get a much better perspective of the elevation changes here at Road America than you do watching a forward-facing camera. I'm not sure why that is, but for some reason,
it's smoke and
you
mirrors.
can really feel the difference in the height changes that's taking place. That uphill climb looks completely different from a rear view.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the track off in the distance as you climb the hill. And this is going into the bend here. It's a very slow part of the track. On the power. Heading through Kettle Bottoms here. The car behind him's got a little bit more power. Looks like he's going to try and protect that inside line. Now this is, again, this is the corner that's probably under caution, but maybe not. This driver's making a charge on them around the outside. If I can do a camera switch to that car. So the cameras aren't quite in sync. So this is actually, I think, a little bit behind the other camera. So we might get a chance to see that car come around the outside. Yeah, here he's giving him some room. Gave him room around the inside of that corner. Gonna try and blow up through the outside. Here he goes. Nicely done. You can see how the Birmingham car really didn't lose much by doing it that way. Just gave him some room on the inside, let him take it. And he was able to tuck in behind for 13 and really take the full track.
Nice. That's the hubs.
Is that the hubs?
Hubs. You got a new helmet.
That's one of the marine style helmet. Is that a Stilo?
The neon orange one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the marine colored version of the Stilos. One of the Brew Crew guys, Chris, has a helmet like that. Went to the orange. Yeah, makes it easy to figure out who it is. You'd think that would be all about, Tuttle. You'd think those guys would be all about that helmet. So maybe they got those too. It's really bright red, like super.
Yeah, very.
Obviously, because
almost as bright as those mirrors.
Yeah. Well, when these marine guys, they end up in the water with that helmet, that neon orange, you want to be seen. So they can come pick you up. Whoa, headed down around the outside here. One of the tricky things about turn 5 is the turn kicks to the left just as you get into the braking zone. So you tend to want to brake in a straight line, but turn 5 actually doesn't let you do that. Forces you to turn a little bit as you head in. All right, folks, we've reached the top of the hour here, so we'll take a quick break. Be back in just a moment. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Tuttle Motorsports, your leader. Back in just a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Would you like to go racing with us? Well, the good news is you can. Check out the ChampCar.org website and come racing with us. After 68 laps, what's that, Tiff?
We try to make it the easiest way to go racing.
Yeah, that's definitely the niche, is those people that have always wanted to go racing and but haven't had the opportunity. This is a perfect opportunity to do that. Certainly the easiest way to get out there and compete wheel-to-wheel racing.
All you need is your driver's license.
Yep.
Rent a seat, build your own race car, either way you want to do it. You can be out here too. Lots of info on the ChampCar.org website about how you can get involved, whether you want to rent a seat, build a car, come volunteer for a race, and work the event, meet some really cool people. Just, lots and lots and lots of ways to get involved and find out the info you might want to know.
Yeah, we've got a mentorship program as well that some people take advantage of. So, and I am one of those mentors, so you can find out information about that on the website to get connected with somebody. Maybe you've never been racing before and you've got a lot of questions, you need some guidance. We're going to be there for you to help you out.
It's a really awesome thing. What does Doc always say? It's best when you can have your clothes on or something?
Yeah, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Yeah. The other thing he says is you just need to have a driver's license and be able to fog a mirror.
Yep.
And fog a mirror, yep.
Yeah. .69 laps completed. Tuttle Motorsports leads in the number 108 car over RBank Racing in the number 194. That's RBank Racing, 90racing.com. These are Champ Car contenders. Visceral Racing Group behind them in the number 918 in third place. They're about 27 seconds behind RBank right now. MKD Motorsports is still in the thick of it in fourth place in the number 600, and that's a D-Class car. They're back 36 seconds from Visceral Racing Group, and then it's Cone Crushers. Cone Crushers is in fifth place now. They're 5.6 seconds behind MKD, and probably I would suspect doing better on their pit stops. So don't be surprised.
I don't know. I show them pitting about the same time.
So as MKD though? No.
Yeah.
No. Look at it.
Well, no. Actually, MKD came in on the start of that last yellow.
Caution, so. Yeah. So I'm betting Cone Crushers on a little bit better strategy, but Visceral, yeah, that's the Visceral and the Cone Crushers Porsche. They're on the same
strategy as RBank. Yep.
Yeah. On board with Leviathan Motorsports, it's a Toyota MR2. They're shown in the 11th place right now, behind Team Milan. About 13 seconds. So third gear pulls has really pulled that car up to the top 10 there, passing 32 cars for position in that Honda Civic.
Yep, so Cone Crushers, Visceral, and RBank are all on the same pit stop strategy. They all came in about lap 39 or so.
So the 444 Brotherhood Racing is being black flagged for not having any brake lights. So they'll have to come in and fix that.
All right.
They're currently running in, I just looked at it, 25th, probably 24th.
Okay. So the way the race started out this morning, early on we had Premium Dudes putting oil down on the racetrack. Looks like they had an oil filter adapter come loose. And that,
I believe they said that car is fixable.
Yeah, well, they were back on the racetrack for a time. I'm not sure if they're turning laps right now. But that
I think they are.
That did bring out our first caution. Looks like Hastings Tires Plus is in the pits right now working on that car. But they've dropped 6 spots. But so they got the track put back together again. You know, it's just a matter of getting the oil picked up or oil dry to try and get the track raceable again. And then we had another caution. We had, again, oil put down in between the bend and turn 12 when a Miata broke down. Cranky Anchors Racing was out of the race around 11:15 with a fuel line issue, but they got that fixed and got it back on the track.
Had a hell of a time getting back on track, didn't they?
It's a bit of a journey.
Yeah.
You get the whole tour.
Yeah, you certainly do. Of course, the paddock here is extremely long.
Yeah, Road America was put into service back in 1955. It's a 4.086 mile road circuit, so I just usually say 4 miles. 14 corners, and it's one of the fastest road circuits in the country. Going on board with Birmingham Racing in their 92 Lexus SC300.
Of course, the history of sports car racing at Elkhart Lake goes back a long time.
Yes, it does.
Much like Watkins Glen.
Yeah, they used to race on the streets here. They have have some markers downtown.
Yeah, that's cool.
Route and stuff there. There's a website. I'm trying to remember if it's on the Road America website or not, where you can click on the different years and it'll show you what they were racing. But this track has been relatively the same since they built it, as far as the course configuration. They added a pit lane, but I mean, like, you can see the different changes that happened to it, where it was, I guess, in the downtown area, and it changed. You just click on the years. Kind of interesting.
So all of our cars in Champ Car, they have to go through a technical inspection because there's quite a few requirements for safety that are put on each of the cars. We have to have what's called a roll cage, which is a safety cage installed, not something installed by the manufacturer of the cars. And the teams have to have these installed, and that protects the driver in case of an accident. And then there's safety seats that are installed, special seats, harnesses. There's a fire suppression system. Here we have in the Tuttle car, he's got one of the side nets as well. And we have nets that we put in the windows as well. This is all the tethers for this driver's arms to keep them in the car. If the car was to roll up over on its side or something, that keeps the arms from coming outside of the car. So there's a lot of safety that's required to go auto racing these days, as well it should be.
Yeah, we're here to have fun. At the end of the day, we don't want anybody, getting hurt. Racing, oops, I'm losing my voice. Racing is, inherently has its dangers, but we want to try to do it as safely as possible and have fun.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about racing at these professional racetracks, because they're really properly suited for what we do. So that if there is some kind of a situation, not as likely that you've got a place to go if the brakes stop working the way they should. You've got a place to go. Now, it looks like there's a car stuck going into Canada Corner there on driver's right.
Which one that was?
So let's see if we got anything. Spin Twins is not turning laps in 26th in their silver MX-5. Gorilla Sticker has pitted from 7th place. Let's see if we can get on board with another car that might show us. There, I missed it, just missed it. From inside the Birmingham car.
So the Resilience Racing team is here. I think they're currently running an EC class car. They are. They're in a Mustang. They have. They're putting together a car for veterans. They're also doing another car that has full hand control on the steering wheel. So you everything, gas, brake, from the steering wheel without ever having to let go of the steering wheel for some veterans that needed those assistances. They're working on that currently. Don't forgive me for butchering names, but Callum Beldam is a retired Marine. He's currently in the car. And Ken, that one has like it could be a dirty word in there, but Bakuda. Let's go with that.
Okay.
They can correct me if I'm wrong, but he's going in next, and he's a guest driver from the Skip Barber Racing School. I thought that was really interesting. He was explaining, I was talking to that team yesterday, and they were explaining kind of some, kind of new technology that they're trying to develop to help, these racers that may have lost limbs be able to still race. It's really quite interesting. And cool that they're doing that, A lot of times, our veterans and our military personnel leave, they lose their tribe when they leave the military, and racers are very much, we're our own tribe. So we definitely like adventure, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes it's a very natural fit for a lot of folks.
That looks like the number 223. Looks like a Pontiac that's stranded there at the exit of Canada Corner.
223, that is the Limpy Screwdriver, their Pontiac Firebird.
So waving yellow there, you can see in the distance from that corner. They're going to hook up the Pontiac.
So the 35 Endurance Motorsports is in. They're pitting. Looks like they're doing fuel.
It was Tuttle with Visceral hot on their heels, from what it looked like.
Yeah, we'll see if we can catch them on that front straightaway there as the Pontiac's getting towed off our camera on the front straightaway.
That's the Fendurance team you see in the corner there doing their pit stop.
Fendurance?
Mm-hmm.
There's the Tuttle machine heading down, and Visceral in pursuit. We got a lot of teams that are looking to rent seats for people to go racing, and that's one of the really cool things about Champ Car Racing is you don't have to have your own car. And I know that Tyler Pedersen, our chairman of the board, he's got a second car that he campaigns just for rental drivers. So they weren't able to make it to this event. They didn't have enough people that wanted to go racing, if you can believe it.
What?
Yeah.
It's unheard of.
So, yeah, you can
That's
find
crazy talk. Just crazy talk.
I think it's called Turn In Motorsports, but you can check out Tyler Pedersen about that, about getting an opportunity. There's some more information on the Champ Car website and in the forums. There's a connections thread where you can find teams that you might be able to connect with if you want to go racing. Unheard of.
223 that they're pulling in, going in. Olympic screwdriver.
All right.
The 135, the Stinky Rat Trap Racing, is coming into the pits.
That's that Audi 200 TQ.
So showing then Lippy Screwdriver, Gorilla Sticker, and Stinky Rat Trap in the pits. 73 laps completed. Tuttle Motorsports leading this race over rbankracing.com. Visceral Racing Group and MKD Motorsports with the Visceral sister car, the 959, in 5th place.
We're coming up on that next 2-hour stint, so we're almost 4 hours in now. So we're going to see those teams that are on those 2-hour driver stints. They're taking maximum advantage of those. They're going to start coming in the next probably 2 to 3 laps max. Probably more like 2.
Yeah, you can. It's a long lap around here, so you eat up time pretty quickly.
Yeah, so in the next probably 5 minutes, you'll see those cars start pitting. Actually, we've already got, let's see, is it the Premium Dude's car coming in? Yeah. And the 504 of Blue Bayou.
Good job.
I imagine the pit lane's going to get busy here in a sec. They're looking underneath the 35 car, the Fendurance car. I wonder if somebody reported some kind of sound, or if they were wondering if something was leaking. Looks like they're adding oil to it. Doing a little maintenance on that one. They said this is that car's, the G35's only its second race, so. Keep an eye on it.
As we're on board with Birmingham Racing, you'll notice they've really not doing a lot of extra shifting. Kind of carrying the same gear through turn 3. This really preserves the drive line, and oftentimes they do a lot of extra shifting. It doesn't really make you faster; it actually makes you slower.
So we got the 107 Tuttle car coming in for the pits, and the 524 Fuse 15 coming in.
Yep, I had Fendurance doing the fall race here. Pretty respectable finishes for a brand new build. 16th on Saturday and 8th on Sunday.
Nice. So 771 third gear pulls. That's they were 8th place. They've just pitted.
There's Arbank Racing turning pretty good laps, trying to get caught back up to the lead. They're shown down 2 minutes and 21 seconds on that last lap.
On the same lap,
but they're on the same lap. Yeah. Heading down towards turn number 5 here.
Visceral's not too far behind Arbank. Only 30 seconds.
Braking
in the 918, the 915 or 959 is 35 seconds back.
Is coming out of the paddock. And 138 is coming into the pits. 133 is TBD Racing. Looks like they're going to do driver change fuel.
Braking for turn 8. Going to come through here under the bridge and continue around the carousel. If you didn't already mention it, Tiffany, I'm seeing the 771 of third gear poles is in the pits. And that
car.
And they have really been pulling that car up to the front of the field. They're in 8th already now. They've passed 33 cars for position.
Actually, they're in 7th if you take out the EC car.
Those guys are on a charge.
They can be strong.
Strong like bull, huh?
It's the same. I think that's the same style as mine, the little EF hatch. Trying to get a better look at it. There's 2 here.
Yeah, we got a car being towed there.
So we expect to see our leaders come in.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll see them come in this lap. Nobody hasn't today.
Our bank's going to do another lap.
Start finish. Maybe they're thinking they'll stretch it out to the next laps. See if anything happens. There is EV on course right now. They're just doing locals, but maybe they're trying to see if they can use that to their benefit.
Right.
51. The British American Racing just came into the pits. The EV is pulling a car in, but they've gotten onto the pit lane now, so Birmingham stayed out another lap. We've got this wall right behind them, right behind the EV that's towing the car. Let's see, they're towing the Landshark car, and this wall just picked up their timer.
In the 918? The red, white, and blue one? Okay.
Sorry, yeah, the championship contender car, yeah.
Yep.
So I'm also seeing that the R-Bank Racing driver is pumping the brakes going into the corners. He's got a lot of vibration feedback under braking, so probably some brake rotor warpage there. A lot of run out.
915, the blue shells just came into the pits. I like this, being able to see the pit entrance and the whole, like, a good portion of the pit lane.
Right.
Comes in handy.
It is. It's nice.
We drove all over this place yesterday, and it's just gorgeous. It looks like
isn't it though?
A nature preserve or something.
Yeah.
Like hiking trails all in this place, and lots of places you can just drive if you're going to hike or walk around.
Yeah, you don't want to walk around.
625 acres, the whole park.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful setting.
I can imagine this place in the summer after everything starts. Things are just now starting to sprout a few things,
Right.
In the summer, I bet it's gorgeous.
It is. We've got got an EV off on the driver's left at Kettle Bottoms as they're getting close to the Canada corner there, turn 12.
630, Parts Badger is in. The 917 Cone Crushers just came into the pits.
Yep, I can't imagine our bank will stay out again.
I mean, I would say that would be a mistake if they did, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, they're staying out.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll be danged.
Huh. They were right at the 32. So pushing it.
Yeah, of course, our timer is unofficial, but
Makes me wonder if I'm having trouble communicating with that driver or something, though. I see some flags waving. Okay, we got another little pack coming in. The 55 of other kiosks coming in. And they've been having some fuel issues, some fuel pickup issues, so they're having to fill a little bit more frequently than they would like.
Who's that?
The Utter Chaos car.
I gotcha.
427 is in. That's Two Brothers Racing, and the 150 of Milan, the championship contender cars, just come into the pits. Looking like the pit lane is starting to get a little busy.
I would suspect so. Just under 4 hours to go in this race. So we're halfway home.
All right, so we'll just wait for Arbank to come around and see if they take this pit stop on this lap, and then we'll head out to commercial here.
I would imagine the rest of the field that's on the 2 hour mark would be coming in. I can't imagine them not, but
right.
You know, sometimes you can't communicate with the drivers. I don't know. I would think they would call them in and do a courtesy block, but it takes a long time to get around this place, so maybe they didn't, you know, they didn't realize it till the last minute or something like that. That could be difficult for the team. No.
Oops, got the wrong corner there. I think I missed him, so we'll go back on board here. So he's heading up through 13. Turn 14, the final corner just ahead. So he's got his hand up in the air, so that's the pit signal. It's going to stay right. So in he comes to the pits. And that's going to do it for us for now. We're going to break for commercial. Be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And we're back here live at Road America for the 2021 championship race. I'm Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. Looks like Birmingham Racing has hopped into the pits. This is ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone.
It's like Bill Strong has kind of disappeared on us.
Well, he's fixing cameras for me on this pit stop.
I see.
So that's the
story, huh?
That's the plan. Of course,
you're covering for him.
Of course, he left like an hour ago to do that, but
yeah, well,
that's all right.
You know, he's not near as fast as he used to be.
Yeah.
He's carrying all that COVID weight.
And he has to carry us too.
Yeah.
So we got, looks like Bill did turn the camera back on for Visceral Racing Group. In the number 918, they're currently in 6th place. So they would have just gone back out onto the track after a pit stop. Our Bank Racing has completed their pit stop. They've got a fresh driver in the car. So our bank emerges from the pits in 3rd place. So it's Tuttle Motorsports leading in the 108, then MKD and our bank Racing, Visceral Racing Group in 4th and 5th. Then it's Leviathan, Cone Crushers, Bavarian Mustache Works, Third Gear Pulls, and Two Brothers Racing. So here we're on board with our leader. They've been leading for quite a while. But as we've described, you know, earlier, though, they're off sequence on their pit stops, and that's eventually it's going to bite them. And it might not be till the end of the race, but it's probably going to come back and bite them. We'll have to make
same thing with
stop.
MK in that Ford Mustang.
Right. You know, most of these cars up front are off sequence, except, you know, for our bank and Visceral. So. Obviously, Birmingham Racing has rejoined the race. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live. Please subscribe and like to the channel. We got 134 people watching We got 29 likes. So if you'd please head out to that YouTube page and hit that thumbs up button for me, I'd appreciate it.
There's 30 likes, Polly.
Oh, that they're going down. Yeah, 29. So they're unliking the channel now. They're unliking the feed. It's so funny to me.
Dropping like flies.
Yeah. On board with Parts Badger. Parts Badger in 13th place, but effectively 12th with that EC car sitting up there in 3rd spot on the timing and scoring sheet.
Race Fan 996 says, Tiffany, you should see the track at the fall race. Absolutely gorgeous. It is. It truly is.
I think Tiffany's eating right now, so she's got her headphones off.
Howard.
Which is the way it should be, Doc, when you're eating.
Sorry.
So 80 laps completed so far. Started the race with 57 cars. We had a full course caution early on with oil down on the racetrack rather, from Premium Dudes. They had an oil leak. And we had another full course caution later in the race from a Miata that was leaking onto the racetrack. Premium Dudes got that oil leak fixed and got back onto the racetrack, but then they were back in the pits before too long afterwards. Crank Yankers had a fuel system leak and parked it on the front straightaway just at pit out. They got towed back to their paddock, got it fixed, got it back out. I think they're doing a little bit better. I think they're in a little bit better shape than the Premium Dudes right now with keeping that car out there. Crank Yankers is in 32nd spot right now. And I'm looking for Premium Dudes. Looks like Hastings Tires Plus is still in the paddock, not turning laps. Having some trouble with that car. Premium Dudes down in 45th, but they are also shown in the pits right now. So maybe still having some issues with that oil leak.
Not the race either one of those teams had in mind today.
Not at all. Now, Asteri Motorsports, Micro's Workshop. The Coterier Brothers is the car that was stranded on bringing out that second yellow with oil down on the track down there in Kettle Bottoms. So it looks like Noble Gas Racing's in the pits. Visceral Racing Group shown in the pits in the 959. Actually just cleared the pit loop. So it looks like they're back on the racetrack now. So hopefully that gets you up to speed with what's been going on here. Go on board with R-Banks really on that charge, trying to bring that Honda back up to the front here.
I would say offhand, just, looking ahead, I think our winner is going to come from the 4th through the 8th place.
Yeah, because
right
of
in
their
there.
pit stop situation. You've got R-Bank and the 2 Viscerals and then Cone Crushers. And R-Bank is effectively leading this race. I mean, I hate to speak that far into the future, but
yeah,
based upon the way these pit stops have been laid out, R-Bank has that upper hand.
Yep.
Yeah, because they can finish the race with less pit stop.
Right. Tuttle would need to really gain additional laps to make this off-sequence thing work for them, and they just don't have it.
Of course, if they get a caution at the right time and we're able to just come in and do a driver change and not take fuel, that's a lot of justs. They could just not lose any space, any laps.
I don't think that car is that great on fuel, though.
Yeah, I don't either. If he has to take fuel, though, then it means it has to be a yellow for him to have a snowball's chance to stay in it.
Yep.
Gorilla Sticker in 28th and 901 Motorsports in 31st, both shown in the pits. But go ahead, Tiffany.
Oh, sorry. 186 Crank Makers is coming in to do their driver change and pit stop.
All right.
Just rolled in.
Yeah, their camera's gone down, so that's why I'm not showing in-car from Crank Yankers, folks.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Yeah, they may know. I imagine they're watching it, but I don't know.
Mayhaps he is, mayhaps they ain't.
Yeah, Bavarian Mustache Works on board with them right now. Not a bad race for them. They're in 8th place right now. Turning these, just turned to 255. 256s, 255s. There's some 259s in there. They pitted here at that last, just off that last caution at about lap 57, 58. And got that car back out there, so. They pitted on that first caution. So they might be off sequence as well. And you go look at our bank and here their pits are under green because they're going for that 3-stop race. Okay, something hanging off. I think there's contact for Visceral Racing Group. That right front fender now is damaged.
Yeah, that thing looks rather hurt.
There was a little bit of contact heading into the bend there.
Looks like a little duct tape damage.
And yeah, since the car's got a lot of duct tape, there's not a lot of fender there, so it probably doesn't take much to tear it up. Driver probably doesn't even know it's there, but it could be rubbing on that tire, and it actually could cut the tire.
I don't see any tire smoke, but
good point.
Then again, I don't suspect you would.
Yeah, we can't really see what's happening on the other side there.
That's a championship contending car, so if they had to, and they just pitted, so if they have to come in and do an extra stop, that'll really be costly.
Oh, he's staying out, so it's not bothering him.
Oh, I would definitely stay out.
Yeah.
There'd be no coming in.
Yeah, damage has been done, so.
There'd be no coming in unless I'm forced to come in. But that's just me. I'm like that.
I mean, it's a good spot, though, overall. It shows them in 6th place. They're really they're on with 2 hours top.
Oh, Rob's saying that Final Turn did a pit at Daytona under yellow and didn't go a lap down, so it is possible to hustle in there, get it done, get back out.
Yeah, if it's under yellow and the pace car's going kind of slow, this is a huge track, so I mean it can be done, but it has to all kind of line up as you need it to.
Now they could still get a mechanical flag and be forced to come in with this fender hanging loose like that. You know, the track may look at that and say, you know, I don't want that coming off the car and potentially causing a problem for somebody else behind them. So this could still be a problem for them.
Oh, absolutely. The 600 MKD Motorsports just coming into the pits. So they're very much off sequence of a 2-hour stop.
Yeah, that Mustang.
Probably thirsty, huh?
Yes.
They're sitting in 2nd place, though. So would that be their 3rd already? Yeah, 1, 2.
Can't really see too well from the camera there how bad it is on the nose of the Visceral car.
I think it'd be on the opposing side, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really have cameras
on that side.
On that side.
To show that side of the car, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be the opposite side when they come down the front straightaway for me, too, so. Yeah. Do anything for you.
Using all the racetrack and some more. I think the camera just lost interest.
I mean, I can see why that would happen, but
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it and see if it comes back up. Really, the big thing isn't if the camera working. The big question is, are they going to get meatballed? Are they going to be told you have to come in and take care of that? The camera's gone down, but that's going to be the big question here.
Of course, they'd be arguing, "Hey, it's just duct tape."
yeah, duct tape, but maybe may have some metal in there too.
Yeah.
Actually, turn 5 camera would give us something to look at here as they come around. I forgot about this camera. So we'll see if we can catch Visceral Racing Group coming through. They are. They're really too far away to really make anything out there.
Mm.
Certainly hasn't hurt his lap times.
No. You know, that happens in Formula One too. They damage that front wing that they've got millions of dollars invested in, and it doesn't really slow the guy down.
I mean, 247.98, that's about the fastest lap out there.
The 516 Gorilla sticker car just came into the pits.
Yeah, they're pitting regularly. Crank Anchors also shows in the pits right now. At least that's what it's showing. They may have actually already left.
So that Gorilla sticker car, they were running up in 4th place, I believe. They've pitted 3 times now in the last 10 laps or so.
Yeah, there's problems.
That's their C-Class car. Of course, they have an EC-Class car as well.
Going back on board with your leader here. It's shown up now a couple of laps over MKD. In 2nd place.
But the Tuna No Crust team has arrived back at the track now, and they have a running car. So they're hoping to come win it all tomorrow.
There you go.
Get out there and shake it down for today.
There you go.
They've got a little Integra, little white Integra. They've been working on that car all day yesterday, all day today.
So I saw the Tuttle Motorsports hand go in the air there as they're coming through 13. So I'm not sure if they're actually heading into the pits for some reason or... No, looks like he's staying out. To turn 14 here. A little bit of tire squall. Heading up the hill.
I'm pretty sure it's Chris Huggins in that Birmingham machine now. From Huggins from Pinky's Out, one of our newest board members.
And there's the brake for 14. You notice he didn't even bother downshifting, just carrying that speed. Not really getting back to power as quick as he wanted to there. Chris still learning the racetrack, you know, he's never raced here before, and he told Bill earlier before the race started, he said, this is a challenging racetrack to get everything out of it.
Absolutely. Parts Badger is in again. Just came in about 5 or 6 laps ago.
Rusinato said, of course, just what more weight reduction on visceral.
Yeah. Looks like, okay, one of the slower cars. Try and split these two. That might be crank anchors there going by.
I don't think it was. It didn't look purple and glittery enough.
Not shiny enough. Not buying it.
And these cameras aren't quite on sync, so we're not going to be able to follow them around the track like we are some of these others. So Parts Badger coming into the pits. Parts Badger
had a mechanical issue or something since they were just in the pits about 5-6 laps ago.
So it looks like they're going to be in the pits here with their hood up. They've got talking about an oil sender. They're talking about a couple different things there. So not a scheduled stop by any means. They're going to get underneath the hood of this car.
Get the jump pack. Get the jump pack. Hook it up.
He's talking about a jump pack. So.
Flippers. Hey, Brandon. Brandon knows what it's doing. Come on, Brandon. Jump pack.
Back on board with the leader. As Parts Badger working on that car, trying to get it back on the track.
That's Roy, the builder of the car, in it right now.
Looks like they've got a charging issue, voltage issue. That kind of makes sense with what he was talking about, having the issue with the wanting that jump pack put on the car. Back on board with our bank here. What's that, Tiffany?
Something definitely up with the Parts Badger car then.
Yeah.
That give Birmingham the chance to overtake them since they're in working on the car.
Yep. They're on the same laps. Lap 80, whereas our leader's on lap 86.
Holy crap. And I've been racing long enough today to make up, like to be 6 laps ahead. But they were able to stop both times on cautions, right? Or was that one car? Let's see, I can look. Never mind, I'm gonna have to ask y'all. Both times that car stopped on a caution. Yep, that's why they're so far ahead. But they'll have to stop again at the end of the day, an extra time.
They're going to have to stop 2 more times, we believe.
Gotcha.
Still got 3.5 hours to go, so.
I guess the mechanic was checking something under the hood on the Parts Badger car. And I guess he hit the radiator cap and it shot hot water all over him, but he's okay.
Oh, no.
They're replacing the radiator right now. And the premium dude's also reported behind the wall.
Birmingham just set their fastest lap of the race with the 2:54.162. And they have indeed overtaken Parts Badger.
Yeah, I see there is a little bit of a delay there, race fan, about that the audio to the car. So I see what you're talking about there. Doc, you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure, absolutely. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship at beautiful Road America on a crisp spring day. Hang on there, folks. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment, all right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are 88 laps into this race with Tuttle Motorsports leading the way over rbankracing.com. And then we've got Visceral Racing Group, MKD Motorsports, Cone Crushers, Visceral Racing Group in the 959, Leviathan Motorsports, Bavarian Mustache Works, Two Brothers Racing, and the Milan team in the 150. Rounding out the top 10, we got that EC car sitting there in second spot. So we're not going to focus on that car as a top 10 contender. They'll be pulled out at the end of the race, and and segregated with their own group, their own EC cars. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, so we could expect a trophy for those contenders. So leading A-Class right now it's rbankracing.com with Third Gear Poles and Parts Badger behind them, but we know Parts Badger has been in the pits. And we've got Two Brothers Racing leading B-Class, Milan in the 150 and Blue Shells in third, C-Class being led by Tuttle Motorsports, Visceral Racing Group, and Cone Crushers. And then in D-Class, we've got MKD, Limpy Screwdriver, and Skidmark Motorsports. There's only 3 D-Class cars in the field today. Limpy Screwdriver leading EC. So that's a quick rundown by class. And I think if I told you let's see, we've got the 920 being black flagged in for no brake light. Second call, that's for this Anderson Lumber Company in their Mustang. And we've got the number 335 headed behind the wall, too. That's a Nissan Maxima of JTK Motorsports, and they've been having some problems today. Although a very fast car, they've been having issues keeping that car out there on the racetrack.
So over on our YouTube feed, there a couple of us are asking about the veteran team, the military veterans team, Resilience, that we were talking about earlier. They're developing stuff to get veterans out to the track and put them behind the wheel or have them work on the car and get them involved and help them find their new drive. They're developing new technology for hand controls on the steering wheels so that amputees can drive. So we're looking forward to having them around again. I think this is their first race with us, so exciting.
Parts Badger still working on that Miata. Leviathan out there turning laps in their MR2. Don't tell Bill. They're in 7th place. On board with Bavarian Mustache Works. Bavarian in 7th place. It's got a message here. The number 515, that's Gorilla sticker in for driver and fuel. And the number 748 also headed behind the wall. 748, that's the Firebird of Skidmark Motorsports. See how Arbank is doing here. They just set a 253 on their last lap. The leader just turned in a 249. So they're turning 251s, 252s, 253s as Arbank, whereas Tuttle Motorsports about 4 seconds a lap faster on average than the Arbank Racing, 90racing.com Honda. So they're going the wrong direction right now if Arbank wants to maintain a threat for the win of this race.
Yeah, it won't be too long before Tuttle can afford to make that extra stop.
90 laps completed so far.
Of course, pit road is so long at Road America.
It really is.
It's like curvature of the earth.
You can't see from one end to the other. It's that long.
Yeah, and then they put the hill in it just for grins.
So it does give the teams a lot of room, though, to pit their cars and that sort of thing, so they're not stacked up on top of each other. It's helpful.
It does help.
So folks are asking about Resilience Racing. They are in 28th position overall.
Parts Badger saying they were expecting to make 2 hours on fuel. They said they've removed their flat floor and their diffuser to use the a more powerful Racing Beat header and central exhaust. Not only did we save 74 pounds, but we just dynoed the highest level ever.
Yeah.
They've been slowly losing power over the last season with our side exhaust configurations. But now they've run into some electrical issues with the car.
It's always something.
It's always something. That's right, Doc. Oh, shoot. Let's see. They finished 18th here back in 2019 on that Friday. That was the first race day of the weekend. Looking for where they finished on day 2. And it was 42nd on day 2, the Saturday. We didn't race on Sunday back in 2019 because we had Easter that Sunday. And of course, last year we didn't race here in the spring at all because of the world got sick.
Everything shut down.
Heading through the bend here with Mr. Huggins at the wheel.
He's wheeling this car. He set the fastest time of the car of all the drivers so far.
Show off.
Mm-hmm. You know how he is.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to shut off.
Kids nowadays don't respect their elders.
What you do is when you get out of the car and they ask you who's the fastest driver, you always say it's the owner. Yeah. Always. That's the etiquette.
That's the politically correct thing to say.
Well, if I know Roger, he's going to get in. He's going last, and he's going to try his best
to go faster. Yeah.
Beat this time.
Yeah.
And he's quick. So.
Chris Preston isn't a slacker either.
But no. He can hustle that car anytime he wants to. Yeah. I'll never forget when we're racing at Barber and what's the guy's name? Jack, pro racer guy that was driving with round 3 at the time. He got out of the car after
Jack Baldwin.
Yeah, and he was like, "Who was driving that car?" Talking about the Lexus, and it was Chris Preston had been in the car. They'd been going back and forth, and it was just they've been racing hard for, at least over an hour. So he wanted to know who was driving that car in a very surprising the right word, but
respectful tone.
Very, yeah. Who was making him work so hard? Yeah, very respectful.
Of course, Jack was a multiple champion in IMSA.
Reconnect here with Arbank Racing. They just turned another 252.
There's the Leviathan going past on driver's left.
Heading up to Hurry Downs here. Making a pass down the inside, headed towards turn number 8.
It's like his left hand is cramping up a bit. Saw him shaking it out.
Into the bend we go. Visceral just up ahead there. Yeah, it looks like it's bothering him a little bit.
Well, this is the car earlier we were talking about that the under hard braking that the steering wheel was jumping. So
Yeah.
see
you got to have somewhat of a death grip on it.
Yeah.
Talking about a 2-hour stint. After that, I mean, going through that for some period of time, I would imagine your hand would hurt.
Right. It's much more preferred to just be relaxed as possible in the car.
Mm-hmm.
See him shaking it out yet again.
He's setting up for a pass here. He's calling into the team, talking to them a little bit.
That might be premium dudes in front of you.
Premium's behind the wall.
Car.
Let's see, are they even out there right now? They were behind the wall a little bit earlier. Yeah, they're shown in the pits.
That's another yellow car then. So Race Fan 996 was asking, was that Brian behind the wheel? And it's like, I think most of their helmets carry those Cleveland Browns colors in the 108 Tuttle cars.
He's definitely got the de facto white and orange driver's suit there.
So Tuna No Crust just came out of the paddock to go onto the course to make their first lap of the day.
So it's Tuttle Motorsports leading the race with Visceral Racing Group in the number 918 in second place, back about 3 laps. And it's rbankracing.com is back about 7 seconds from Visceral. MKD Motorsports, Cone Crushers, Visceral Racing Group in their second car. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works, Leviathan Motorsports, and Two Brothers Racing, and Team Milan in the 150 top 10.
Cone Crusher still hanging up at the top end of this field. They've been up there all day in this top 5.
Yeah, and they're pitting under green also.
Mm-hmm.
They should be able to do this in a 3-stop race for them.
Right, they have 1 stop to go. The 224, is that the other Limpy Screwdriver? Yes, the other Limpy Screwdriver car is just barely over 3 hours to go.
Breaking down into 8 here.
'22 S2K Racing, that Honda S2000 that's headed back out. Came out of the paddock, it's headed back out on track.
It'd be interesting to see if this Tuttle can do their extra stop and still maintain the lead.
I think we're going to find out.
I believe you are correct. I'm just looking at the pit stop times are just a hair over 11 minutes.
They were held at pit out well, at least once, I think. 11 minutes together.
Between the in lap, the pit stop, and the out lap.
Okay, gotcha.
So, folks, those of you watching on our YouTube channel, obviously you're watching on our YouTube channel. Please like the broadcast for me. I'd appreciate that. I know about 35 of you have done it, but there's another 100 of you that haven't done it. Please do. That'll help us out on our algorithm.
Yeah, come on, guys. Jeez.
I don't ask much.
and we certainly don't deliver much.
That's true. It's just the bots. They're ignoring me.
Yeah, they always do. You got some uncooperative bots.
Down to turn 3. Here we go.
I think Chris Huggins must have heard us because he just said his next fastest lap of the race, the 2:53.7.
Yeah.
Make Roger work for it if he wants to beat that.
That'd be good for Roger.
Give him something to do this time.
Yeah.
The 108 is coming in. Our first place car is in the pit.
Okay. Well, show and tell time.
The 662 is in. I don't know which of that. Wait. Oh, the very mustache works. Just went over it. And 748 Skidmark Motorsports is in.
Yep.
So if Tuttle can make it out before Visceral makes up those 3 laps.
Uh-oh. Got a little crossed up. Got a car facing the wrong way.
Yep.
Birmingham avoids.
Sure is.
Heading down into 8.
That must be the 107 in front of Birmingham.
Right, because the 108's in.
Yeah, in the pits, yeah.
I don't think that's a 107. That's a Mustang.
Yeah, that's a Mustang. It's got that center stripe. Yeah.
Gonna try and pass him here. He's already been passed by him once. So. Coming out of that very slow bend.
Okay, so we've got the 927. So that's a car we were just talking about, the Resilience Racing, and the 107 of Tuttle coming into the pits.
It looks like the 108 is already in the pits. Did you mention that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to see if he can get out before Visceral makes up those 3 laps that they're down.
3 laps at 3 minutes a lap. That's 9 minutes. Surely they wouldn't be able to do that. But
well, like I said, with the pit in lap, the stop, and the out lap, it's a little bit over 10 minutes for most of these teams.
Stop where he has to stop and Visceral and everybody else doesn't. That's the one that's going to cost him. So he can't go from here to the end.
Right.
So he only have 1 stop left.
Yeah, if Visceral can do a stint and a half without taking fuel. Dang it, we're going to have to wait for the end of the race to see who wins. It's always something.
It's not ChampCar Live, it's ChampCar Prediction. Yeah, like
exactly.
Soothsayers here. Trying to. On board with Leviathan, then up in 7th place right now. Tuttle getting their driver socked in for the number 108 car. Steering wheel getting ready to go back on here. Looks like they're working on that right front. They might be changing that right front tire. So, not sure. Looks like they're working on the left front as well. So the car is going up in the air.
Of course, when you're taking fuel, you're not allowed to do any work on the car.
Oh, that means you must not be taking fuel, right?
Well, they're finished fueling.
Okay, they already did.
There's a couple of teams that work on the cars and then fuel it, but not many.
Yeah.
Most everybody takes fuel first and then works on the car.
Yeah, get that out of the way.
Yeah.
Weirdos.
It's always somebody. Kids nowadays.
Wrong camera.
So the 286, the Ham's Hamster Racing just came out of the paddock.
All right.
Been
Take
working
them
on
off
that
the
car
crawler
for
here.
a while.
Yeah.
Hot minute.
Tuttle Motorsports, the number 108 car is down and at pit out, ready to head back onto the racetrack. So if they lost any time working on maybe a tire replacement, they didn't lose much. They're heading back out.
Looks like they're going to be out before Visceral.
Here's the Bavarian camera. They've apparently come out of the pits and rejoined the race as well.
The 516 just came out of the paddock, the Gorilla sticker car. And I rejoined the race.
So as Tuttle comes around and drives across that start-finish line, that'll clear that pit sign there that's in Race Hero. Heading down into turn 5 there, competitor on the right side clears them to head up to turn 6 here.
The 444, the Brotherhood Racing, they're in for their pit stop. Well, Blue Bayou's Camaro 504s in as well. What is the number 10 car?
The what?
The number 10, what kind of car is it? Isn't that it? 10? The little,
I don't have a 10 on my list.
I don't have it on my list either, but earlier we figured it out, I think. It's a, oh, that's an EC car, the track car rental Ford Focus. Okay.
Ah, yeah.
What was that? They were drag racing Birmingham down the front straightaway. They were just kind of neck and neck going down the whole front straightaway. Cleared it up. Tuttle just crossed.
Yeah, I think they're either just ahead or just behind Visceral. Tuttle is.
Yeah, probably just a few seconds almost.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Might be more than a few, but not a lot.
There goes Tuttle.
Yeah.
And that is the 108 car, our leader.
Next time Visceral goes back, we can look. We may be able to catch what the actual gap is.
Unfortunately, it's just going to show one lap.
When it put the Visceral up to the same lap as them, so it'll show the split for a second before Tuttle crosses over, unless they're super close.
It'll show Tuttle is still working lap 96, whereas Visceral's only on lap 95.
Right, but Visceral's on track ahead of, well, unless they pass them while they're in here.
It's getting a little loose out there going through the carousel. Trying to put a little too much power down. The back end's kind of stepping out.
That's when it gets exciting. Especially if it steps out too far.
Yeah, there's been a few guys that have actually wrecked it doing that. It's that car can go off to the left there through the grass and hit the wall.
Not desirable.
No.
Not the best outcome
It's
you could
less
hope
than
for.
ideal. It's better to catch it and keep it from happening.
Yeah. Your car owner, if nobody else appreciates that.
And the 244 is split, held right behind him. See how I did that? No?
Sorry, I couldn't. I was concentrating on something else. What's that?
Doc was saying it was going to stay one lap, and I said no because Visceral was ahead of them actually on track. So Visceral went over the start finish. It showed me the gap for just a second until Tuttle went over it, and it put them back.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Full lap gap, so it was like 244.
Gotcha.
Yeah, almost a full lap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're turning almost identical times. 248.391 to a 248.424 for Visceral.
Yeah, they came over start finish like one behind the other one almost.
Right. So the question now is, can Visceral just do a driver change at this next stop, whereas Tuttle will have to take fuel? We know that Visceral 944 gets incredible mileage off that 86-gallon tank. See Cone Crushers going by there. Running in fourth place currently. No, fifth place. Sorry, the EC car. Limpy Screwdrivers dropped out of the top 5.
Yeah, they're sitting back in 8th place now. Mm-hmm.
So our bank can't quite cut the same lap times as Visceral is doing. So they've fallen down to 3rd place. MK Motorsports, they're hanging in there in that Mustang.
That part.
So Race Fan is saying that Tuttle doesn't need to make an extra stop. They just need to make one more stop, just like the rest of the teams.
Yes, exactly. They were able to make their extra stop that they had to do from pitting off sequence. They managed to hold the lead.
All right, I guess we need to break for commercials. So stay with us, everybody. There's always something, right, Doc?
Yeah.
Stay with us. We'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
So after 100 laps, it's Tuttle Motorsports leading this race in number 108 with Visceral Racing Group in second, NKD Motorsports in third. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you here at Road America. It's the 2021 season championship race. As we go on board with Birmingham Racing, back in 11th spot right now. And not much has changed here. We haven't gotten much information, at least, since our last commercial break. A look at the bend, as it's called.
Those cone crushers you just saw going through. Looks like parts badgers stuck on.
Yeah, this is the Sargento, or that bridge where the
bridge, yeah,
between turns 8 and 9, heading to the carousel. So still having problems with that Mazda Miata. And he called into his crew to say, it's not working out, guys.
He's really having a tough race.
Yeah, it's
certainly not having the race he wanted to have.
It's not really a race anymore. It's a track day now.
Yeah.
So they want to figure it out and get it right, hopefully for tomorrow.
Exactly.
The separate race from today.
Exactly.
Yep, and there's not going to be a parc fermé, so they will be allowed to work on these cars.
Crank Yankers Racing is gradually working themselves back up the field. They're in 26th right now, I think. If I pull the EC, 25th place. So trying to recover here a little bit, as they had that fuel hose issue earlier on, and got it fixed and got back out there. Thanks, everybody, for about a dozen of you or so responded. I asked that you like the webcast that we have here. Appreciate you doing that.
Yep, checks in the mail.
Looks like Leviathan in the pits right now. And Bavarian Mustache Works actually trying to leave the pits. They're at pit out. Rolling out. Get off that camera since it's not working.
Race
too well.
Fan 996 pointed out that Tuttle no longer has an extra stop. All the teams, including them, have one left. Tuttle's will just be later than the others. Yep. He'll come in with about 1 hour to go, probably, somewhere right in there. whereas everybody else will come in about 45 minutes from now with 2 hours to go.
Back on board with the leader here. Has led the majority of this race so far.
I don't see his arm restraints on.
Well, it's kind of hard to see from down here, but giving the okay and the thumbs up to somebody. And their sister car down in 14th place, the number 107. Back on board with R-Bank Racing. Heading down into Canada Corner here. R-Bank Racing just set a 250 on that last lap, so getting those lap times down now. 251s, 250s. I think the driver found something, you know. He's picked up a couple seconds a lap now.
Olympia screwdriver car.
Yeah, 224 Black just went off big time into one of the sand traps, but was able to maintain his speed.
Oh boy.
Got back on the track.
Dug himself in, did he?
No, he got back.
But not quite enough.
It's a Trans Am, so he's got lots of momentum and weight. Probably
right.
Tired.
Down to turn 3.
Are all the cameras still working?
Most of them, yeah. Track cameras are fine.
That's really good.
Still trying to shake that hand off, make it through the stint. Lots of vibration on that steering column.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a car rolling through the pits that went off.
Yeah, there's 224. A little dusty right now.
Like rocks still falling out
as
of
he
it.
comes down pit lane. The 55 is came in as well. We had the blue. No, the blue neon actually got black flag. They're dragging like a heat shield for their exhaust or something.
Utter chaos, that neon?
Yeah.
That's a Chrysler neon.
Was it that car? Yes. And there were also... No. I'm sorry.
Somebody went off right there.
Yeah, somebody
by
off.
our bank, a lot of dust.
Maybe, I think that was a carousel. Somebody might have slid off wide in the carousel there.
The neon they're watching, the blue neon they're watching, because the hood pins are just... The whole front of the hood is just flapping like crazy. And we're waiting for those hood pins to bust. A lot of these guys only run 2 hood pins on the front of the car. I always like to run, 5, 4, 6.
5, 6. As long as they'll fit, huh?
You have so much air pressure going up under that hood.
Yeah.
So
we saw that bite some teams at Daytona.
Yeah. Aero forces are huge on some of these cars, even at the speed we're driving at.
Okay, so the 959, the other Visceral car, not the championship car, but the second car for them, lost 5th gear. So Frank's driving currently, and Max is in the 918. But they have lost 5th gear, so they're maxed out at 4th.
Which one lost?
Visceral, the 959, the 6th place car.
Oh, okay. All right.
959. 959. This is the
959 being, of course, that famous car that came out many, many years ago. The 959 was not allowed on the street. You could only use it as a track car.
Wasn't it the you couldn't even import him to the States. Bill Gates had him sitting in
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it was the what do they call those? The black market or black? What were they called? The black market. Gray market. That was the gray market cars.
Yep.
They're European only.
Yep.
Unless you're Bill Gates.
Well, no, he couldn't even get his over here.
I know. I'm just kidding.
But yeah.
Not that he didn't try.
Right. Every guy to look the wrong way. Right.
So 103 laps turned with Tuttle Motorsports leading in the 108. The number 918 of Visceral Racing Group is in second place, back about one lap. Then it's MKD Motorsports in that bright green Mustang in third spot, back 14 seconds from Visceral. Then it's R-Bank Racing, back about 8 seconds from the Mustang in fourth. And then Cone Crushers back about a lap in fifth place.
So third gear pulls, they were running about 7th, 8th earlier. They've had to go behind the wall. They had a control arm bolt work its way out. And in the process of fixing that, they found a crack in their transmission. So they're fixing it and hoping to be back out tomorrow.
How do you fix a crack in your transmission?
I would think you need a new transmission, maybe. Or I don't know if JB
Weld. If it's big enough, you could use a zip tie, but
drill some holes, zip tight together, squeeze it.
Yeah.
Then you have those
little
holes.
stitches, yeah. Racers will put a zip tie on it, you know?
they'll try like hell anyway.
Right.
Well, it's funny. A lot of them use those plastic zip ties, but what you want is the aerospace zip ties, the nylon.
Yeah, the metal ones.
Yeah.
Not metal zip ties. You want those? Those suck. I can never get those.
Chip Shank says, "Hey, I like the stream. What do I win?" Crankacre says, "Chip, you win a beer from Doc." Chip, damn it.
Beer can from Doc.
Didn't have to be a full.
I don't know, Chip. I'm drinking pretty good beer nowadays. That's because I don't have to pay for the race car anymore.
You're drinking the imported Busch?
There is no such thing as imported Busch. There's Busch Black or PBR Black.
On board with Birmingham Racing. Team is pulled about 10 spots to get to where they're at right now, currently in P10. So trying to get that Lexus further to the front. They are shown down 5 laps from the leader. Lap times 2:55 on that last lap. 2:56 is pretty consistent there since that last pit stop. Back at lap 75. They're showing 99 laps completed. Look out the rear view at a slightly different time on the racetrack.
So the corner workers are noticing the 918 car, the Visceral Racing's duct tape fixed to their fender is not working right.
Oh, it's because they had contact
all over the place.
Yeah, we saw that. It's because they had contact like 30 laps ago, 40 laps ago.
Yeah. Well, I was down there when they were trying to fix it, but it was like, it's hard to duct tape to dirty under panel, oily, greasy.
Didn't stick.
Although duct tape sticks to duct tape better than anything, but not if it's got some oil on it.
And so they're looking at possibly the fender actually flopping around. So, but other than that, that's all I know. Whose car is this?
That was Birmingham.
Oh, okay. I don't remember putting in a rear camera. That's pretty cool.
No, it's Pinky's out rear camera.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right.
They've got their normal camera facing forward and the Pinky's out camera facing in the rear.
Don't you love it, Paul? You see all this action going on turn 3 and you switch a camera there, nothing. that was my life the last race. Oh, wow, look at this. Click. And nothing.
And it's gone.
And they're gone. Yeah. Like one car comes through.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yeah.
Parts Badger's still working on that electric. Now they're behind the dashboard.
So they've got a serious electrical problem on that. They changed out the alternator, and obviously that didn't work, so they're looking elsewhere for the problem. You know, you have all these fancy dashboards installed and stuff, and 50 volts to keep it from popping out. But when you need to actually do something to fix it, it's such a pain in the
right.
Get to the parts.
Start by removing the engine.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And then the windshield.
That's rather drastic, Molly.
Once you get the windshield out, then you can cut the roll cage.
Yeah. A lot of
desperate times call for desperate measures, eh?
A lot of times teams don't think about how do I repair this stuff that I've spent 15,000 hours putting together.
Repair it, maintenance, check it to make sure things
never going to break.
Right. How do I get to it if I need to try to isolate it to see if it's the problem or fix it or whatever? Yeah.
Now, one thing you can try is not putting in so many stupid switches and crap in your car. I mean, good Lord, man, who needs all that garbage? Just drive the car.
Just more things to distract.
Just drive the freaking car.
You just wire everything red to the main power switch, everything black to the chassis. That's all. That's all you gotta do. Hit the.
It's just that easy.
Click the switch. Everything comes on. Done.
Windshield wipers and all.
Everything.
Lights.
Windshield wipers.
I don't recommend wiring your windshield defroster kit into the radio, though.
Yeah.
It's bad.
That's bad.
That's a lot of amperage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so every time you hit your push to talk, your wiper.
We bought 3 windshields last year, all with defroster kits, and never turned the defroster on once.
Doc, you just got to let it go, man. You say that like every race. Let it go, man.
Sorry.
That's how you make sure that you don't have to use them as you buy the stuff.
Exactly.
The stuff or need the stuff that you don't have.
That's right.
When you buy a part, you got to buy multiples of it. You always have to have spares.
Yeah.
But I like Tiffany's idea. If you don't want to replace it, make sure you take it with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you really hate taking the transmission out, always carry a spare tray.
Yeah.
Right. I
almost guarantees it'll never break.
It's like I bought this bumper, just in case I needed it. And it's like, somebody wanted to get it from me the other day, and I was like, I feel like if I sell you that bumper, I'm going to need it all of a sudden. I think I'm just going to hold on to it.
You'll trip over that thing for the next 6 years in the frickin' trailer, but by God, you'll never have to put it in the car.
Guys, we lost the transmission on turn 6. Well, just bring it in. No. We lost the transmission.
Turn 6, like it's still there somewhere.
I'm now in turn 7. The was fixed.
We don't have any information on the Asteri car. I'm sorry. Maybe somebody in the feed.
Which car?
The red.
Maybe
March.
Bill knows.
That one they were having transponder issues.
Well, they
earlier
also
today.
towed it in, and I
Okay.
wasn't able to get down there because I was covering pit in.
All right. Well, we need to do a commercial break here. So, Bill, you haven't taken us. Want to do a commercial? Take us out to commercial?
Hey guys, you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series National Championship here at Road America. We'll be right back after these messages.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Road America. An 8+7 this weekend to determine the 2021 season champion.
Hey, you know who we haven't talked about today?
RVA Graphics and Wraps.
I was thinking crowd control racing. Evidently, that wreck that they had at Daytona took them out.
Right.
They said it was just structural damage, but evidently maybe it's a little bit more than that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see them in the roster, so I figured they pulled out.
Yeah.
So I didn't. But RVA is the defending champion. They're not here this weekend.
Right.
And I've noticed that our bank is continuing to trim those lap times. They're now turning sub 250-minute lap times, which is very, very good for them. This is something they need. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough. They got to deal with this Tuttle problem up ahead.
This Tuttle problem.
Yeah.
One person said that.
I don't think Tuttle thinks that's a problem.
Well, from their perspective, that's
I see. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And that steering wheel is shaking this guy's left hand apart. I mean, he's on every straightaway trying to shake the cramps out of that hand.
I think it's a lot of where that spoke is on the wheel. So he can't get his hand around it, as it were.
And because it's jumping around. Jump around.
I don't know if that's Chris behind the wheel still or not in the Birmingham car.
Yeah.
But he's doing a lot of chasing the back end of that car a lot through the corners here at Road America.
He's going to burn the tires up for Roger.
Ouch. It's one way to keep Roger down, huh? Use up the car.
He just turned a 256 on that last lap. He's got some 255s in the bank there too, and did get a 253 here earlier in the stint. Track might be getting a little bit warmer out there. Might be slowing him down a little bit.
He's drifting the car a bit.
I don't know if it'd go that far. It's just you just see him sawing at the wheel quite a bit. Fuse, the 15 Miata, is shown in the pits right now in 18th place. Black Pearl Racing shown in the pits, but it's P-E-R-L, Peril. It's P-E-R-L. And it's Resilience Racing also shown in the pits. 109 laps turned. Tuttle's turning in these 251s, 244s. There's a 250 on that last lap. Some 245s and 247s in there. He's kind of all over the place there.
Can't decide what he wants to do.
Probably traffic, it's catching people at the wrong spot where you catch them right in the worst possible spot, and it really messes up your lap time.
Yeah.
We're getting word from the Ham Spear team. They've really had a rough day today. They've chased some mechanical issues, but they said they've got the car fixed now, and it's back out, and it's doing really well. The car's strong, and they're looking for the possible good finish tomorrow.
Yeah.
They finished second in class here in October, so hoping to do that again, maybe more.
Looks like Bill left us again, huh?
Coward.
I didn't even hit him this time.
What's that? You're going to hit him?
No, I said I didn't even hit him this time.
Oh, you didn't even hit him. Okay. Doc and I were getting excited. It's like, oh, what?
Hey, rewind the tape.
Yeah. And this has kind of been the story for Dirty 30 today. Just a lot of time working on the car instead of racing the car, which is definitely not what they wanted. Parts Badger is out there turning laps.
I think Dirty 30 was our first car out of the race, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Really early on, yeah.
Yeah, 5 laps completed.
Rear camera view. I should probably go ahead and mark that so that you guys know what I'm looking at, what you're looking at here. I know
what you're looking
I know who it is.
I recognize the car, but
Probably be nice if I told somebody else, right? Like everybody watching.
even No Crust showed up here, just an hour ago, and they've already made more laps than Dirty 30.
That hurts.
Yeah, that'll hurt your feelings a little bit.
Yeah.
Of course, they were late getting here because they were here yesterday and broke down yesterday and had to put an engine in the car. So between yesterday and today. So.
So Matt was saying he was in the 515. That is the
sticker.
That's the Gorilla sticker. Is that the EC car?
I'll tell you in just a second. Yes.
Yeah. So he said just got out. Track is super fast but bumpy. Turn 1 is like driving over broken bricks. And damn, that 224 car is fast. He got towed in and still passed me on the next lap.
So fast.
Yeah.
224. That's the Limpy screwdriver. That's their EC Camaro.
Some of the guys are talking about the clutch. I'm assuming you're talking about Birmingham. Because I was hearing some of that too. It sounded a little off to me. If that's what you guys are talking about, yeah. I think you're onto something there.
The 35 Endurance Motorsports car is in for their pits, and also the 286 of DM Spear that we were talking about earlier. They're checking tire pressures, just making sure this car is absolutely good to go for tomorrow.
Visceral just popped off his the 918 popped off a really fast lap that time, 247 528.
Yeah, that's good. Arbank's about 42 seconds behind them. MKD ducks into the pits again.
So as Terry loaded up their trailer, they went home. They broke a transmission.
Ah.
Ouch.
Yeah. That's not an easy job to fix, let me tell you.
Did you tell them about our theory of packing it so you don't have to change it? They probably would have just punched you.
Don't be making fun of them R2 owners. You have to be gentle with us.
Yeah.
Everything breaks on these cars. You'd have a whole damn car in the trailer.
Probably good one.
Screw it. I'm just going to tow another one.
Hey, we've seen it happen.
Oh, yeah.
Idea.
No, there was. I was walking through the paddock one day, and I found there was a note on top of the windshield of a Miata, and it said, "We owe you one transmission." Such and such race team. It was a joke, but it was actually I don't know, like the wife of one of the guys on the team, but it was pretty funny nonetheless. Harvesting parts out of cars in the paddock,
yeah,
to keep your car on the racetrack.
Well, of course, NASCAR guys were famous for that.
Yeah.
Very first ChampCar race, I saw a team go grab
So I got a report from Matt. Matt was in the EC Gorilla sticker car. Their class car that was running so well had brake light problems.
Yeah.
They were running up there in 4th, I think. I saw them.
Gorilla Sticker has pulled it behind. Gorilla Sticker. Parts Badger has pulled it behind the wall to work on that electrical problem that they're facing with that machine.
Now, Tiffany, I got a question.
Yeah.
How is this race going to get scored? So is their finish here going to be added to their points total at the end of last year?
No. I don't know. My understanding, and
I know if there's a tie tomorrow, it's going to be winner take all.
Right. If there's a tie between Saturday and Sunday's races, as these are scored as two separate races, we're going to let Sunday be the precedent.
Gotcha. Okay, so their finish today is going to be added to their finish tomorrow, and that's going to determine our national champion.
That was my understanding.
Okay.
Unless Dana changes his mind between now and tomorrow.
Dana would never change his mind. His mind is rock solid, absolute.
It makes sense to me. And we were talking about the starting order.
Right.
We did the starting order today based on how many races. First,
right.
The ones that were qualified. And then in order of how many races they raced in this past year.
Yes.
Instead of doing points, because a lot of the teams had the same amount of points.
Right.
Just going to invert that field of the contenders tomorrow to make it fair for the ones who started in the back of the front of the pack.
Gotcha. So it's going to go premium dudes to visceral.
Right. I think that's what, again, that depends on the race director continuing with that plan. That's not written in stone, but that was my last understanding.
Gotcha.
I asked a lot of questions. And what about this? Well, what about that? They're like, she's like a chipmunk, you know. I like to know how things are working.
I don't particularly. I like to be surprised.
No, my husband will probably even gather along on that one. It's surprising me. It has a probably lower percentage of effectiveness. He surprised me for my 40th birthday one year with a surprise party. But guess what we were doing right before the surprise party? Well, I think we were putting the engine back in my car.
Nice.
So I'm like filthy. And he didn't consider that I might want to go home and take a shower and have like clean hair before the party. So,
yeah, that's narrow-minded of you.
I know, right? Clean clothes. I don't know.
Why would you want to look presentable?
My own birthday party, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you can't show up at your own birthday party filthy dirty, what's the point?
I understand that he might not care if it was his, but like that I do. So it all worked out. The RV happened to be at the shop at the time, and that shower was cold.
Yeah.
It was wet, and there was soap in there.
I heard y'all had RV problems going up. What happened?
Oh my goodness. We drove over 800 miles, and then within like 32 miles of the track, the RV just quit. It said done.
So close, but yet so far.
Mm-hmm. We thought it was a distributor cap, and so they were kind of zip tied, of course, down tighter and do some different things. They filed some stuff trying to get just, to make it to the track so we'd have a, better place to kind of work on it and that sort of thing. So we pulled out of the gas station we were at, and it died again.
And it died again.
In the middle of the intersection, blocking both lanes of traffic for me to
Of course.
So I'm not as handy with the mechanics, so I got
motorhomes. They're sending it.
Yeah. So I directed traffic while the boys worked on the motorhome until we could get it moved out of the middle of the intersection. Yeah. Then it broke again, and one of the Crank Anchors team members saw us, recognized the trailer, saw our logo on the side of the trailer, stopped, and took Casey to the parts store so we could pick up some parts for it.
Right.
And we were able to fix it and get here.
Cool.
Albeit several hours later than intended. We did.
Right.
And how cool is that? So this truck stops. We don't know who it is, right? And this guy starts walking towards us, and I was like, well, either the people in Wisconsin are really nice or it's a race team. And they know. And my husband looks at me, and not the chatty person at all, and he goes, you talk to them.
Sacrifice the pretty girl.
Right. Open the window, I stuck my head out, and I saw him he was wearing a violet, a Crank Yankers violet.
Right.
Sweater. And I was like, he's wearing a violet shirt. He's good.
He's good. He's not going to kill us.
Right.
I know one time I broke down on the side of the road towing, and we had more people stopped than we had in our pits all day. That was the day Jeff Burdett tried to get me killed.
It's awesome that the Champ Car community kind of sticks together and tries to help.
Oh yeah. I mean, I had several teams. I think that was you. We passed on the roads. Everything okay?
Because it's nothing. I mean, it's terrible to be. First of all, you're in an RV, right? So it's. And if you're towing, oh my gosh, that's even worse because you don't have a vehicle to get to get the part. And you're probably, if you're in the RV and you're going to a race, you're not at home. So you're as far away from home as you can get before it breaks. The RV knows when you're at the furthest possible.
Yeah, they're sending it.
Yep. And
they've achieved self-realization.
This is where I give up the ghost, right here, 830 miles from home.
Anyway, they seem to know when you're at your most vulnerable.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the 550. I did send Troy a message to ask him if what's going on, but I haven't heard anything. So if I hear anything, I'll let you know. They're most mint.
I think I had a. I'll see if I can find out anything as well. I tried to get a contact info for at least one person on the team for many teams so we could be able to communicate with them and us.
So Rob's saying that was Kip that helped Birmingham. So
yeah,
that's who it was.
Yeah,
nice guy.
Yeah, I'm referring to the 550 team, which is Hastings Tires Plus. For Troy, not Troy Trulio, Troy Isidore.
Right.
Which I sent him a message, but I don't know if I don't have his phone number for some reason. I've got his Facebook account.
Well, they had sent a message to Troy Isidore. Had told me to tell you to say that he would say,
So Rob Verena is in the R Bank 194 now. Justin Shue is going in next.
So what were you saying, Tiffany?
Earlier, they had sent me a message that Isidore had told me to tell you. He said hi and the car is running, but that was earlier this morning, and apparently it has stopped since then.
Yeah, the last time they were here, I was driving with them, and the engine let go right away, and it just was a bad weekend. So it unfortunate, and that was a fresh build. So he took it really well, but boy, I'd have been pretty heartbroken after spending money to have all that done, and then the thing breaks right away.
Happened to all of us.
Who was it I saw put a new engine in their car and it made it 12 feet out of the garage and broke a rod?
God.
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean,
I want to say it was Thomas O'Rourke in the final. What's the name of their team that they have with Crank Yankers?
No, the 918 isn't turning laps.
50, the Tires Plus car, they said the car's done. They think they blew another engine.
Oh my gosh. That is awful. Oh, man.
Visceral is not indeed turning laps.
Yeah. That's awful. I feel so sorry for those guys. Man, oh man. And Troy's such a nice guy, but oh man, that's too bad.
That is terrible. No, none of us want to come to the track to have our stuff break. That stinks.
Yeah, they got. Let's see.
Unfortunately, it happens.
That happens all the time. That's the car is running great. You put it on the trailer, you take it to the track, you get it off the trailer, and it won't crank. And you're like, what in the crap?
What the hell? So then you pull the John Cleese and start beating on it.
Right?
I'm going to give you a good thrashing. I've warned you time and time again. Oh my gosh, it's too much. On board with our bank racing. And
have you seen that episode, Tiffany?
They're towing the visceral car in, the championship contending car.
Wow.
Getting towed in right now.
See that? And that's a gift for our bank right there, because they were having trouble dealing with that car. Now they've gotten by them. Cone Crushers has come into the pits.
This should be a normal stop for Cone Crushers.
Yeah, this
so
would
we're going to be good to go to the end.
Yeah, this is when the pits get busy, right?
Yep.
The majority of these teams, including our bank, are probably going to pit pretty soon here. Yeah, if you can get an update from Nathan about the Premium Dudes car, I'd be interested. Let's see.
I don't have their number.
They are turning laps. I think I have his number.
I would have figured you would.
Yeah.
Drove with them a couple times.
I've been racing for over 30 years. I've
with a few teams.
I've raced with him twice. I've been with him 2 weekends, Tiffany, and both times I had contact with somebody, and it's the only time I've ever had contact in my life. So he must think I am like the most reckless, irresponsible jerk. And once it wasn't really my fault. The second time, okay, yeah, that was my fault. And I guess if you do it long enough, you're bound to run into something. But he must think.
Like I said, you can only dodge bullets for so long before one finds you.
He must think, man, that guy's never ever going to touch my car.
Drive my car again.
Don't even say my name. Actually, Nathan is like the nicest guy to race for on the planet. He is absolutely the best. I mean, I love Nathan. But I doubt that he loves
on
me.
the other hand, does not speak quite highly of you.
Probably not.
Right?
Actually, he does. He was so great about it. It's like, Nathan, what the heck am I doing?
Cars in. It looks like their wing is kind of like that little baby wing they have. Like it's kind of like bare, like it's hanging off the car on the passenger side, or what would be the passenger side.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the car from the other side, but it doesn't look right for sure. I don't know if they had a little contact back there or something.
All right. Here's our bank doing their driver change.
Yeah. Well, good a time as any to take a commercial break.
What the hell?
Tiffany, I can't remember whose turn it is. Tiffany, would you like to take us out to commercial break here?
Absolutely. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're here at Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin, the Road America race, the Champ Car National Championship, and we'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We ship to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, we were talking about Arbank Racing, and the driver was shaking his hand. I don't know if it was cramping up or what was going on, but we did notice there's a lot of vibration going back into that steering column under heavy braking. There you can see it. That's pretty intense. So 119 laps have been turned so far. Total Motorsports leading with the 108 car. Then it's MKD Motorsports. RBankRacing.com is in third. Visceral's in fourth. And the 959. Two Brothers Racing is fifth. So the 918 has come back onto the racetrack. They're shown in ninth place right now. Cone Crusher's down there in seventh place behind Team Milan. Team Milan shown in the pits in the old number 150. That B-Class car. As we go back to the bend here.
Okay, I've got a word on the 918, the Visceral car.
All right.
That was towed in. It ran out of gas.
That's all it was. Wow.
Tried to push it too far.
Little too far. Yep. So I'm sure they're filling that one up, and Ron's going in to do the last stint in that car.
Can I dare say that Tuttle is in control of this race?
I think you could.
Ay.
I think he's got a handle on it here.
Yeah.
3 laps.
He's certainly got the speed.
Yeah, it turned to 246 on that last lap. They did a driver change back on about lap 96.
Yeah, we expect to see him probably in within an hour from now or so.
See how that plays out. So there's your answer for the 918, running out of fuel.
Just tried to push it a little bit too far. Of course, that car has had great gas mileage. We've seen him go a stint and a half without taking fuel, but Road America has got to be a little bit different a beast with the cold weather this morning. I think Bill said it was about minus 50. Howling wind, blizzard conditions.
I'm sure he did.
Not that Bill would exaggerate.
No, drifting snow and yeah.
Yeah. He said it was whiteout conditions, I believe.
Yeah.
I think in Wisconsin, this is considered excellent weather.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's not, I mean, when it's in the 30s, if it's not raining or sleeting, you should be happy with sunny skies. It's gorgeous out there.
Yeah, I mean, the grass is green. What more do you want?
So the other Visceral car, the
959?
correct, just came into the pits.
Okay. That car, of course, is a new build, so it's not eligible for this year's championship.
Parts Badger still behind the wall working on that car. Looks like they're plugging a driver in, so they might feel like they have this car figured out. Take it out, see what it can do. Obviously, it's going to be to shake it down to make sure that it's okay, and maybe get as many laps in as they can here for the next hour and 50 minutes roughly. A little bit of track time for some of the other drivers.
So I think the MK Motorsports, that Mustang, is going to have to stop again. He pitted about 10 laps ago. So he might not need fuel, but he'll certainly have to stop for a driver change.
E-Class car, you'd think it couldn't go too long without fuel either. A lot of those are thirsty.
Our bank should be good to go to the end of the race.
I'm catching him at the end here. Oh, Crank Yanker's doing a little bit of off-roading here. And actually, it looks like he's pulled to a stop. Now, it might not be Crank Yankers. It looked kind of purpley. But it may not be. I'm not sure. No, it's not Crank Yankers.
No, that's not Crank. Oh, that's I believe that's the Hawk car.
Gotcha. Said Crank Yankers actually passed them as they were coming through there. Well, the BMWs.
British American Racing.
Getting off track there at the bend.
So two brothers will not have to stop again in that Mercedes. Cone Crushers won't have to stop again. Actually, we're showing two brothers in the pits right now.
Yeah, Visceral, the 959, and the Milan 150. Those three all shown in the pits right now. Of course, next weekend, we're at Charlotte Motor Speedway for another 14-hour race.
Why, yes, we are.
But we've got 8 hours of racing today and another 7 tomorrow to determine the champion for 2021.
It looks like Dave is going to be driving that last stint on the 959 Visceral car.
Okay.
Some of these cars are done with stunt, for pit stops today.
What's that?
Several of these cars are done with their pit stops now.
Yep.
Last drivers in.
Yep, MK Motorsports and that Mustang, I think they've done their last stop. Our bank has done their last stop. Cone Crushers has done their last stop. Two Brothers is in right now, so that's their last stop. So it's show and tell time, folks. We don't expect to see Tuttle in for another 45 minutes or so. And that will be their final stop. And they've got, looks to be about 3 laps up on the field. So it's going to be close. Whether they can get out and still hold this lead. Doesn't look like anybody can handle their lap times.
So Premium Dudes is coming down the pit lane.
Our Bank Racing giving a wave to the car behind. Not sure if he was a thank you or for letting him by. May have been.
107 is in.
All right. They're out of 12th place right now.
Billy Salem says, well, they are the Browns of Champ Car, so they will probably break. Rob says, or oil the track or make contact.
Coming through Canada corner here, just following the R-Bank team. Coming up through 13 here, passing another competitor on the inside. Rolling up through 13 here. Down to 14. We've had a couple full course cautions today, but not too many. They've been doing a lot of hot pulls at the racetrack today. The first one was,
I think we just had 2 cautions.
We had Premium Dudes, and then we had another one for the other Miata that lost the oil, spread oil on the racetrack down there at the bottom of the track, kettle bottoms. But other than that, we've been green.
Yeah, we've had the vast majority of laps turned into green. One of those full course was only via lap. There's one.
I got British American Racing, Noble Gas, and Crank Anchors shown in the pits, along with Brotherhood Racing, Resilience, and Parts Badger. But Parts Badger's on the track, so I'm not sure. Although this camera could be delayed a little bit, not sure why they're shown in the pits.
Yeah, that British American Racing, I think that was the BMW Hawk that we saw skipping across the grass.
The Poop Show Racing and Ham's Beer Racing, both in the pits.
Okay.
Yeah. Driver change. Yule.
So R-Bank's made their driver change, so this driver should take it to the end, and came out immediately, started dropping these 251s, 250s, so getting that car up to speed quickly.
He needs to.
Yep.
If he has any chance of catching Tuttle, and for that matter, MK in front of him, MK is looks like 50.8 seconds in front of him, turning slightly faster laps.
Coming through the bend there is R-Bank Racing, 90racing.com. So after 124 laps, it's Tuttle Motorsports leading by about 3 laps over MKD. Then it's rbankracing.com, Cone Crushers, Visceral Racing Group in the number 959. Then it's Two Brothers, also the B class leader, in 6th. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 918, Bavarian Mustache Works, Team Milan, and Leviathan Motorsports in 10th. R-Bank's leading A class, and Tuttle would be leading C class, with MKD leading D class. We've got Krispy Kreme Donuts, MoneyShiftRacing.com, and DiscoveryParts.com sponsoring our class sponsors currently. Crank Anchors down to 24th now, still shown in the pits. Had some a fuel issue earlier today. A fuel line let go.
Then he had to circumnavigate the globe to get back on track.
Yeah.
or maybe it just seemed like it.
Bad shock on the Honda? Maybe. Could be. It's bouncing, the shock's bouncing. It's just the steering wheel that's shaking, but I guess that's possible. Really haven't seen a steering wheel move like that before. It's moving up and down
a lot,
violently. So maybe it is a bad shock or something.
That it's going to sound like a dumb question, but what is the steering wheel attached to right through there? Like, what could be moving that much in there that?
Yeah. Well, on a BMW, the steering rack goes down to your cross frame.
It mounts to the steering rack. And so the steering rack then connects to the, should we do the leg bones connected to the knee bone and the knee bones connected to the ankle bone? So the steering rack connects to the steering knuckles. And so any vibration coming back off that, you're going to feel that in the steering wheel. But to see it going up and down like that, it's really bizarre. You know, like warped brake rotors, let's say you got a lot of run out. The steering wheel will move back and it'll turn. It'll move back and forth. It wouldn't shake up and down like that. That's really unusual.
Yeah, that's a little odd.
So somebody suggested a broken engine mount
or something, or trans mount. So
right. Now that it may be. Usually the steering rack is mounted to a cross member. It's like not a cross member, but a cradle. And so that whole cradle would need to be moving up and down for this to happen, which means the bushings or the mounts there where it mounts to the car. So I don't know. This is weird.
I'm curious to find out after the race, though.
Yeah.
I love to speculate. I'm not a mechanic at all, but I like to speculate and then find the real answer. I find if you guess often enough, sometimes you guess right.
Exactly.
Numbers game.
Yes, exactly.
Kind of like lottery. If you don't play, you can't win.
A, B, C, D, all of the above.
Like I've had the tires be so bad, and the pad transfer, different things like that, or the warp rotors. Like every time I would go in a brake zone, like the steering wheel would shake so bad, but it didn't do the up and down like that. It would just shake so bad that it made it blurred my vision in the car.
Yeah.
So here's our final pit stop for Tuttle's 108.
So I would lift my head off the seat so my head wasn't touching the actual seat in the car a little bit. My helmet wasn't, so it didn't transfer as much of that vibration straight to my head when I go in a brake zone.
Good idea.
So like just scramble my brain.
Good idea.
But I've never seen one jump like that.
Usually when
in
it's
a lot of different ways.
When it's brake related, usually it's just like what you described. You get that back and forth movement on the steering wheel. So Parts Badger looks to be out there turning laps now. Yeah.
I think Tuttle came in just a little bit sooner than they would really like, but I suspect he couldn't risk running out of fuel. Because he saw Visceral run out.
Yeah, we've lost their camera, unfortunately. Now, that camera might come back online, but we'll see. Well, I've seen a lot of warp brake rotors. I used to be a tech, and I used to be a tech back when we brake lathed rotors to reduce the run out, to get rid of the run out. So they definitely do warp. But that's neither here nor there. So.
Does a lesser quality rotor warp worse?
Well, a lot of it has to do with temperature. So quality, actually, as the pad gets thinner, there's more and more heat left in the brake rotor, and that typically, like on a street car, where I would see that brake rotor warpage or run out is when the pads are pretty much gone or almost gone. That puts a lot of more heat into the brake rotor. So
somebody had drove the car until there were no pads left on the car.
Yeah, but
just the backing plate.
Yeah, I mean, if the sensors are working right, you don't usually run into that. Nowadays, your brake rotors are so thin. Before they have stampings on the brake rotor that tell you, okay, this is the minimum thickness, and this is the minimum thickness to turn the brake rotor on a lathe. And so what we would do with cars that were built like back in the 70s, we would take those brake rotors off, put them on a lathe, and machine them to get rid of that run out.
Right.
And then put what's called a non-directional finish on it, and then put it back on and reuse them. You'd have to mic them, though, before you did that to make sure it wasn't too thin. If it's too thin, it's going to warp prematurely. So nowadays, though, the brake rotors aren't that thick enough. And so they're like a one-use deal. You pretty much just have to pitch them after you get done using them. So there's not too much, not too many people that are machining brake rotors anymore. More useless information in my head.
I got a lot of it, too.
Yeah.
There's no shame in that.
I love car stuff, so, figure all information is useful.
Yeah.
So the 108 is in the pits?
Yeah, they got the hood up and they're looking very closely at something.
This is what they didn't want.
Maybe they're just checking the oil. I don't know. They're looking more than they're checking.
Yeah.
I wonder if they've been in there.
They've still got one lap up on MK.
It's like he's pumping the clutch pedal. So they may have been they may have some issue with the clutch.
Mm-hmm.
But they're putting that hood down. That looks like
that's Brian on the left side of the hood.
Yeah.
On the driver's side.
And they're just going to send him on out here, so...
Yeah, well, you got what you got.
Right. You got an hour and a half, make it last. Or try to.
He's really moving.
Need to give up that lead.
He's really working on that clutch.
Sure is. Like he might have had trouble getting it in gear.
Yeah, like he's trying to build up some pressure there. You really don't need to do that. I mean, you can... If you just push the gear shaft forward, the synchros will drag the car forward and eventually it'll drop into gear as the speed picks up. He's trying to find that gear. He's trying to build pressure there, but actually you can work this up with pit out to say, hey, you guys, we got to find the gear and then we're not going to be able to stop at pit out. Here's our clock. Send us on our way and they'll do it. I've been through this before.
Yeah.
It's kind of like pit to at pit out, so they're right there to be able to that exchange easy.
Looks like he's kind of got it worked out here. Once he gets it up into about fourth gear or so, he can just drive around the track with it like that. But this could play into the hands of
looks like he's going to hold on to his lead.
Yeah.
For now. Have to see when MKD comes across start finish what the split looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, MKD and our bank are turning about similar lap times within a thousandth of a second of each other.
What color is that Cobra? Is it like black?
What, MKD?
Yeah.
No, it's green.
Black and green. Black and green.
Yeah.
Okay, it just crossed the line.
Yeah.
I went 8 minutes, so I guess we're going to have to wait for Tuttle to cross the line to get that cleared.
Yeah.
Black and something in black, maybe.
Yeah. Looks like he is going to hang on to that, like Doc said. Oh, and this, well, I don't know how far behind that camera view is that we have of Tuttle. That's one of their cameras, and usually it's like a lap late. So just so you folks know, it might be further along than what. Here he's waving somebody by, but this camera view might be further along than what it looks like. So here it's showing him heading.
They haven't crossed start finish to clear their pit yet.
So it's pretty close because there he is coming to the bend, And I was watching them heading down to the bend, so it's actually only a few seconds now, so that's pretty good. And it's just different, like their cameras and our cameras. Our cameras are a little bit closer. It's more like about a 20-second gap, maybe, if that.
That's because Bill's so awesome, right?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I did go and watch him set them up, so make sure he was doing it right. And
Did you?
And thank you for that, Tiffany.
Supervising.
Yeah. Bill needs constant supervision.
Yeah.
I heard. Okay, here comes the 108. They're going to cross, start, finish shortly.
Yep.
There we go. That'll clear it, and then when we see MKD come back around, we'll be able to see what the split is between the two of them. I'm guessing maybe half a lap at the most is the difference. We shall see how much that affects total with clutch not working right. Birmingham passed.
Hey, Doc, check out.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, you funny guy. I know you kid because you care.
No more revs for you. All right, we're off the top.
Wait for a second, 51 seconds. 51 and a half.
Ah, yeah, 51 and a half seconds. All right. Okay, folks, we've reached the top of the hour. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in to Champ Car Live. 126 laps turned. Total Motorsports leads in the 108. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Yeah.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Road America, and it's the 2021 Series Championship race this weekend, an 8+7 at Road America. Bavarian Mustache works in the pits right now, getting serviced. This should be their last stop, and they'll be back out. Looks like Leviathan out there turning laps. Right now it's Tuttle Motorsports leading the way, about a lap up on MKD. Or was it 50 seconds, I guess? So that's less than a lap.
So there's lots of speculation over on the YouTube chat.
Speculation.
Bad shock on the R-Bank Honda. And Rob Ravenstein says probably pad deposit on the rotors.
Lots of ideas.
Only seems to do it under braking. It attaches to the spindles that have crazy forces from differing friction due to uneven pad deposits.
Yeah.
And Rob says, to be fair, I've literally never seen a rotor that was warped. It's always pad material unevenly deposited.
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany says, I agree, Rob, but I wasn't going to go stir that pot.
Like I usually see one, but more than the other. But yeah, like on race cars. I'm not talking about like street cars, but.
Racer Fink says, I've never had pad material shake get worse as the race went on. I've had it bad at the start, but it got better as the race wore on.
Yeah, those PFC08s tend to have a lot of chatter until they really bed well.
Yep.
So
that's what we run, PFC08s.
Yeah. What? I had one that did it so bad it actually broke the cloth U-joint for the steering, where the steering shaft mates up to the steering rack. It actually tore it up. We were at Daytona, and the guy took the car out. I took the car out, went through the whole chatter thing, and then it was fine. He get in the car, took it out, and within 45 minutes, the car won't steer anymore.
Racer Fink says, here's your chance, Doc. Tell Tuttle that Bill was saying you might as well hand the trophy to Tuttle and then send Bill down to interview him.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's like you gotta look at this YouTube chat. It's hilarious.
Marquita Farmer says, could be a bad muffler bearing.
Just hand over the trophy.
Hey, I did sound on everybody.
Why?
Because I was told to.
Oh.
And
did they sound good?
Everybody passed.
Sweet.
There were some close ones, and they seemed to see me and kind of short shifted.
Yeah, they saw you, Bill.
I went
so
and hid.
Full of it.
Go tell Tuttle that he's over sound.
He's looking for you, Bill. So ridiculous.
Please report to the tower. I'm kidding. Don't report to the tower. Yeah.
And there's our crank yankers going by.
Actually, Tuttle was actually pretty quiet. Actually, I'll tell you where he was. 107 was 85.5. 108.
Oh, the sounds.
Yeah. 108 was quieter.
You know, The 108 car is off pace now with maybe what we think might be a clutch issue. And the MKD car, I don't know if y'all thought about this, but they're definitely catching them. They went from a 51-second separation to a 41-second, now down to a 37-second separation. So at that rate, they'll catch them.
Yeah, Tuttle's only doing a 253.98. So
right off the pace they were the whole day.
Fuel conserve mode?
Nope. Shouldn't have to worry about fuel at all.
He's having a clutch
They
problem.
didn't fuel
though.
this last pit stop.
He's got
Somebody
a problem
said
with the
that.
clutch.
They just came into a driver change.
Who? Tuttle?
I think so.
New driver?
Yeah. I don't think they stayed long enough. Yeah, their pit time, well, one says 3:26 and one says 10:54.
Where's the 918?
Yeah, Tuttle stopped and must have taken fuel. Yeah, with an in lap of 3:26 and an out lap of 2:55 and a 10:54 stop, they took fuel.
Okay, so they're not conserving fuel then.
So what happened
They
to
can
Visceral while I was gone?
They ran out of gas and had to get towed in.
Did everybody go?
I was like, oh my gosh, it's Visceral getting towed in.
Can we recreate this?
No. You can rewind the show later.
Darn. You know the car that has amazed me?
Me.
Stinky Rat Trap.
One with the critter in the trunk.
They've done pretty darn good. Didn't they finish at in the top
critter.
10? Like
possible. One
of these races here within the last year or so? Doc?
Let me look it up.
Blue shells in our Fueta. Ford Focus is in the top 15. What?
Hang on, I'm working towards the S's.
Blue Shells
Pits. In this place because there's an EC car ahead of them.
British American Pits. Third gear poles.
Stinky Rat Trap. Okay, let's go across them.
Tuttle is spinning. Not the car, but the video.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to be on that.
The thinking thing.
I say everybody panics when I say Tuttle's spinning, but it's the...
I was like, well, which turn?
Stinky Rat Trap at Road America had a 6th and a 7th here in 2018. An 8th at Road Atlanta in 2019. A 7th at Road America in 2019.
What class? C class?
C class, yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're one beat up Audi out here, and I guess they're one of the top finishing Audis, with the exception of our Harris Hill Audi, which has been the best Audi of all the Audis that have raced with us, right? I believe. Yes. For the longest time, they were the only one to ever finish a race.
The only Audi?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuttle's backed it off quite a bit.
Yep.
252.47 on that last lap, whereas MK is turning a 251.4, R-Bank at 249.7.
Yeah, R-Bank was in some traffic when I was out doing sound, and he was trying to weave through it, one car at a time, and he'd get next lap, he'd come around, and sure enough, he'd work his way around 2 or 3 cars. So he's just working the traffic, man, putting those laps down.
Well, he's got about an hour and 15 minutes to get it done.
I mean, we've got a minute and 15 seconds separating first, second, and third in total. So any little thing with an hour to go could easily disrupt that order.
Yep, show and tell time. 3 cars on the lead lap.
So Nathan got back with me with Premium Dudes. He said, confirmed what Bill had said earlier, problem with oil cooler adapter sandwich caused the oil down in turn 6. Sorry, by the way, he says in there. And then now it's a test day. We're trying different tires and pressures. Engine seems fine still. So that's good news.
Those oil filter adapters always concern me, because just another something else that can go wrong.
Yeah, well, on the M20 B25s and 27s, I don't like the way those things attach.
Speak English.
But he's got the swap in there. I don't know how that.
On the E30.
Okay.
Yeah, on the E30, that adapter spins in that holds your oil cooler lines, and then the filter screws into it.
Yeah, I like the Toyota filter adapters. They bolt onto the block with 3 bolts
Right.
on the outside, and then you have all the stuff on that. And then you have the oil filter adapter or the oil cooler adapter that bolts onto that and has water going through it. And but that bolts on, it screws on and then bolts on to hold it in place so it doesn't vibrate loose.
Yeah, when you on the BMW engine, when you screw the oil filter on, it tends to kind of work against the oil cooler lines.
So the gap between first and second is down to 34 seconds, 34.8.
Interesting.
Brian is going to be crushed.
Well, the killer thing about Tuttle's cars is that you can see them, a mile away. So as soon as you see that orange,
You start pedaling.
yeah, I can see it. It's a target.
Or either way.
Next year he's going to come back with like brown cars or something.
Like camouflage.
Camouflage.
I don't know. He's too big of a Browns fan.
That's why he painted him brown.
Oh, well, it's that dirty orange.
There's a silver S2000, it looks like, or maybe a Miata being pulled through the paddock by safety. Miata, silver Miata, like an NB.
Might that be Black Pearl Racing?
No, Black Pearl is a black one.
It's Black Peril, isn't it?
Is it Peril?
Well, it's P-E-R-L.
P-E-R-L.
Yeah, so it's I think
Peril with an I on the R-I-L?
Oh, that's 52K Racing and their Honda S2000. It's an EC class car.
Oh, that's his window cooler, or his window defroster. There we go. I was like, what is that tape on the window?
Yeah, no, that's a frost-free kit.
Look at him work that wheel.
He's dropped a couple of seconds off his lap from the beginning, trying to pedal it and stay out front.
I mean, he just may have rested, who's driving?
He might have taken a nap.
As a man gets older, just have to sit back and relax every now and then.
But I have to think you're in the lead. You want to finish the race. You want to win the race today, right?
Yeah.
This person drove earlier for a little while, and you want to put him back in the car. So he's got to be your hot shoe, right?
Well, it's Brian, I think.
No, Brian's not in
the car.
Oh, okay.
So it's somebody else. So
might be Chris because he's wearing one of the. Might be Chris.
Then again, could be Michael.
Could be. He's taller. I think Michael's shorter, isn't he? No, Michael's pretty tall too.
No, Michael's pretty tall, dude.
Look at his legs. See his knees. See, hey Brian, if you're listening, which you know you're listening, you need to put the people's name on the dash.
Or text one of us the names.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Text us the name of the driver in the 108.
Okay, the lead between first and second is down to 32.8. It took 2 seconds off.
That means I have to find my phone.
Yeah, he'll probably text you since y'all are such buds.
Yeah, you're tight.
I can't believe he's watching this show.
I think you'd have better things to do.
Like chew his nails. That's the 107.
Yeah.
You can see the contact on the left front.
Yep.
So Racer Fink was like, maybe he's just using fourth gear. Nope, he just shifted. So the gap between second and third just went down a second too, from 44.8 to 43.8.
Doc, you're breathing too heavy. Well, at least he's breathing.
He's old. Breathing is good.
Beats the alternative.
That's right. I'm not breathing at all.
So Barry's saying the audio is current, but the video is from 5 hours ago.
All right, guys.
Hit
So
the
I got
respinning
some updates from the boss himself. Michael is in the car. They're watching the show. We have no clutch.
That's what I thought. Yeah, he's doing the best he can with what he's got mechanically.
We don't need no stinking clutch.
I like to speculate.
That's just another pedal. It's the same as the one just to its right. You don't use it.
If you do it right, you get gears, I think.
You have to
255 is in pit lane.
Yep. Somebody said that they thought MKD had to stop again before the end of the race.
I don't think so.
Fuel? What, they'd stopped at last.
They might have to stop and get fuel. It's a thirsty D-class car. They pitted about, 20-something laps ago, 22, 23 laps ago.
So
yep.
The big question is, can the MR2 win this race?
No.
That's not the question.
Why do you say that?
Because it's you?
Doc, why do you say no?
Well, he's 4 laps down.
Leviathan is in 8th. Yeah.
And the problem with that is an MR2. It should be able to make back 4 laps within 2 laps, right?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
What speed or
Here,
something?
watch this. Oops. Don't throw it on the control panel for the race.
We went into like hold my beer territory.
Yeah, hold my beer. Hold my beer. Hey, timing. Look over here.
Coming up for a pass through 13 here around the inside. A little bit of curb there. Downshifting for that final turn. Looking to get a good run coming out of 14. Going for the pass heading up the hill here.
The lead between first and second, the gap is 30 seconds, 30.7 seconds. Now another 2 seconds.
Down into turn 1 we go. Tarbank Racing.
Tarbank turning just a 1/10 of a second slower than MK.
And didn't take any time off that between second and third, that last lap.
Yeah, he's about 13 seconds behind.
But, I see a total car. Is that the 107 coming in?
Yeah, that's the one that got bent up. Which one's that? 108?
It's a 107.
107.
And another car coming into the pits.
And that's the 504.
So that's 12 right
Got
now.
a local yellow there in 5. Looks like a car off to the far right in the grass.
Moving, or he's trying to move.
So they're going behind the wall.
I think that's a safety vehicle.
Yeah, it is. They've got
The one at
flashing
7 and 12th
lights.
place is going behind the wall. Did you see that?
Okay.
Yep.
Came in and went straight paddock.
Did not stop. Did not pass
Did not
go.
pass go. Did not collect $200.
Did not collect $200.
600 needs to pit. Oh.
I said earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, Tuttle just told me that 600 needs to pit.
He hopes.
He's. So is the wheel still bouncing around? Oh my goodness! On the. That's just. How do you drive that? With it just.
Carefully.
I'm
wondering, does it have that? What was that F1 steering wheel issue thing that they did where they pull the wheel in and it changes the camber? Yeah, dual axis steering, DAX or DAS. Maybe he has DAS. We just don't know it.
Is that legal? Can he do that?
I don't know if that's legal. We can't have a movable arrow. We've never said anything about movable toe or adjust. Half these cars out here have automatic readjusting toe and camber anyway. Not to their, not that they.
It's not intentional.
Not that they wanted
It
to.
just works
but-
out that way.
Yeah, I'm pay these laps, and it looks like they've got a pit every about 30 laps. They've got to take fuel, so I don't see, unless they're just stopping early for no reason, that they are going to be able to finish without stopping. So that's going to really shake up this front bunch here.
Does that give room for Arbank, who's 43 seconds?
Yes, it does.
It leaves enough room that they could possibly take first, easily take second. I mean, if nothing happens.
And Tuttle's.
I mean, our bank's struggling with some mechanical something, steering wheel jumping thing.
Wheel jumping. Steering wheel jumping.
I mean, I don't know what that is, but that ain't right.
Yeah, it ain't right.
I'm just here to keep y'all amused.
Yep.
See what happens. So the gap between first and second is 26.6 now.
Albert's saying the 918 is back on track.
Burningham's car.
Yeah.
Their mufflers were really, really good. 77.8.
That's a car.
Oh wait,
good grief.
No, wait. That was 255. What are they? 855? 84 dB. 84 dB.
Yeah, it's a
over
quiet
multiple
car.
laps. Yeah.
All right.
I swear, people were. I wore my orange jacket out there, so I stood out like a sore thumb. So I'm pretty certain they saw me.
You think you don't otherwise?
Well, no, they saw. I wasn't hiding. Let them see me. And I think some of them were short shifting as they went through.
I'm sure they were, Bill.
I would do just to be on the safe
I'm
side.
sure they saw you.
How to affect the race?
Bill, I better slow down.
set up the sound stuff, because I know it looked like Arbank was short shifting too, but I wasn't certain.
Bill.
That's funny.
So silly.
They were doing this a good time, so.
Call for Dave.
I mean, if they're well within the margins, they're fine.
Yeah, everybody but one was in the margins. One was a little loud, but it was within our what's that called? Something of error?
Margin of error?
Margin of error.
In our infinite grace.
My favorite place.
The margin of error?
Yeah.
That's my life. It's a really big margin.
I'm like, close enough.
Hard on the brakes.
That's why I don't do like
right
the timing of
turn
the
here.
car.
Takes it a little wide through there. That allows that's Ben's car.
Bavarian?
Yeah. Bavarian Mustache Works. That allows them to go through there. He just had a much better line going through that corner than Birmingham did.
Down to 24 and a half seconds, splitting first and second. He really wants to pass him before he has to pit.
Oh, that's for Birmingham and Bavarian. So they're going back and forth there.
Go get him.
Same lap. 186 is on pit lane right now.
Oh, I think we saw them at dinner last night. And guys of the Mustache Clan.
Did you? The Mustache Clan.
107 exhaust broke.
Oh boy.
So they're retiring. He says, I can't kill my kids. So he's saying 600's pitting now.
About that time. I mean, they look like they're out of laps just based on what they've been.
All right, so we'll take a quick bathroom break and be back in just a moment, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Tuttle Motorsports leading the way. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Tuttle Motorsports leads this race over Arbank Racing, 90racing.com by a minute and 2 seconds, with MKD in third. My, how things have changed.
Well, out of our top 11 teams, 10 of them were championship contenders, so.
Okay, breaking news. So MKD dropped a third while they're in the pits, right? Because we knew they needed fuel to finish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And while they're in, they're saying that they may be out of brakes.
Yeah.
Oh.
They don't know if they can finish the race.
Yeah, it looks like MKD there in the pits right now with Parts Badger. And
So is that what Tuttle's praying for? But he's got Arbank hot on his heels there with a minute behind him.
yeah, now there's only a minute difference, so I don't know. You know, they got an hour of racing yet to go through, so what's going to happen here?
Well, second lap isn't going to hack it. Or is it?
No, with only 60 minutes. They need to do better than that. The green Mustang looks like they've left. So I didn't see where they went, but I'm assuming they went back out onto the racetrack. So maybe they're gonna go as far as they can with these brakes and see what happens.
Might as well.
So without breaking this course, you can actually go pretty far.
Good touch.
I'm not eating.
So we've had I know it's Doc. We had a couple full course cautions today, but
I was just finishing up a candy bar.
I know, it's fine. You're welcome to eat, just don't do it with your mic on.
I do that.
You know the rules?
Yeah.
I'm really surprised Visceral ran out of gas.
Well, they don't really have a gas gauge, do they? I don't think they do. I think they know exactly how far.
And they've always stretched it.
Yeah, and you push it as far as you can, and all it takes is half a lap here. Did they make it up the pit lane?
Got to get towed in.
Yeah, see, so it's all uphill. So if the fuel, you're coming up pit lane, the fuel goes to the back of the tank, and your pickup is in the front of the tank.
Then you're getting towed.
You back it up pit lane. Is there Wait,
just might have heard
you have
that.
to ask yourself, are there rules about
backing up on pit lane? I don't know.
Are they going the wrong way on
You're going in the correct direction down pit lane.
the direction of the car?
The car is. Let's test this out.
I'm sure Chelsea would not be amused.
The event director scenario, Chelsea. For trainers traveling. Why they'll never let me be an event director?
No.
They're too smart for that.
It's not going to happen. So there goes Tuttle by.
Yeah. Still leading this race, led by far the majority of the race. We had MKD leading very early on, but was overtaken by Tuttle and really hasn't looked back since then. I think Arbank led for a short time.
Yeah, Tuttle's led this race since, what, lap 40, I believe? Yeah.
So does this mean that we're going to be required to play We Are the Champion over the loudspeaker system?
I believe so. I think that's in his contract.
Or whatever Cleveland Browns theme song there is.
They don't have it. They can't even figure out something to put on the helmet.
We can play an old Steelers song, We Are Family.
Premium Dudes is back on the track. It's a Black Peril, not turning lap. Hastings isn't turning laps. They won't. They've lost that engine again. So they're not going to be back up. But Premium Dudes is out. Spin Twins shown in the pits. Third gear poles shown in the pits. Too bad for those guys. They were up front.
So the 959 and 918, they're team cars. You think the 959 will let the 918 go by?
What? Oh.
They're in the championship.
Yeah.
Yes, he should. It's as close as we're going to get to team orders.
And in the boss is in one of them.
515 is in now on pit lane.
Crank Yankers is in the pits, apparently. Yeah, the 515 is Gorilla Sticker.
And the 524 just came in on pit lane.
So 57 seconds now, the gap from Arbank to Tuttle.
Fuse 15.
See, I'm pretty certain that Ben's car, the Bavarian Mustache Works, was, short shifting that car because he just came by here and it shook the house here. It was loud.
Whole lot of shaking going on, huh?
All the bugs, you could see all the bugs just get shaken from the ceiling. You know, all the stink bugs or whatever those are. What do they have up here? Oh, those are ladybugs.
He did.
Well, the track takes sound measurements too, don't they?
No, just
they're not. I thought all of them did.
He said if you'd went out there and taken sound measurements, and I was like, he did.
Yeah, the track takes sound measurements.
There's
so
trouble in heavy traffic.
Mr. Dana Morrison, I did take sound. I have them right here. I should.
How about now?
I should set it up right here.
Who are you talking to? You talking to Dana?
Talking to you and Doc and Tiffany.
Where?
Right here. Look, Tiffany's right next to me.
Where's Dana?
Nowhere.
2 seats over.
2 seats over. So what's
He's slightly social distanced.
He just doesn't want to beat me. He got mad at me the other night because I made him sit at the kiddie table.
No, did not.
At dinner, yeah.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Baby.
All the staff sat at one table. We made Dana sit with all the visiting staff.
Honey badger.
Yeah, and then I had to ask him to pay off, give me money for this event, or for the next event.
That one's ballsy, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Dana, since we let you, can you give me, a couple grand for the next event? Yeah, go ask my mother.
Oh, we got another car coming down pit lane.
Who is that?
I don't
Stinky
know who
rat
it
trap.
is. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
135? Yeah.
Roger,
There's a
Roger.
wall in the way. Oh, there he is. Okay.
There's
And there's a
Visceral.
delay, and I was really lost there for a second. You know who the hero is today? Our starter. No cover. He sits up there out in the cold wind, getting hammered by the arrow as they, the wind as they come by. Sound is really loud out there, and he just sits there doing his job.
So MKD is still falling through the order. They're down to 6 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they ever came out of the pits. I think they went behind the wall. Maybe they're going to slap some
Certainly
pads
appears
on
to
it.
be that way.
So we have 3 Porsche 944s, third, fourth, and fifth. A Honda Civic CRX, and a Mitsubishi with a Nissan motor.
Nissan.
The Datsun motor. What's the world coming to? What's Two Brothers drive? That's a BMW, right? Or no, that's
a Mercedes.
Yeah.
50
so
seconds.
Arbanks
the gap.
narrowed the gap to 50.3 seconds.
You know what's interesting is everybody, with the exception of Visceral's second Porsche, is part of the championship.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool that we have
First through 11th.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The entire top 10.
Yeah.
Except one, yeah.
But the big question is, do you think the Mustang could have beat the Mitsubishi?
It's not here, it doesn't matter.
Who else was missing?
RVA.
Mm-hmm. RVA and crowd control, yeah, are the two most notable.
Yeah, RVA couldn't do it because of their COVID stuff at work. They they couldn't tell their company employees that they can't go anywhere, and then have them go somewhere far away.
Right.
It's good. It's totally understandable. And then who else? So RVA.
I'm surprised crowd control isn't there.
Well, their car got wrecked. Remember?
Yeah, but they said it was mostly mechanical.
Those guys have reputations. They would never show up with an unwaxed car or beat up like they have standards.
Yeah, they don't use
What are they doing
gaffer's
racing
tape
with us?
and wire ties, evidently.
138 TBD Racing Miata is in the pits.
And 32 just pulled in.
Premium dudes rolling through.
Find that gear. The Neon just went by, and he's having a hard time finding gears there.
Doesn't sound like it's running right.
Well, he couldn't find a gear to put it in.
Is it?
Yeah. You know when you're not giving it gas to go and you're
48 seconds.
How much longer do we have in this race? 42 minutes. So, can he make up a second a lap? Or
well, so far he's been able to.
But just little.
Wait,
he's
that
just
math,
able.
that math doesn't work a second a lap. That's not right.
Yeah. I don't have to do math. I'm exempt.
The statistician.
He's like, no, that's what I have a
He used to
computer
be
for.
the statistician. Now he's the color commentator.
Oh yeah.
He helps us with the
I'm
colors.
the additional announcer.
And the additional. He wears a lot of hats.
But I do. It's not easy being me.
No.
Oh, Bo
You
points
gotta
out
deal.
everyone's favorite vet's not here either. The GBU, yeah.
Yeah. I like that vet. So much so, I'm probably going to paint GBU Junior up to match his.
On the Opal.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Y'all are so much similar in performance.
It's, it's just
The slow version.
What?
How dare you? How dare you?
I just got slammed by a young lady.
Been over a little bit.
Oh, God. I'm going to laugh when I finish in the top 10 at Sebring.
I bet you are.
Wait, how's that work? I said that wrong. That's a goal, top 10 at Sebring.
Okay. Go on with your bad self.
We're going to show them.
If there's 9 cars running, you may stand a chance.
You suck, Doc. I'm going to do a Doc style FTD there.
Yes, who has the fastest time at Sebring?
Brew Crew Racing.
That's it.
46 seconds.
Yeah, we want to Doc. Paul, stop reinforcing this.
It's just too painful.
Don't encourage him. Is that what you're saying? Don't encourage Doc.
Talked about this last
So
we talk about it every chance we get, Bill.
Have our weekly meeting, to talk about how the race was, that kind of stuff.
So NLS says they were going to do this race, but they didn't want to take it away from Tuttle.
NLS would have been a good choice at this.
Yeah.
I don't know if they would
Cars
have.
fast.
Well, I don't know if they would have enough fuel for this track.
They were certainly qualified.
No, they are. It's just that this track is. Well, I don't know. Wait a second, because that 240SX has a lot. How much fuel?
Those are not statistics.
Come on,
that I
NLS.
keep in
Tell
my
me how much
brain.
fuel that. How
He's
much
on a
fuel do you
delay.
claim in that car?
How much fuel do you claim in the car? Good way to phrase that question.
Well, our bank wastes half theirs going out of pit lane.
It's pouring it out.
It was. It was pouring out. He lost about probably a quarter gallon as he went. Track wasn't happy about that. The 55 just came into pit lane, pulling into their pit stop. Their guys are up on the wall, getting ready to go over. The 119 pulled in. No hood on that car because remember earlier they got black flag for bouncing around. So they thought it was better just to remove the hood.
Right, that's a noble gas racing.
Yep, you got to have a hood or a windshield. Can't race without both.
Well,
one.
Good math. All right.
Have to at least have one.
Yes. Or both.
Both preferably. Oh, it's getting late in the day.
Come on, this is an easy one. This is 8 hours. Next week, we got to go 14 again.
Yeah,
Probably Charlotte.
Tomorrow, we're all packing up tonight and check out of our hotel tomorrow morning. And once this race is over, we collect all the gear. Myself and Ray are headed back. We're going to try and make it back tomorrow so that we have 3 days off.
Ooh, 3 days off. Wow.
Yeah, we only have 2 days off this race. And then head to Charlotte. And then we head to
much closer drive for you.
Yeah, and then we head to Charlotte. We go home, do a quick turnaround, and I think on Tuesday we'll head out to Oklahoma.
That's a long way.
It might be a Wednesday. I think we can do that in 2 days. Pretty certain we can do it 2 days. It's actually less mile going there than it is to Harris Hill. So, and with airplane costs going up right now, it's cheaper for us to drive than it is to fly.
Oh, come on. Charlotte's on April 24th. Hallett's not until May 15th.
Oh, so we got a couple weeks off?
Yeah. We'll find something for you to do.
I can mow.
Your wife.
I can't fight the car. I'm like, no. It says, I'm not mowing. It's your job. Now, I can't say I'm hungry.
The grass is up to her knees. Yeah.
No. Cooking's her job. She won't let me in the kitchen.
Mess her kitchen up. Things out of order.
I wouldn't let you in the kitchen either.
Yeah, out of it.
There's precision instruments in there.
I try not to comment about food or anything like that, because if I comment wrongly, I'm never cooking for you again. You cook for yourself, but I can't go in the kitchen. So it's, I can't win.
So after 143 laps, we got Tuttle Motorsports leading about 44 seconds over R-Bank Racing. Then it's Cone Crushers in third, back a couple of laps from them. Then it's Visceral Racing Group in the number 959. Their sister car is back about a lap behind that car in the number 918. And then it's Two Brothers Racing, the lead B-class car. Team Milan is in seventh. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works. Birmingham Racing is up to ninth. And Leviathan Motorsports is 10th.
See Milan get it sideways there through the bend. We got a smoker out there. That's that car right there. Who is that?
Which one?
That white one.
It's a white one.
That's 290 Crust, is it not?
Either that, he was either smoking or lit up the rear tire under braking right there.
Hey, Bill, are you going to do interviews?
I don't think so, because there's a lot of stuff I have to set up, which I don't have set up, and we don't have very good, reception in that spot.
You didn't bring it?
What?
Didn't bring the excuse book?
No, it's right over here.
Okay, just make sure.
Nah, because we can't. I'll record some and we'll put them up later. But right now we're going to hold off on doing live interviews until we get inspections done. Once the inspections are done and we know who's won this race, then we'll go through and do them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense? Because I don't want to interview because I felt really bad for Ed because
Right.
It's right. Yeah. Plus, I have things to do after.
Yeah, and there's a lot we're doing here, so.
Dinner plans and all.
Well, yeah, but we don't want to say that on the air. We're related.
Oh, I saw you hit it. Oh, that's.
I kid.
Tiffany just gave it all away. See, let's start this over. Take two. So we have a lot to do after this event.
We do. There's so much to do.
We're going to. We have to take all the inspection kit over to Ray
and do a great impound.
Yep. We have to do impound. And
y'all are going to that supper club. Don't kid me.
Does Tuttle's camera still work?
Yeah.
Let's go see what he's up to. Is he still shifting? There he is, right there.
Marquita Farmer, Roll Tide.
We've been watching, Bill. What have you been? We've been watching this feed.
You're lying to me now. We were writing with somebody else.
Well, yeah, but we've been watching this feed.
That's a kink, right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the bend. They call it the bend. The kink is...
The kink, yeah, we don't do.
He's having no problems upshifting in fourth.
I forget who it was I took through there. It might have been Dana or...
There's
it
fifth.
was Dana yesterday. I took Dana through there, and I was like, this is why we don't run the kink. See all these skid marks.
Unless this is
He's like, holy
old.
cow. And I said, don't just look at the skid marks. Look at those tire marks all along the wall.
Right.
Skid marks in.
Yeah, it's like, why are there skid marks on the wall? Well,
Not work out.
I always like watching the ones on the barriers on the freeway just to see how high the cars get up on them.
yeah, I got my trailer tires up there one time.
Oops.
Oops.
I got pushed over. So it was like, and the tray just nice, goes right up it a little bit, about 6 or 7 inches, and then comes right back down. It's like, that's not what I expected.
I had a lady hit my trailer one time. She was trying to merge in traffic and totally missed that I was pulling a trailer behind my SUV and hit it.
Yeah.
It's my race car on it. I was pretty mad about that.
Tuttle's spinning again.
It's a spinning circle of death.
So 39 seconds the gap, but like RacerFink says, probably needs like 6 seconds a lap. Not going to be enough. Going to run out of time.
39 seconds.
Unless something happens to the Tuttle machine. He looks to be doing just fine.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching him shift there a moment ago, and he was just rowing up through the gears just fine.
I'm just really interested to find out why the front end is shaking like that. If it's a mount issue, because the steering column is attached to the...
We've been through all this.
We did this.
We did this.
Bones connected to the bone.
The ankle bone's connected to the knee bone.
Thigh bone.
Those just joining us right now.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, please like this.
What have I missed while I was
stream?
Working?
We don't work. We're just goofing off, Bill.
Lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths.
Cameras. Or do you? Is this roll still up?
No, I've been down a long time.
Did the other two come back up?
I think they have visceral. They said the battery died or something.
Oh, Leviathan was up for quite a while.
But it came back up, right? Because I turned them both. I turned all three of them on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've. Those are funny. Those three are the most dependable cars or setups we have. There's Roy. Hi, Roy.
It's like this isn't working.
That's one of ours.
Yeah, that one's the one that's really not cooperating very well. So
yeah, the internet's either good here or not.
Well, it depends on the car. Some of them they're really working great. Like this one here with Barbank's really good.
That's a good one. I didn't think that one would work so well because it's kind of buried down into the body. Oh no, that one I did put up top. So it may be location I mount the
location.
hotspots.
It's like real estate. It's all about location.
Yeah, maybe
location.
So maybe I'll do them up like this one tomorrow.
Bad CV joint. So Tiffany, we want to take us out to commercial?
Sure.
Last commercial.
We've got about 30 minutes left in this 8-hour endurance race today. We're at Road America. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we will be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll we'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are live at Road America for the 2021 season championship race. I'm Paul Dalton, along with Doc Waldrop here, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. Calling the race for you here. Last half hour of this 8-hour race, Doc, and not much has changed here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like our bank's got anything for Tuttle.
It doesn't. Not enough. It's going to be that whole thing of a little too late. I ran out of laps.
Yeah.
And
even with Tuttle with the clutch problems.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough to allow for our bank to catch up and really have a shot at winning the race. So
I'd like to give a shout out to Jeff Christensen and Team Milan.
Yeah.
Running in 7th place.
Yeah.
He's chasing down that.
I think he's the lead Miata.
Yeah, he is. I
But
believe.
he's got that swap in there. But
yeah, it's always been a strong running Miata.
Mm-hmm.
Much like
Ed
Moa Champ and
yeah.
What's Mark Dana's team called?
Oh, I don't know Mark Dana.
Oh, it's oh, come on, Doc. What's the name of their team? Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. That's a fast Miata. Level 1 Racing. That's who I was trying to think of.
Marky's like half hour left. What's that? 3 laps?
Yeah, here.
3 out of 4 commentary was good.
Ouch, Racer Fink, that hurt. So gonna be just like LSU against A&M in 7 overtimes. Just not enough. Oh, that is Well, thank you, Courtney. Whoever is tuning in now is Mr. Great Racing Commentary.
Oh, well, thanks.
We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Courtney's over in Germany with Barry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Two Brothers has jumped in the pits, that could allow Team Milan to move up.
I believe it will be.
Because they're only down a lap, so
yeah, exactly.
Slip into 6th there. Be the lead B-class car. They could capture B-class this way. So
yep.
That will probably work out for them. As we come up to 149 laps turned for Arbank Racing and Tuttle Motorsports. The gap is just 27 seconds separating them after 8 hours of racing, as Arbank Racing gradually pulls them in. I tried to get Bill to mention that at Harris Hill. LS who?
Hey, I still won money on that LSU game, so.
Look at that steering wheel shaking. If that, I think it's affecting their braking because they really are braking early-ish heading into 5.
I'm sure it is.
And it's got to be hurting their lap times, but hey, it is what it is. He's calling into the crew right now, talking to them a little bit. Don't know what the story is there, but.
Well, his fastest lap time wasn't that much faster.
And he might have a caution here, Doc. Looks like he's did he stick behind that guy who took it real easy going down the hill there? Maybe not. He is talking to his crew, though. He's coming out of the carousel right now. Heading to the bend. We'll pick him up on the bend camera. See as he comes through here. It's a little bit delayed between the two. There he is. Got a car just ahead of him.
It was 901 Motorsports, I believe.
Could be.
Yeah. Looked like their car's predominantly red.
Yeah. Back up through 13 once again. The sun, it's been a sunny day today. The sun's been out all day long.
Yep. What a great day for a motor race.
Yes, it is.
As Jackie Stewart would say, yeah, it's a fine day for a motor race.
It's beautiful out there.
Of course, that quote came as it was absolutely pouring. Jackie Stewart was known to be a great rain driver. It's frigging pouring. I mean, like you can't see across the other side of the track. Chris Economaki, I believe, stuck a microphone in his face and said, "Jackie, what do you think of these conditions?" And he looks up, gets a face full of rain, and says, "Hey, it's a great day for a motor race."
Arbank has really backed down the pace here. They're really taking it easy now. He keeps talking to his crew.
He's just trying to hang on that steering wheel.
And he turned in on 253, and this lap will probably be lower than that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can't catch him, there's no point in doing greater damage to the car.
Yeah, he's got 3 laps over Visceral.
Yeah.
I think, they're realizing...
And they're not racing the 959 anyway.
He just let he let 901 to sweep by there. That could be what he was talking about. It's like, look, guys, live to fight another day.
Right.
They may have called him up and said, look, you can just back it down. And
yeah. Just back it down. I'm had a hell of a time just holding on.
Yeah. Yeah, that light on the dash I think that thing is always on. So I don't know what that's all about. There's Birmingham Racing. Birmingham, 10th place. Not a bad day's work. I'll bet they had some fun. The car stayed out on the racetrack the whole time.
Yeah.
No weird pit stops, anything frustrating,
Didn't hear about anything, no?
I think the guys know the track real well by now, so should be a good setup for tomorrow's race.
Yeah, I mean, we thought Tuttle was doomed with those pitting off sequence, but
somehow it all worked out.
Not
sure how, but apparently it did. Here's Tuttle.
We took the extra one under caution.
Oh, that's right. He just did it under caution.
So, yeah.
Yeah, they pitted the first 2 times under caution.
William's back. William. Wheat Thins.
Nice Family Guy reference there, yeah. Paulie.
Thank you. Time for more nonsense. Bill's gonna... Uh-oh. Tuttle looks at Arbank has come to a stop on the racetrack.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're waving yellow right there.
It doesn't want to go.
That one has given up the ghost.
I think it's out of gas.
Shouldn't be.
Why shouldn't it be?
13 minutes.
Well, they pitted 35 laps ago, but he's generally been able to do 2 hours.
Moving again.
It looks like he's around turn 13, maybe.
Yeah, coming up the hill.
Really like to get it back to the pits.
They're towing the 515 realisticer car.
There he is.
That Arbank coming up the hill.
Yeah.
Or trying to.
See, yep, he's going down pit. He's on the right side. Yeah, he's got his hand out the window. He's pitting. Here he comes. Under the bridge.
Second place, pitting in the last 13 minutes or so. Wow.
And he is dead stick.
I'm coming into the timer guy right now.
Still sitting there.
Yeah, we're on board with him here, Bill.
No, I know. I'm looking out the window, too.
Trying to get it started.
It's just a terrible feeling.
I am not moving. We're out of gas right now.
Okay, they're actually out of fuel. That's what he's saying. So.
Yep. Calling it in, ran out of gas.
And he's at the other end of pit lane, too, so it's not like you can use your starter to get up the hill.
Right, exactly.
Drat. Curses. Foiled again.
Sure, he's using a little bit stronger language than that.
Drat.
Yeah, but Mr. Tuttle is over there going,
That moves Cone Crushers up. It might move Cone Crushers up. How many seconds we got here?
well, the 959 is not in the championship, so that would let Cone Crushers take second.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Championship.
That's wild. How about
So we're
that?
looking at 2 laps.
3 laps.
Well, I don't know.
2.
4 laps with 11 minutes to go. I don't think they're only going to do 2 laps.
Cone Crusher's only a lap behind.
Yeah. They're only going to be able to we're 2 laps back. Here comes their team running.
No, 2 laps. No, they got like 4 laps left in this race.
3 minutes a lap.
3, 6, 9.
Yeah.
4 laps
They
earlier.
got about 3 laps to go.
All times are unofficial.
Yeah, we don't know when they're going to call the race or throw the checker or whatever. We're just make our guesstimate and go.
There's a look at the standings there with Tuttle shown in the lead. Cone Crushers effectively in second place. Visceral Racing Group in third.
Now the guys are pushing the R-Bank car up pit lane. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 guys pushing.
That's got to suck.
Second place if you're in the championship and you're pushing.
Of all the places to run out of gas.
Right.
Longest pit lane in
You have
like.
a heart attack before
Andrew,
you
here
get the thing
comes another
back.
guy. So they're going to have 6 guys pushing.
It's not that it's heavy. It's just takes
It's
forever
uphill.
to get over there.
It is all uphill.
Both
Makes it
ways.
extra heavy.
On board with the leader of the race, Tuttle Motorsports, in their Eclipse.
We'll trip the pit loop here in a second.
And we're not, this race isn't done. History has said Tuttle has to cross that finish line to win. And there's been many times where he has not crossed that.
And Birmingham looks like they're doing a lot of waving too. I'm seeing a lot of people visceral past them. Birmingham now being passed by another car. They might be having some fuel issues as well.
So, hey, I got a question.
Emergency vehicle on track, coming through the bend.
Their last 3 laps in Birmingham have been much slower, so they're definitely falling off pace for some reason.
If I decided to fill up or to add a few gallons to another team's car, can you do that in your own pit lane? Say if I wanted to help Andrew out, I throw in some gas. He's still got to serve the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But
Give him gas? Sure, why not?
Emergency vehicle.
Here they come. They've actually, Robin's carrying some fuel stuff, and the other guys are carrying fuel.
Like fuel in a different
They got a jug right there.
location?
They're walking down to where the car is right now. It looks like they've actually
Yeah, there's no reason another team couldn't give you fuel.
Actually, they've stopped the car at one of the pit stalls there. Looks
Somebody's smoking. Who's that? Is it? No, maybe
Nope.
it's just dust.
So they've grabbed, somebody else is giving Andrew some fuel. There's some guys that jumped over the wall to give them fuel. And now they're popping the top on it. They're going to start fueling it.
I think that
Yeah,
happened.
as long
at
as their
another race.
visors are down.
I think that happened at another race once where a team fueled a car for somebody. So coming up on the final few minutes of this race with Tuttle Motorsports literally in the driver's seat here.
still in second place. Yeah. Where's Visceral right now?
That's the 959, not the contender for the championship.
So there's a flag being flown at 15 there, it looks like. I can't tell. See it?
Mm-hmm. Looks kind of like a yellow.
Well, we don't have a turn 15.
Well, it's flag stand 15.
Really?
It's under the bridge.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they had that.
Yeah, I didn't either until this race. It's like, why are there people there?
Well, there was an emergency vehicle over in Canada Corner, but they've turned their lights off, so I'm not sure what that was about. Trying to find the Visceral car on the track through the track cameras. Not sure where they are.
You're looking for the 959 or the 918?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. The 959 is not a contender.
Right.
So really this is about Cone Crushers overtaking our bank before the end of the race. You guys probably figured that out 10 minutes ago, but I'm still trying to get caught up here. It's fortunate for me I figured it out before the end of the race.
Paulie, are you on a delay?
I'm on a significant delay.
Hell, it's still Friday where you are, huh?
Gun Crushers crossing, start, finish. Is that the one that does it? No.
It should.
Nope.
Oh, that puts him on the same lap. So the next lap by, he'll pass him.
But if they're fueling and if their time started from the time they came in.
Our bank is back on the racetrack.
When he picked up his timer.
Our bank is back on the track. They're turning laps.
Well, he can't have taken fuel then. That wasn't enough time.
Next time by, 1 lap.
There's no way that was enough time.
Shows a 7.46. Oh, that'd be a 2. I mean, to make a 5-minute pit stop, you have to do this lap in 2.4 seconds. So it's 2.46. That doesn't seem. That seems tight.
Yeah.
We're at 7:40 and 3:22 on the outlap.
Well, the tower was watching. They've confirmed everything. They've got the calculators out.
Slide rulers.
I don't have to do math, so.
Protractors, slide
slide rulers, measuring tape.
Did you guys have to do slide rules? I did. Did you do slide rules, Doc?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was never very good at them, mind you, but yes, I did them.
And Paul, you're too young for slide rules.
I'm too young for slide rulers, yeah. I missed out on all that.
I remember when the first portable calculator came out. We were amazed.
Coming up on 1
It's
lap.
like $300 and all it did was 4 functions.
Yeah.
So Birmingham obviously in fuel conserve mode. Our bank Racing is back on the track.
Our bank just crossed the start-finish line. Told that the next time that Tuttle crosses here we go. 1 lap to go as Tuttle crosses the start-finish.
Oh, they have a little hand, a little one finger.
They're Wisconsin.
They got the foam finger out?
Yeah, the foam finger is out.
Oh, sweet. I don't see it.
I remember that from when we were there in the fall.
I don't see it. I'm so disappointed. Tell them to hold it up so I can see it, too.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Make sure that...
Bill's going to go tell him.
Oh, no, Bill, I didn't mean that, dude. Don't bother him.
Don't. There's a door right there.
He'll certainly blame it on me. Our producer said.
He said refresh the screen, but I mean, it shows cars moving.
Oh yeah, it's current, I think. But that's so funny. He's out there talking to the guy.
Hey. That's from a while ago. It looks like.
No, that's current. I mean, it's our camera. It can't be delayed, can it?
Yeah, it could be. Because my camera shows it going up and showing he's not sitting down, he's standing up.
Has he got his little foam finger out there?
Yeah.
Across the line.
Anything to keep you amused, Polly.
I'm telling you.
You, after all, are the wind beneath our wings.
I'm sorry, you guys.
Well, that's not going to be a live scene, so.
Okay, sorry. Never mind.
Never
Robo
mind.
2 is
Been
not
perfect these last couple of weeks. We don't do a white flag.
We do some tracks like okay.
The NASCAR
There's
flags
the-
kind of do it
There's the
sometimes.
foam finger. The old one to go. The old razzle
There you
dazzle.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys on pit lane are like, "Where's the white flag?" Well, the white flag's a NASCAR thing, and you don't do that in road racing. They may take a white flag and furl it and hold it up as one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they don't do that here. Nobody over the wall. Nobody over the wall. They're not allowing it. Repeat, repeat. Nobody over the wall.
It's because there's not a double wall there.
Yeah, they've had some incidences where parts have gone flying and stuff, so they don't want.
Well, there's that SVRA race. the what do they call it? The $1 million wreck.
All right, let's call this race, Paulie. We're on coming into Canada corner. A couple more corners and we're done.
All right. Here comes that checkered flag. And the checkered flag flies for Tuttle Motorsports, winning the race in the number 108, with
How about
Arbank
that?
Racing coming in second place. Behind them, it's going to be the Cone Crushers Porsche 944 in third place as a championship contender, with Visceral Racing Group behind them in the number 918. So we're on a bit of a delay here, but we will see the checkered flag come out for Tuttle Motorsports. So congratulations to Tuttle Motorsports on a win here on day one at Road America.
Way to go, Brian.
Team Milan
Backs up his claims.
1, 2, 3, fourth is Visceral, fifth is Milan in the 150. Then behind them, it's Two Brothers Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Leviathan Motorsports, Birmingham Racing, 901 Motorsports, and looking for other contenders. I guess MDK or MKD is going to be is going to pick up their D class, even though they're not turning laps right now. They are still getting passed. But they're shown as the lead D class car of the contender.
Limpy Screwdriver is the lead D class.
Up
in 16th.
Yep, up in 16th. Yep. And just looks like their camera came back up, but there's the checkered flag in the sky for Tuttle Motorsports, taking the win here today.
Brian's got to be ecstatic.
Yeah, especially after all the trash talk on the web and
Right,
coming off and
exactly.
actually winning it.
Not trash talking if you can back it up.
You know what this means, guys. We're never going to live this down.
No, never.
He's going to use this time and again on us.
Probably.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sign off because I've got to ride with Bill. So we're going to go to the
right.
pits
Okay, Tiffany.
All righty, bye.
early in the morning.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
do it again tomorrow. What the hell?
All righty.
Let's make it a shorter day, though.
Tuttle
But just about an
Motorsports.
hour.
Yeah.
See you in the AM.
All right. Tuttle Motorsports rounding the track for the last time on their cool-down lap. Led the majority of the race today, and really, they earned it. Let's face it, they earned
absolutely.
this race. They took some early pit stops because they knew they would need to make an extra stop, and they came away with the win. They took advantage of those yellows, and the strategy worked.
And had the pace enough to make up for the extra stop.
Had the pace enough to outlast Arbank Racing, that actually ran out of fuel trying to catch them. Arbank clearly stretched it for all that they had, trying to run them down.
I'm surprised they ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Because normally that car can make 2 hours.
And there's Visceral.
Yep. There's Two Brothers.
And there's the winner. I think that was the winner coming in there. I'm not sure. Okay. So the cars will come in. So the cars will come into the pits there, and they'll line them up.
Yeah, for impound. The other cars, you see them directing them off the track back into the paddock at the gate that you can't use to enter the track. Sorry, couldn't resist. You have to take the scenic route when you want to enter the track.
Marky the Farmer, rigged. Top 2 cars. Shoot. Top 2 cars both did an extra stop. Okay, you're right. Technically, yes, they did both do extra stops. You're right. They did. Rigged. Yeah, all right. There's going to be a party in Wisconsin tonight.
I'm sure Seekins will appreciate it.
So looking at the standings then here, folks, unofficially after 156 laps turned, Total Motorsports takes the win in number 108 with Arbank Racing, 90racing.com finishing second in the number 194. Then it was Visceral Racing Group, Cone Crushers, Visceral Racing Group, Team Milan, Two Brothers Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, Leviathan Motorsports, and Birmingham Racing. Now, again, that standing that you see there is not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily jive with the championship points, which is complicated, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm just going to tell you how they dropped across the start-finish line and let God sort them out in the morning. Arbank Racing takes A class today. Congratulations to those guys. Team Milan taking B class. Congratulations. Tuttle Motorsports winning C class, of course. D class, Limpy Screwdriver takes the win there. And EC should be trophied with the other Limpy Screwdriver car, the 224, taking the win there. All right. Cars coming in and being funneled off. They'll probably put the top. Here's Arbank Racing making their way in. They'll take the top 6 cars or so. So it's the top cars from each of the classes, and then I think the top 3.
Hey, and there is going to be an EC trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll take the top cars in each class, and plus generally the top 3 cars. The top 3 finishers.
You're hard to spot against that. What's that? You're hard to spot against that car. You were invisible. Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Is this the longest track per lap we run? Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, I don't think we have another track that's this long.
Unless we go back to Utah and run their double configuration. That track's ridiculously long.
Right. I think Thompson's actually longer if we ran the entire
course. Right, yeah, because the drag strip is part of it, I believe.
They added, and now it's I think over 5 miles.
Yeah.
So it's getting like Isle of Man TT.
Right.
34 miles.
Yeah, the mountain course. It's not quite the Nürburgring.
Well, I guess that's going to do it for us here, folks, for day 1 at Road America. We're going to be back at it again tomorrow morning. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Just not as long.
Just not quite as long. A 7-hour race is going to be on tap for tomorrow.
Yeah, Race Fan 996, he says tomorrow the 108 will still need the extra stop. Not necessarily.
You get that.
Because tomorrow's just a 7-hour race.
It's going to be an hour short, so I guess we'll find out. So thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Day 1 comes to a close for the 2021 season championship race. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Be sure and join us then. We'll be going live, of course, at 8:10 local time, Central Time, 9:10 Eastern. So hope to see you then. Thank you so much for joining us. For Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you next time, folks.
Bye.